Recording in progress.
I think it's started. Hello. Okay. I'm audible. Right. Some noise is coming now. Okay. 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 Good morning, everyone, and good morning all YouTube students as well, and Zoom students as well. See, before starting today, we are going to start with direct tax subject, but I'll take some time to make you understand everything about the CA Inter journey. Then I will take some time to explain you about the subject, and then we will start with the subject today gradually. So basically first half an hour I'll be needing you to explain you the entire journey, how we are supposed to proceed for CA Inter at HighQ, how we will going to process, how we will going to deal with the subject, everything I'll tell you. Because see, I'll tell you one thing. Mostly what is the common mistake every CA aspirants do? After reaching half of their journey, they understand XYZ problems they have done. They should have not done it after wasting their crucial 2 to 3 months. So from day one only it is very important that we should know how we have to proceed with the curriculum. That is all subjects of CA Inter. What is the requirement, how we should study, and then I will tell you how we will going to study with the subject which I am teaching you. So I'll be taking up 2 important subjects at CA Inter for you people, that is law and direct tax, and along with that I'm also your mentor for CA Inter. So before proceeding with the everything, let us start with the basic things now. I'll introduce myself first of all. My name is Professor Rakesh. By qualification I am a chartered accountant. I have completed teaching at CA final and CA Inter level for direct tax and law subject, and I have been teaching these subjects since more than 15 years. So basically I got an opportunity to teach this subject at several different places, and lot of students, when I teach, I get to know the mistakes they do, and it is like a learning curve. I'll be sharing those mistakes and I'll be teaching you how not to commit such mistake for your exam. Now friends, this was a brief introduction about myself. Now there is some introduction I'll give you about our institute HighQ. Usually, as you know, that we also run some lectures at YouTube channel of our HighQ. We are proud enough to share that we have been announced by YouTube as a third most. I think there is some problem, some issues there, I don't know. So at YouTube channel we have been declared as a third most YouTube view channel in India. So that is one good thing, and the better thing is this is our second batch. The last batch we have conducted, that is the first batch, we had 35 students as their admission. Out of 35 students, 11 have cleared their both group. As you know, the results were not very good for ICAI, for CA Inter last attempt, but out of 35 we have cleared with 11 students, and 9 students have cleared either their group 1 or group 2. So it was our result. Apart from that, as far as faculties are concerned, all our faculties are a chartered accountant teaching experience of average of roughly 10 to 12 years average experience. For example, I have an experience of 15 years. Few of our faculty have an experience of 20 years. Few of have as a 8 years. So it's like average experience of 10 to 12 years you will find faculty, and they all are chartered accountants. So you know the journey which they have gone through, they'll be sharing that with you people. So that is one, you know, it is always an advantage. After class you can reach to teacher also, just to understand what extra things you need to do in that particular subject, and they all will be accessible to you. So you can access them during class as well as after class. For every class we will be providing you recorded backup. So what happens, normally I always emphasize to the students that please don't miss any class, because it is very dangerous. You should never miss any class. But unfortunately sometimes this may happen that you don't want to miss class, but you miss it anyways because you are not well or something like that. So for all classes we have a recorded backup. You can view those recorded backup which will be given to you free of cost. Means obviously it is already included in the fees which we are providing you, but no extra fees will be charged for the recorded backup. And along with that, any doubt you come across, you can access us. We will be always there after class as well as during class to help you with your past lectures doubts. And last most important thing is about our test series. We conduct a different type of test series. Basically, weekly, there will be one weekly test, means there will be weekly test every week. But apart from the weekly test, when your class get over, after that we conduct 28 tests in all. I am personally monitoring all those 28 tests at HighQ. These papers are set by us and it is evaluated by a chartered accountant. So you can understand the level of checking we do. Not just that, that CA will, me and that CA who will evaluate your paper, we will be personally giving you feedback also on a regular basis what you should do the improvement. Along with that, in every paper when we evaluate, we write your mistakes there only, so that whenever you come across with those provisions, you can easily deal with it. So that is 2-3 very important things we'll be doing with your test. So you know, writing is a most important part. Lot of students face issues during exam. So you know, when you write lot of tests, it will enhance your confidence as a student to appear for the CA inter journey. So test will be there, and you all have to appear for that test. Any problem you face, you can come across with me. I will deal with it. But my request is, please don't miss any weekly test. It will create a positive pressure on you, which is very essential to become a chartered accountant, to qualify your CA inter. Now, friends, 10 more minutes I will take to explain you how the CA inter subjects are divided. So, you have 6 papers. First, I am talking about the syllabus, and we are talking about the November 24 students. We have total 6 papers we have, and out of this 6 paper, we have total 8 subjects. Why I said 8 subjects? Some paper have 2 subjects in it. For example, the paper which today we are starting, direct tax, it's a paper number 3. It is along with indirect tax. So it's a 3A and 3B. But practically there are 2 subjects for paper 3. So like that, there are 6 papers all in all. But in 6 papers you have to study how many subjects? 8 subjects. Now, this 8 subjects and this 6 papers is of 100 marks each. So every subject is of 100 marks. And 100 marks will be for each subject, and in all, out of this 100 marks for every subject, there will be 70% descriptive descriptive and 30% MCQ. Now you can see one thing, friends, there will be MCQ as well. So this MCQ is something you can always, by the way, you know what is descriptive? It will be actually what you write. That is a descriptive question answers. MCQ you all know. So there will be 30 marks MCQ out of 100 and 70 marks descriptive would be there. That means you can actually try to score 30 out of 30. As I say, it's not very easy. When I say 30 marks MCQ, students apprehend that okay, 30 marks MCQ is there, we will get 30 out of 30. Yes, we have to get 30 out of 30. But how to get 30 out of 30 is not very easy. All that strategy we will deal whenever we will be studying with the subject. But we have to target that. And out of that, the balance 70 descriptive, you need lot of writing practice to score at least 50 out of that 70. So that overall you can try to get 80 out of 100. But how to get that 50? Lot of writing practice, and just after 10-15 minutes, whenever I will be discussing about the direct tax part, I'll be sharing with you how to go about those descriptive part. Now friends, so this is the breakup. Many students ask me, sir, whether MCQ has a negative marking. So there is no negative marking. Is it good news? Not happy? Very happy. Because now you can easily bluff in an exam. A, B, C, D. C seems to be right. Good, but since no negative marking is there, it is an added advantage. But trust me friends, it is just a small thing. Because at the end of the day, if you not do the correct answer, if you not write the correct answer, you will anyway lose your marks. Because at the end of the day, you will not get that marks. But yes, you will not get the negative marks for sure. Means you have to appear 30 out of 30 MCQ. Now friends, as far as passing criteria is there, to pass the individual subject, you need 40% in each subject. 40% in each subject. And you will get 50% in aggregate. So 40% you will be getting in each subject. You need to score in each subject. 50% you need aggregate. So can we say that if someone is getting 50 plus in all subject, but getting less than 40 in any one subject, he will not clear his exam. So both need to be comply with. So overall percentage should be 50% and individual should be at least, individual subject should be at least 40%. And on 60% you will get exemption. Means you don't have to appear that exam again if you score 60 plus in any one subject. See, these are just a structure I am talking. At the end of the day, we all have to try to get 80 plus in all subject so that we can qualify for a rank. But always students are curious, what is the paper pattern, how much marks we should score to clear our CA inter. So I always share this. But my thought process is from day one you should be very confident that no, I want to get 80 plus in all subject, and accordingly we have to work very hard. I will give you all schedule today how we have to proceed. Now friends, group set off is also allowed. Group can be adjusted or set off can be done. Means, as I told you, aggregate you need to get 50%. Now let's say in one group you get 55%. In another group you get 45%. So technically that other group has less than 50%. Still you will qualify in both the group. So can I say it is another advantage of appearing both group together? And today I want to tell you one thing. Just a minute. Okay. Today I want to tell you one thing, friends. We have to go for both group only. All the strategies, all subject, all teaching thing, we will plan as if we are going for both groups together. Okay. Now friends, so group set off is also allowed. Now these are the basic introduction of your CA Inter. See, I am not investing too much time in it today, because at the end of the day every subject teacher will be giving you input about their own subject, so these things will keep on repeating. So I have just give you a very brief overview of your subjects and everything, because in individual subjects you will be going to get in detail discussion how things will be, how you have to proceed and all. So now it's time to start with the subject and understand the subject in detail. As I have already told you, I am going to deal with two subjects in your batch. First we'll be finishing direct tax, and once direct tax get over, we'll be finishing your law subject. So today I'll be dealing with the direct tax subject, so I'll be talking about the direct tax subject. Your tax subject is divided between two parts. It is your paper 3, and in that it is direct tax, which is paper 3A, and indirect tax. Now friends, structure is same for all subjects, 70% descriptive, 30% MCQ. Now friends, in market if you will talk, 90% of the people will tell you focus on indirect tax, and direct tax just see like that. They'll tell you the reason, 3 reasons behind that. Number 1, it's very lengthy. Number 2, too many limits are there, it is very difficult to remember. Number 3, you cannot score anyway, you will invest your lot of time in that, irrespective of that. But friends, I'll tell you one thing, indirect tax is purely theory subject and direct tax is majorly practical subject. So out of the 50 marks in indirect tax, it is very difficult to get too high marks. I'm not saying you cannot score, you can get 40 also, but it is not very easy. Being theory, you have to be very precise. So yes, scoring is very easy in direct tax comparatively if you talk, but so you have to put all your hard work for indirect tax for sure, but just depending on indirect tax is very dangerous, because then it will not help you to score good marks in tax subject. And that's why I always emphasize on one thing, that indirect tax, yes, you have to put all the hard work of the world you can, but for direct tax also you have to do hard work and you have to complete 100% syllabus. One thing I promise you, the day DT will get over in your class, you all will be loving the subject and you all will be appearing, doing and studying all 100% syllabus, irrespective of me putting pressure on you. See, any subject is not difficult or easy. It is about the approach we follow to finish the curriculum. Once you have the positive approach, once you start loving the subject, the journey become very easy for you and you easily do everything properly. So we will be studying everything for sure. And I promise you, if you attend lecture regularly, I'll make sure you get maximum marks possible in direct tax. Means you will be able to attempt all questions in your exam. I'll be covering 100% syllabus of a tax, whatever there in your curriculum, CA Inter curriculum. But friends, one thing today I want to tell you, I don't want to give you false hopes. I will make your life miserable for sure. And I always tell this on day one. I will make your life miserable. so that your exam become beautiful. Sir, how you will make our life miserable? Can you elaborate? I will. See, every lecture in direct tax we have 3 resources to study. Now what are these 3 resources? I'll tell you. There will be 2 textbooks which you will get in a hard copy. 2 HighQ textbook which you get in the hard copy. And these 2 textbooks are what? So 2 textbooks of HighQ which you will get in the hard copy. Now friends, these textbooks as I am talking will consist of, one textbook is of question and answer and one textbook is of theory. Now question answers, how we will proceed? There will be 2 segments in that question answers, classwork and homework. So few questions which we will be doing in class, all varieties of question I will teach in class only. Those question answers, classwork we will do in class only. You will get some time to copy it in class only, and so. And some will be homework which I'll be asking you to do it at home. Solutions are already there in that book, but I will be checking your book, and those students who are not comfortable in any of the question, who get mistake in that, I'll be explaining those students that question after the class get over. So that will be a homework segment. So this is how we will deal with the question answers of direct tax. And as far as theory is concerned, the major problem in direct tax subject is not of question answers. It's a theory. If you are very confident with theory, you can easily manage question answers. Actually, I always tell that the direct tax subject is theory based practical. Means if you know the limits properly, it is very, very, very rare situation that you will not able to score well in exam. You will able to score well, but the problem is people don't remember theory. So how to deal with that? So along with the theory textbook, I have made this hand notes for you. These hand notes, friends, is very important for you people. Why this is very important, I'll tell you. For this 100% subject, along with this theory textbook, I'll be giving you these hand notes, and it will consist of 100% of your syllabus. This entire hand notes I have drafted in a chart form in such a way that all the provisions you remember like that. So all that hand notes I'll be sharing with you. I'll be discussing those in class as well. I'll be explaining you nicely those things. But the same thing you have to go home and you have to write it. For example, today let's say I have discussed 10 concepts from hand notes. So those will be uploaded on our app. You have to download it and you have to write those 10 concepts at home. And in every beginning of class, or maybe middle of class or end of class, it will keep on changing. I'll be verifying book of every student, whether they have completed the homework or not. Those who will not complete the homework, I will make them write 3 times that homework as a form of punishment. Now you will say, sir, it's a very strict punishment. But trust me friends, it is very needed also. As I told you, limits, remembering in direct tax is not joke. Irrespective of how good notes I have prepared, but till the period you don't go home and write, you will not remember. Now you'll say, sir, then better we should write in classroom only. I'll tell you what is the problem when you write in classroom. When you write in classroom, you don't think, you just keep on write it. But when you'll go home and you'll write it, you will be all alone. And you will be rethinking all the provisions, which you have studied in class, and when you will write it, you will recollect all the provisions. And sometime it might happen that you will not able to recollect two provisions. What will happen? You will come next day, you will ask that faculty, those two concepts please re-explain us or tell me the doubt. Don't you think it will register for lifetime in your mind? So it is a very big advantage of writing homework at home. And the homework will not be too high. Means if the lecture is of 6 to 7 hours, writing work will not be more than 1.5 hours. 1.5 hours, on a higher side 2 hours, that's all. So it will not be too much, but yes, it will be good enough to occupy yourself. So it will be like that. Plus the question answers homework which I will be giving you, that also you have to solve, and all that we'll discuss after class with those students who have some difficulty in any of the questions. So that theory on a daily basis you have to write these and notes. So this will solve your bigger challenge of remembering the limits. But sir, by just a second. But sir, just by writing will be able to remember everything. Yes, just by writing you will able to remember everything, but then again there is a possibility that you may forget it after a month. So how to solve that? In every class, in first half and second half, we will revise the whole topic. Whole topic does not mean what we have studied in last class or that class. Whole topic from day one of that particular chapter. I'll give you one small example. Let's say the topic like PGBP, profit and gain from business and profession. It's a very big chapter and it runs in 4 classes. So in class 1, in class 2 we will revise it in morning and evening, both time, whatever you have studied in class 1 as well as class 2. Same goes in class 3, same goes in class 4. That means the revision, number of revision for PGBP will turn out to be at least 10 to 12 times by the time topic get over. Means the longer the topic, the bigger days it will take and the more revision it will happen. So by that continuous revision, you start getting that provision register in your mind. And after the topic get over, I will give you audio of that topic. Let's say if the topic is of 22 hours, the audio will be of 20 minutes or 30 minutes at the max. Now immediately student get doubt. Sir, 22 hours topic is there and 30 minutes revision is there. So whether that audio will consist of all important provision? It's not all important provision. It is 100% provision. If the topic is of 22 hours, the audio I'll give you in class is of 30 minutes and that will consist of 100% provision of that topic. How I will not able to tell you. That you will come to know today only. Once the topic will get over and I will give you audio, you will come to know how it is possible. That how is something because of the experience which I have of last 15 years of teaching. But that you will come to know when and when you will be studying it. As I told you, in every class we do revision in morning also, in evening also. So my request to all the students, please don't come late. See friends, please understand this journey is very crucial for us. In this life, we will get to opportunity to qualify our CA Inter in first attempt, one time only. Means November 24 is the only attempt when we will get an opportunity to qualify our exam in first attempt. After that, all attempts are subsequent attempts. So let us make promise to ourselves that we will put all the hard work in the world. I will put my life to make sure you get very good marks in your subject. Same applies to you also. So you all please come on time. We'll start class on time. We will not end on time, obviously. When class get over, I'll be here. You will be here. You can share your difficulties in studies. You can ask your doubts. So it's not that class get over. The classroom will be available for you after that also. And I would always request students, use this as much as possible. Sit here and finish your homework. You get an environment of library. Teacher is there. You can talk to teachers also if you have any difficulty. Academic difficulty, subject related difficulty, topic related doubts. And after class also use those times. Obviously it is voluntary. Once class will get over, I am not going to hold your collar and will ask you sit, sit, sit. No. Now it's your time. But let me tell you friends, after 5 lectures from today, I give you my promise. 5 lectures from today, you will be so inspired with the subject that you will feel like let us study more and more. Means, I am telling you, in last batch, my lecture used to be at 7 to 4:30. So after class, student used to sit here till 7:30, 8, and they were studying. They were so inspired. Means I used to not force them. They used to sit here. Sometimes I used to come here, sir, what is such studying, sir? Because see, I told you when you start loving the subject, you start putting more and more effort for the subject. But as I told you, just give me 5 lectures from here or 4 lectures from here. After 4 lectures, my promise to each and every student of this class, you will start loving the subject to the core. Means you will be just waiting for the subject. Now friends, these are the basic introduction of the subject which I have discussed. Anyone, any doubt till here? Please, anyone? No doubt? Comfortable till here? Everybody? Very good. Zoom kids, you guys can also participate. They are just listening quietly, enjoying their journey. Srinivasan is online. You were correct. How you know so well him? Your friend? Very good friend? You like him? Saying yes also. Look at him. Pythium. Okay. Okay friends. Now friends, let us start with the subject. Let us start. As I told you, you have to have patience for some time just to develop this subject. I need some time for you people. You will start loving the subject from second lecture to lot, and after 2 hours you will start connecting it. You think like this, when you started studying accounts, it was very dry for you. But now today you love your account subject. Why? Because you know the basics. So in first 2 hours today, I am going to discuss basics. And as you all will agree, basics are always dry. But it is essential to understand the subject properly. So for first 2 hours, I am going to discuss basics. And then after, we will start with the core subject of tax, which will be, again, will be interesting, and it will keep on increasing by every passing day. So it will be like that. Now, without wasting any time, let us start with the subject, friends. Let us start. What is tax? What is tax? This is, what is tax? See, please understand one thing. Look at me, look at me, look here, everybody. Look here, no problem, just relax. Hey, sorry, one more thing I forgot to tell you. You have to make two notebooks. 2 notebooks you have to make for direct tax. 1 notebook will be of question answers, and 1 notebook will be of theory. The notes, this hand notes you have to write now. So for that, 1 notebook will be there of 200 pages, and 1 notebook will be, or maybe 300 pages it will take. So first you can make of 200 pages or 300 pages, whatever, and 1 notebook will be of question and answers. Is this clear? And both notebook you have to carry every day, along with the 2 textbook of HighQ which we have shared with you. So technically that 4 book will be there with you on a daily basis. Fine. So today you have brought 1 notebook. So that will be, you can make question answers. And for theory you can buy after class, and that will be a theory book which we'll start writing from today only. Now, okay. Now friends, without wasting any time, let us start. Okay. Look at me. relax. Can say government has to manage this country. They have to manage defense. They have to manage sewage system. They have to manage electricity. They have to manage roads. So many expenditure government has to incur. I'm talking about central government. So many expenditure they have to incur. So from where, central or state government for that matter, from where they will get this money? So tax is one form by which they get money from the public. Who get the money from the public? Government. Who get the money from the public? Government. Zoom kids also has to reply. Huh? Zoom kids has to reply continuously. So government will get money from the public. So that is a tax. So what is tax? It's a basic source of revenue. For whom? For, tell me, government. Is this clear? Now what is this? So this is tax is a levy or fee charged by government on 5 things. Number 1, on product. So tax is a levy or fee charged by the government on 5 things. Number 1 is product. Sir, what is product, sir? Sir, what is product? See, let's say I'm using a soap. I'm using a soap. So soap you know na? So on soap the tax which is charged is also a tax only na? So it's a levy or fee. On product when it is charged it's called as GST. What we call it? It is also charged on service. You have taken an admissions at HighQ. You have paid fees. HighQ is giving you service. They are giving you lectures na yaar. So even that is called as GST. It is also charged on activity. On activity we charge is called as excise duty, custom duty. What we call it? Excise duty, custom duty. On activity. It is also charged on income. Hey, by the way, excise duty, custom duty, I'll give you an example. Manufacturing. Manufacturing activity you do na? The manufacturing activity which you do. Hey, listening. The manufacturing activity which you do, on that what we levy? What we charge? We charge? Respond. Respond. Excise duty, custom duty. On the manufacturing activity we charge? When I say we charge means government charge. What? Excise duty, custom duty. On income it is charged as income tax. For example, I take lectures at HighQ and let's say I get 10 rupees per hour. Just an example obviously. 10? Only 10? No, obviously not, but just an example. Let's say I get 10 rupees per hour and let's say I have earned 5 lakhs rupees for a year. So that 5 lakhs rupees will be my income. On that what will be charged? Income tax. And on wealth it is charged as, so let's say I have a 10 bungalows at T Nagar, 5 bungalows at Ananagar, 2 bungalows at Saidapet, 2 bungalows at Nandanam. Like that I have lot of properties in Chennai. And now tell me friends, that is a wealth na? On that what we charge is wealth tax. So tax is a levy or fee charged by the government on 5 things without looking in notes. On which 5 things? Product, service, activity, income, wealth. Now you did not try to remember it, you got remembered only. And just the beginning, after 2 hours you will understand. Tax is a lovely subject. Means so lovely, I am telling you that instead of watching Netflix, you'll prefer watching DT lectures. I mean it. I mean it. Just wait for 2-3 lectures and I'll prove my point. Now, so tax is a levy or fee charged by the government on 5 things. Repeat after me. What is those 5 things? Product, service, activity, income or wealth. My question to everybody. On what we charge on product and service, what do you charge? GST. And on activity, what do you charge? Excise duty. On income, what do you charge? And on wealth, what do you charged? Wealth tax. Very good. In my class, we will be dealing with income tax. We'll be dealing with income tax. Very good. Comfortable till here? It is a basic source of revenue. It is a basic source of revenue for the government. Very good. Now, what is the difference between direct tax and indirect tax? Now, friends, everybody will tell you what is direct tax and what is indirect tax. But 99% faculties never share why direct tax is called direct tax and why indirect tax is called as indirect tax. I am going to teach you that today. Okay, look at me. Ready? Focus. Madhu, you are writing something. At home you will not write these things. Okay. What is direct tax? It is charged on person, and indirect tax is charged on goods and services. One by one I will explain you this. Listen. It is charged on person. I am earning, let's say, hypothetical number I am giving you. Let's say I earn 30 lakhs rupees for a year. You think I will earn that much? More? Give. Are nothing. He was, yes, I'll give you 30 lakhs. So let's say I earn 30 lakhs for a year. So it's my income. And on that the tax will be charged is called as income tax. Is this clear to everybody? Very good. That's a charged on person. I am person, are? I am what? I am what? So on my income it is charged now. So it's a income tax. Is this clear? Very good. Now I give you an example. Another example I'll give you. Which shampoo you use? That boy. What is your name? Farhan your name is. I'll call you Farhan. Okay. Which shampoo you use? Silk. Now listen. Okay. Farhan use silk shampoo. It on that shampoo also tax is charged. It is charged on person or goods and services. So it is indirect tax. But now the real question, why direct tax is called direct tax and why indirect tax is called direct tax is called as direct tax because it is charged directly, and indirect tax is called because it is charged. Sir, what nonsense. Miss, is this the logic you are sharing? No. The logic will come now. See, any person who is liable to pay the tax, any person who is liable to pay the tax, can I say to that person, direct tax will be charged directly. But indirect tax will not be charged to that person directly. In case of indirect tax, it will be charged through various medium. Via they charge it. Now why so? That I will explain you in detail. Please understand. For example, as we are talking about direct tax, let's say my income is 30 lakhs rupees for a year. So government will come and government will charge tax on that. Government will charge tax on that 30 lakhs. That's called, respond, that's called income tax, and it is a direct tax because government will directly come to me and they will charge tax directly on my 30 lakhs rupees income, and that's why it is called as, respond, that's why it is called as direct tax. But as we are talking about, Farhan is using shampoo, is using silk not sun silk. What you said? Sun silk only na? Okay. Silk is a chocolate na? Bring it tomorrow for me, okay? Now Farhan is using sun silk. It's a income or it's a goods and service. So government will not charge him directly. Government will charge this tax to Farhan, but through different channels, and that's why it is called as indirect tax, because it is charged to the person who is liable directly or indirectly. But now the real question, why direct tax charged directly and indirect tax charged. What is the logic behind this? And this is the most important logic. I want you to pay all the attention possible. Everybody, please understand. Friends, as far as direct tax is concerned, why it is charged directly, I'll tell you. See, normally government want to charge directly only. So, government will come and government will ask me that, Rakesh sir, what is your income? I said 30 lakhs rupees. Government will say, okay, you pay this much tax to me. Now, can I say they have come and they have charged directly? Because to identify any person is very easy. Person will be having some identification. For example, I will be having my PAN, permanent account number and everything. So it is easy to identify. But it is not easy to identify goods and services and charge tax on it. For example, let's assume for 2 minutes, government want to charge tax on goods and service directly. It is not, but let's assume. Then it will be impossible for government. Why? Can I say, we were talking about an example of Farhan. Farhan must be using 10 Sunsilk bottles in a month. And like this, government has to go to the Farhan's house and he has to go to the Farhan's bathroom and see how many bottles are there and whether tax is paid on that or not. But this is one product. Like this, Farhan uses 30 more products. He uses soap also. He uses oil also. He uses shirt also. Are a product only na? Then he take lecture. He gives services also. He gives head massage service. Very good head massage he gives. Like this, can I say he must be using thousands of products here? It is practically very difficult for, and we have a 150 crore population. Imagine 150 crore population, customers, they are using 30, 40 thousands of products. Can I say it is impossible for government to go to the end user and see whether they have paid tax on that or not? So what government do? For government it is very easy. For government it is very easy to catch the manufacturer. Government will go to Sunsilk company and government will say the Sunsilk company that boss. Government will say the Sunsilk company that boss, I want tax on this. Now the Sunsilk manufacturer will say, but why? I am not the customer. Government will say, we don't know that. You recover from customer. We don't care, but we will collect tax from you only. Now government will collect tax from Sunsilk manufacturer. Then Sunsilk manufacturer, when he will sell this product to wholesaler, he will collect from wholesaler. When wholesaler will sell it to retailer, he will collect it from the retailer. And when the retailer will sell it to the customer, that is Farhan, he will collect it from the Farhan. Means practically, can I say government has collected tax from Farhan only? But not directly. It is indirectly. First they collected it from manufacturer. Manufacturer has collected it from wholesaler. Wholesaler has collected it from retailer. Retailer has collected it from consumer. So they have not collected it directly. They have collected it via. Are you understanding? So first manufacturer has collected from wholesaler. Wholesaler has collected from retailer. Retailer has collected from consumer. So instead of directly collecting from consumer, they have collected through manufacturer, wholesaler and retailer. So they have collected directly or indirectly? Respond. Indirectly. And why they have collected indirectly? Because collecting directly was very difficult. Because the market is scattered, and since it's a good, identifying it is also very difficult. But catching manufacturer is very easy, and that's why they have collected indirectly. Direct tax is charged on person. Person has some identification, and that's why catching person is very easy, and that's why they collect directly. I hope it is crystal clear to everybody. Respond with yes or no. Yes, understood everybody? Nalla Purunjita? Purunjidu? Good. These Zoom kids will not reply till the period I will purposely ask them to reply. You all have to reply, yaar. Participate. Motivate me. Participate. Participate. Very good. Now, my question to everybody in this classroom. Respond. Romba Nalla Purunjidu sir. Very good. Fine. Okay. Now, respond. Can you shift the burden of direct tax? For example, I am earning 30 lakhs rupees. I have to pay income tax, na? I will say, I don't want to pay this income tax. On my behalf, this girl will pay the income tax. What is your name? That girl. Avshin. Avshin, right? I'll say, my income is there. Income tax is there. I will not pay. Avshin will pay. Is this allowed? Answer is no. Burden of direct tax can be shifted or cannot be shifted. Burden of direct tax cannot be shifted. But burden of indirect tax can be. Respond. Burden of indirect tax can be. Can I say direct tax? Obviously we cannot shift it. Are you understanding? For example, if I am earning 30 lakhs, I have to pay tax on that 30 lakhs income. Indirect tax we shift only. We have taken an example of Sunsilk. Government has collected tax from. Respond. Manufacturer. Manufacturer has collected it from. Wholesaler has collected it from. Retailer has collected it from. Don't you think they are shifting only, na? Respond, yaar. They are shifting. So it's they are shifting the burden. So it can be shifted. So respond. First thing we have completed, what is tax? Tell me, what is tax? Tax is a, respond. Tax is a levy or fee charged by on 5 things. First is product, service, activity, income, on wealth. What we charge on product and service? On activity, customs, excise. And on income, on wealth, it's a basic source of revenue for the government. Then there are three distinctions between direct tax and indirect tax. Direct tax charged on, respond, direct tax charged on, indirect tax charged on goods and services. Then direct tax charged, indirect tax charged, burden of direct tax cannot be shifted. Burden of indirect tax, Nalla Purunjita Niga Nandru. Very good, na? Good. Now, very important now. Component of direct tax. Component of direct tax. One thing I am going to discuss in law in detail. One thing I am going to discuss in law in detail. But since we are starting with the direct tax right now, some briefings I have to give you about the law. What is law and everything. Please understand. If when we talk about law, law consists of few things. All this will come in detail in tax. I take almost 1 hour in law subject just to explain you what is law. But here we cannot take that much of time. We will take 10 to 15 minutes and I will just give you overview so that you will understand DT also properly. Law consists of 5 things. Act, rules, ordinance. See, these people already know because they have attended my introduction lecture for law, right? Ordinance. In fact, we have completed one full chapter also in law. And it was just a definition chapter. I'm telling you, you can vouch. Who all have attended? Okay, so many students. So you all can ask them after class. Don't ask at my face. They will vouch you one thing. They remembered all the provisions in class only. Leave about everything else. You guys have remembered it in class, right? And no extra effort. And that too definition. Along with section numbers they have remembered in class. I'm telling you, once you start liking the subject, you don't have to take an effort for the subject. You start enjoying the journey of learning. Here the target cannot be just to somehow pass the exam. We have to pass the exam obviously. But imagine if you are not loving the subject, if you are not loving the journey, how anyone can study for 12 hours, 10 hours a day? Means 7 hours class will be there, 2-3 hours homework will be there. How will you study 9 hours, 10 hours? You can study only when you love your subject, and we will make sure you love your subject. All teachers, all teachers. Now, me also attended. Good. So ordinance. Fourth is regulations. See, these guys remember now also. Regulations. Then bylaws. Very good. And last is orders. I'll explain you one by one. When you learn any subject, you actually know law. When you learn any law, you actually not just study this act, you study these 6 things. Now one by one, I'll tell you what is this, but in detail we will learn in the law subject. See, please understand. What is law? So this is, it's an act. Now what is act? And what is rules? What is the difference between, guys, what is the difference between act and rules? Now if you'll ask as a layman student, say sir, act is what is given by the lawmaker and rules are the procedure. No, it's not like that. What is act and what is rules, I'll tell you one by one. See, whenever Parliament draft and make and execute any law, it's called an act. But it is very difficult to pass it every time or to amend it every time. Why? Because in Parliament there are 2 types of people will be sitting. Which 2 types? One is the person who is in power, and the second one will be in opposition. And when I talk about Parliament, I am talking about Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. That is lower house and upper house. Now, any act today, who is in power? Which political party is in power? BJP. To be precise, NDA. If they want to pass any law, if they have to pass it from Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha, that is Parliament, and they are not in majority. If they have to pass any act, they have to go through with Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. Since they are not in majority, they are not in majority in both houses, na? They are in majority in Lok Sabha, but they are not in majority in Rajya Sabha. So can I say for them it will be very challenging. For them it will be very challenging to pass an act, and it will be very challenging to amend an act through Parliament. And that's why whenever any law is passed, whenever any act is passed, lawmaker decide 2 types of things. What is very rigid in nature and what is very dynamic in nature. The thing which is very rigid in nature, means which is subject to very less amendment, they will straight away write in the act. And what is very dynamic in nature, which they feel that it may be subject to changes, it may be subject to amendment very often, so there they will write word as may be prescribed. Who will do it? Lawmaker. Are you understanding? I'll give you one small example. If there is one provision in Companies Act, section 164, it says that an unsound mind cannot become the director of the company. Now can I say it is a very rigid provision? 10 years, 20 years, 30 years down the line also, it is very rare that it will need any amendment. Why? Why? Because even after 30 years, you will not wish to make a mad fellow, a Pythium, to become director. So you will straight away write in the Act. A. But to become director, earlier you have to pay the security deposit of rupees 500. Then they brought Companies Act 2013 and there they have written 1 lakh rupees. And this security deposit is to avoid the fake application. But today the value of 1 lakh is declining day by day due to inflation. Can say 5 years, 10 years down the line, it might be possible that 1 lakh rupees will be peanut everybody. Are you understanding? Then they may wish to change this 1 lakh to 10 lakh also. Now don't you think these are a very dynamic provision? So what lawmaker do now? They always make the law in such a way that they divide it in two parts. First they make it what are the rigid provision, and then they write what are the dynamic provision. And dynamic provision they write like this, some value, and then they write as may be prescribed. So what is the impact of this? I will tell you in 2 minutes. So for example, they says that any person who want to become director has to give security deposit of rupees 1 lakh or as may be prescribed. Now, wherever it is written as may be prescribed, you can bring the amendment. You can bring the amendment by passing rules. And who has the power to pass rules? Central government or state government. Now there is a difference. Act can be drafted only by parliament or state legislature. When parliament? When the law making power is given in union list. When state legislature? When it is given in state list of constitution. So if something is given in union list, for example Companies Act is given in union list, so Companies Act can be made by parliament. Let's say for example gratuity is given in state list. Gratuity is given in, so who has the power to make the law on gratuity? So state legislature. Are you understanding? So state legislature means state house. Vidhan Sabha and Vidhan Parishad, that's called state legislature. But what is rules can be passed by central government, and whether central government and parliament is one and the same or different? Parliament and central government is one and the same or different? Tell me. Obviously it is different. When I say parliament is a Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha, lower house, and there you will find BJP also, Congress also, and all other parties also. So parliament is a house of all the members. And when I say central government, I am talking about NDA, BJP. Are you understanding? So don't you think central government is different than parliament? Today, and rules are not passed by parliament, rules are passed by central government, and if it is given in union list, then rules will be brought by central government. And if it is given in state list, it will be passed by state government. For example, I think DMK is in power right now. So today if any state law is there in Tamil Nadu, and if rules need to be passed on that, who will pass it? State government, that is DMK, can I say? Are you understanding? But some state law they have to pass, state act they have to pass. Will it be passed by DMK or Tamil Nadu state legislature? It will be passed by Tamil Nadu state legislature, which will not just consist of DMK. It will be consist of AIDMK also. It will consist of Congress also, and all other political party which are sitting in the state legislature of Tamil Nadu. Are you understanding? So don't you think for a government what is easy to pass? Act or rules? Respond. Rules. Why rules are easy to pass? Tell me. Why rules are easy to pass? Because it is straight away passed by the government, which is in their own control obviously. But what is difficult to pass? Act. Why act is difficult to pass? Because it will be passed by parliament or state legislature, where opposition will also be there. So you may not get majority because of their if they oppose that particular bill or something like that. So don't you think it is easy to pass this rules? So whenever the provision is dynamic in nature, what government will do? Lawmaker will do. Lawmaker will just write as may be prescribed after that. So whenever they want to bring, now today, let's say government want to bring this 1 lakh, they want to change it to 10 lakhs. Now tell me, they have to go through the parliament or the central government can do it? I'm asking you. They have to go through the parliament to make this 1 lakh. They want to change this 1 lakh. They want to say no, from today onwards, if anyone want to become, what? From today onwards, if anyone want to become director, they have to give security deposit of 10 lakhs. Are you understanding? So if they want to bring these changes, they have to go to parliament or central government can do it directly? Can do it directly. Why? Because here what is written? And wherever it is written as may be prescribed, you can bring that amendment by passing rules, and rules can be brought by either central government or if that law is given in central act, union list, the rules will be brought by central government, and if it is given in state list, the rules will be brought by state government. But for example, if it is written an unsound mind cannot become director, and now they have not written here as may be prescribed, and tomorrow if government want to make the changes and they want to say no, we want to allow even an unsound mind to become director of the company. It is rare, but assume they want to do it. And now this changes, they can do it. Can they do it directly? No. This amendment has to be brought by parliament. If it is given in union list, and if it is given in state list, then it will be brought by state legislature. Are you all understanding? So do you have power to bring rules in all places? Means can you bring rules for every provision? Think and tell me, can you bring rules for every provision? Answer is no. You cannot bring rules for every provision. You can bring rules only and only where the lawmaker has written as may be prescribed in that particular act. For example, in income tax, can you bring rules everywhere? Answer is no. Who will bring the rules? Central government or state government, but they will bring it only where it will be written as may be. Very good. Now I will ask you 2-3 questions, answer me. Who bring act or amendment in act? Who brings it? Parliament. Or if it is given in union list, parliament. If it is given in state list, and who brings rules? Everybody. Central government, if that is given in union list, and if it is given in, it is given as state government. Are you understanding? Everybody? Very good. What is difficult to amend? Act. What is difficult to amend? What is easy to amend? What will come first? Act will come first or rules will come first? Obviously act will come first, because in act they will write some provision and then as may be prescribed, and then only on that basis we can bring rules. Are you understanding? Very good. Are you all comfortable till here? Now, act and rules we have already completed. Now what is ordinance? I'll tell you. What is ordinance? My question to all the students in this class, whether parliament is in function or state legislature is in function for 365 days. Function means whether parliament or state legislature is open for 365 days. Answer is no. Can I say those people who all are sitting in parliament, they have to look after their constituency also. For example, this is let's say this place is under whose jurisdiction? Who is MP or MLA of this place? You don't know? Okay, I am, let's say, member of parliament of this place. Fine. Now, my question, can I say I have to look after this jurisdiction also? So let's say I am MLA of T Nagar. So I have to come to T Nagar to see after the problems of the T Nagar people. So I cannot go to state legislature every now and then, or I cannot go to parliament every now and then. So parliament functions on a particular days only. Same way state legislature functions on a particular days only, and after that their MP and MLA go in their constituency. It's like work from home. They be in their constituency and they work like that. My question, if there is some urgent requirement of a law, urgent requirement for a law, and if the parliament or state legislature is not in function, how will you do? How you can pass the law? Did you understood? Means you need to pass law urgently. I'll give you one small example. Are you understanding? I need to pass particular law. Let's say I'll give an example. In Maharashtra, long back, in Maharashtra, there was a bar dancers. Bar dancer, you know, na? Huh? How you know bar dancer? Have you visited them? No. General knowledge. So, in Maharashtra, there were bar dancers, and there was no law on the bar dancers. Maharashtra government said, we want to close this bar all, and the bar dancer association went to court, and after few years bar dancers got the decree of the court. They got the order in their favor that yes, bar dancers should operate. Since there was no law, court has said that bar dancers can operate and Maharashtra government cannot ban them. It's their right to do any occupation they want. Since there was no law, court has given this order. But the Maharashtra government said, no, we don't want this to happen. But now how they can pass the law? Because the state legislature of Maharashtra was not in session, and it was about to come after 2 months, and they don't wanted to wait for 2 months. So what they will do? So then they have passed ordinance. What they have passed? Ordinance, you can say it's a temporary law. What is ordinance, my dear students? Ordinance is a temporary law. It's a temporary law. When the parliament, or if it is given in union list, then act is passed by parliament, and if it is given in state list, act is passed by state legislature. So when the parliament is not in session, when the parliament is not in session, and you want to pass some act, or if the state legislature is not in session and you want to pass some act, in that case you can pass ordinance. If the matter is in union list, who has the power to pass ordinance? President. And if it is given in state list, who has the power to pass ordinance? Governor. When I say president, actually he is a nominal head. Practically it is passed by central government. And when I say governor, he is a nominal head. Practically it is passed by state government. Now, so president and governor can pass this ordinance. So Maharashtra government, it was a state list. So they have passed it. Who has passed the ordinance? Governor. But since it is a temporary law, it will not be valid forever. Are you understanding? So it is valid for how many weeks? It is valid for 6 weeks, but 6 weeks from both houses is in session. For example, let's say on 1st June, you have passed ordinance, and assume it is in a union list. It is in a, so it has to be passed from parliament. Now let's say parliament started on 6th June. Lok Sabha started on 6th June. Rajya Sabha started on, or let's say Lok Sabha started on 5th June. Rajya Sabha started on 6th June. So it is valid for 6 weeks from 6th June. So when both houses started, after that you have to wait for another 6 weeks. It will means practically they will give you 6 weeks time, but 6 weeks from the day you have passed ordinance. My question to everybody, you will get 6 weeks from the day you have passed the ordinance? No. You will get 6 weeks from the day when the both houses started operating. Are you understanding? So one house has started operating, another is not yet started. It will not take it. When first as well as second house, both houses started operating, from there you will get another 6 weeks time to pass that law. Are you understanding? Everybody. So that's called what? Ordinance. Is this clear? All this will come in law and I will teach you in great detail. Right now I am just giving you overview, so that at least income tax you will understand properly. So I am teaching you only from the income tax prospect right now. So we have already completed Act, Rules and Ordinance. Who passes Act? Tell me. Parliament or who passes rules? Central government or state government. Who passes ordinance? President or governor. Is it permanent in nature or temporary? So it has to be passed from both houses within 6 weeks from the day you have passed the ordinance? No. Then 6 weeks from both houses are functional. Is this clear? Very good. Now what is the regulations? Please understand. What is regulations? Friends, I'll tell you. See what happens in real life. What happens in real life? There are so many technical grounds are there, and those there are. You guys are not feeling cold? Okay, no problem. No problem. Now, regulations. What is regulation? There are many technical grounds where central government or state government does not have a very good knowledge. I'll give you an example about stock market. You know Harshad Mehta? You know there was a scam happened in 1992. You know through that web series, or you know this? Web series only. That means some cooked knowledge you have, not the real knowledge. See, web series knowledge can't be real. Na? They have to make it spicy. So they add flavors in that. So they compromise with truth in that situation. So scam happened in 1992. And government realized that central government cannot focus on stock market entirely. They need some body which has a technical knowledge on stock market, and they have formed SEBI. What they have formed? They have formed SEBI. What is the full form of SEBI, everybody? Security Exchange Board of India. What is SEBI? Security Exchange Board of India. Are you understanding? Now, friends, SEBI is a technical body which has formed to focus entirely on technical stock markets players. So what are the stock market players? Mutual fund, stock exchange, then venture capital fund, custodian, like this long list is there. Now they people are controlled by stock market. They people are controlled by SEBI. So SEBI is the regulator for them. SEBI is the, and when SEBI issues law for those stock market players, it's called as regulations. So when any particular regulator issues law for their players of that market, it's called regulation. And that's why when SEBI issue law, it's called as SEBI regulations. Even that is law only, but it is issued by that regulatory body. For example, who is the regulatory body for bank? RBI. So RBI will give regulations for banks, everybody. For stock exchange, etc., who is the regulator? SEBI. So SEBI will give regulations for stock market. For you people, who is the regulator? ICI. You know this, na? So they will issue regulations for you people, everybody. Are you understanding? For CS, ICSI. Are you understanding? For CMA, ICMAI. So they issues what? Tell me. They issues regulations. Are you understanding? Good. Now, even that is law. Even that you have to follow. Are you understanding? What is bylaws? When the regulator make a law for outsider, it's called regulation. But when they make law for themselves, it's a self-regulatory provisions. It's called bylaws. I'll give you one small example. ICI make law for outsider. For students. You all are outsider only for them right now. Are you understanding? They make law that you have to get 50 in each subject. See, they issue it through regulations. Tomorrow they want amendment. They says, no, you have to score 10 marks in each subject. Happy? You should know. Hey, you are learning at HighQ, the best team of teachers. You should pray that make it 70. Because we anyway going to get 80. And less supply, more demand, your price will increase in the market. A basic economics dynamic is there, na? So you should play other way around. So when they will make law for you people, it's called regulations. But they make law for we also. We means I am chartered accountant. I am a member of ICI. And they make it law for member of ICI also. That so many hours of training you have to take every year. You have to attend so many seminars and everything. You have to pay so much of fees. They make it for themselves now. Themselves means their own members. It's called bylaws. It's called bylaws. What is order? Order is judgment given by the court. Even that is law only. But that is law for that particular person. That is law for that particular person. In fact, that is law for everybody on similar lines. Similar lines. I'll give you explain you this with a small example. Supreme Court has given the judgment. You know Article 377? Yeah. You know Article 377? Don't know? Don't know. Same-sex marriage. Don't know that. Gay. Now he's saying yes, sir. Gay marriages. It's not actually gay. It's a female marriage and male marriage. Practically it is not marriage, but I am using the sophisticated word because we are in class right now. So earlier there was no law. Just an example. Assume, what is your name? Huh? What is your name? Kishore. Your name? Rajshekar. So let's say if Kishore want to marry Rajshekar. Example, I am sure you will not do that. Example, just an example. If Kishore want to marry Rajshekar, earlier there was no law about it. So if they wanted to marry, assume police has caught them. So what you are doing in park here? Said we are husband wife. That's why we are celebrating our honeymoon in park. They will put them in jail. Are you understanding? But few years back, it was a case went. They said it is our liberty. It's our constitutional right. It's our constitutional right. We can love any gender we want. Kishore will say, I am not attracted towards girls. I like Rajshekar more. Let me have this freedom. Let me. So, Supreme Court has passed the judgment. And they said that Supreme Court, Article 377, this says that no, anyone want to be with anyone. It is their liberty. You cannot impose anything on that. Now since there is no law in it, now after Supreme Court has passed its judgment, it's an order of Supreme Court. Now in Constitution of India it is written that any order given by Supreme Court is binding on all courts. Binding on all courts below Supreme Court. Now can I say all courts are actually below Supreme Court? So practically it is binding on all court in India. It means that it is binding on across India. Means don't you think it is as good as law only? Now it is not passed by parliament. It is not passed by central government, state legislature, but president, governor, still it is a law. Why? Because as per Constitution of India, can I say judgment given by Supreme Court is binding on all courts in India. So now some lower court is there, and there, let's say, what is your name? Arush, Dhanush, Anush. I thought Dhanush. I would have asked you to sing why this cola very tea. Anush is there. What is your name, brother? Venkat. Now Anush and Venkat is sitting in park. Same situation. I am not saying position, don't laugh. Same situation is there. Are you understanding? And police caught them, started beating them. Anush said, stop it now. We have a constitutional right, you cannot stop us. He said, in which law it is given? They said, no law is given, but Supreme Court has passed the judgment. And since Supreme Court has passed the judgment on this thing, now it is as good as law because there is no law on it. And hence we have a right to do it. Because Supreme Court judgment is binding on all court, and that's why it is applicable across India. Are you understanding? So Supreme Court judgment is also binding. Is this clear? Had it been High Court judgment, this would have binding, but binding on that particular state. Are you understanding? So something is given by Tamil Nadu High Court. Can you go in Karnataka and you start doing it? No, it is passed by Tamil Nadu High Court. But that is passed by Tamil Nadu High Court. So do it in Tamil Nadu. Don't do it in Karnataka. Don't do it in Kerala. Are you understanding? So Supreme Court judgment is binding on whole country, and High Court judgment is binding on that particular, but that is order is also a law. Are you understanding? Everybody. So law consists of how many things? Respond. 6 things. First is act. Second is rules. Third is ordinance. Fourth is regulation. Fifth is bylaw. Sixth is order. One by one I will ask you. Who will pass act if it is given in union list? State list? State? Understanding? Who will pass rules if it is given in union list? Very good. State list? Hey Zoom kids, you have to reply yaar. Who will pass ordinance when it is given in union list? Respond. State list? Who will pass regulatory body? For example, SEBI is giving law for outsider, means to others. What it will be called? And for own bylaws. When court is giving the judgment, it is called as Supreme Court judgment is binding on all courts, that is across India. High Court judgment is binding on. Understood? Nalla Purunjida, Nalla Pasanga. Every student, na? Good. My question to everybody in this class. So how law consists of how many things? 6 things. First is act. Second is rules. Third is ordinance. Fourth is regulations. Fifth is bylaws. Understood? Respond yaar. All this. Pay attention. Okay, now component of direct tax. So in direct tax, to understand the whole subject, what all things we have to study? We have to study Income Tax Act 1961. You have to study Income Tax Rules 1962, Finance Act, Circular and Notification, Court Cases. One by one I will tell you. Act you already know. What is Act? Can say it passed by Parliament, and in Constitution of India it is power given to the central government to make law related to income tax. So can I say it's a power given by income to draft Income Tax Act, to draft Income Tax Act. What do you have to do? To draft Income Tax Act, who has been given power? Tell me. Parliament. Who has been given power? Parliament. Are you understanding? Now, understand clearly. Who has given the power? So central government has been given the power, they have exercised this power, and they passed Income Tax Act 1961. So levy of income tax is derived by Income Tax Act. How many sections are there? 298 sections. How many schedules are there? 14 schedules. Hey, hope you know what is the difference between act and schedules, everybody. There is no much difference. If you'll see act and rule, act and schedule, they are both having a law power only. But what happens now in act, you write things in a paragraph form. Are you understanding? And whatever you write in act become very strong thing. Even a one word difference and the meaning will change. So those things which you have to put in numbers, it is very difficult to put it in paragraph. So what they do, they in act only they put it in a table form. So they are called as schedule. But practically act and schedule have a same legal binding, everybody. So it's not different. So that is act and schedules. So how many acts are there? Tell me. 298 act sections are there. How many sections are there? 298 sections are there. And how many schedules are there? 14 schedules are there. Are you understanding? Finance Act. Every year income tax is amended through Finance Act. Now I'll tell you. Income tax is one thing which is subject to huge amendment. Why it is subject to huge amendment? Please understand. Why it is subject to huge amendment? See, we all deal with inflation. Income tax gives you limits of everything, but that limit is always depend on the real inflation in the country. For example, someone earning 10,000 rupees per month in 1961 is rich or poor? Super rich. Someone earning 10,000 today is rich or poor? Beggar. Beggar is wrong word, but very poor, everybody. So don't you think tax regime cannot be same for 10,000 in 1961 and 2024? And that's why, considering those inflation, every year finance minister brings an amendment, and those amendments consist of all major amendments related to tax limits. Are you understanding? Tax provisions, and those are given in Finance Act. Those are given in, and for every year some Finance Act is given. Means every year Finance Act. Recently one Finance Act has been passed few days back, you know, but this time it is called as Interim Finance Act because of election. But otherwise every year they bring what? Finance Act. Are you understanding? Your exam is in November 24. So for you people, which amendment Finance Act is applicable? Finance Act 23. Means the Finance Act passed this year or Finance Act passed last year? Finance Act passed. That amendment is applicable for you people. So Finance Act for November 24 exam is Finance Act 2023 is applicable. Are you understanding? So practically how will you study the tax? You will study Income Tax Act 1961, that is 290. Hey, by the way, do you guys have to study whole 298 sections? Do you guys have to study all 298 sections and all 14 schedules? Obviously no. Only 30% syllabus is in CA Inter. Rest of is there in CA Final. So, sir, very less. That 30% is sufficient enough to make your life miserable. Means don't think 30% only. That 30% is more than 100% of other subjects. Are you understanding? Have you heard about DT? It's very lengthy. No, you have not heard anything. Means you have not met with people right now. Good, fair enough. Otherwise people get scared so much with DT that from day one they have a prejudice about DT. And in my class, after 5 lectures, you will be having so much of confidence in direct tax. When somebody will come and tell you DT is very difficult, you say, what nonsense, sit here, I will teach you, pay me. I'm telling you, but for that you have to be regular. So, if this is first day or every day you will come face to face. Every day, come face to face. And I promise you will get exemption. It's my promise. Now, so, can I say for November 24 exam, which amendment is applicable? Finance Act 23. But the problem is, those amendments you bring once in a year. But since you deal with the commercial things, economic things, don't you think lot of amendment you have to bring during the year also? Are you understanding? And those amendments are brought by rules. Rules means who will bring it? Parliament will bring it or central government will bring it? If when I say central government, practically it is not brought by Narendra Modi. When I say central government, it is brought by ministry, respective ministry. Since you are dealing with the commercial things, it is, who is the respective ministry? Ministry of Finance. Who had this Ministry of Finance? Nirmala Sitharaman. But she does not operate on a daily basis. Below Ministry of Finance, for direct tax, it's a CBDT. What is the full form of CBDT? Central Board of Direct Taxes. For direct tax, who brings the amendment? Rules? Who bring the rules? Just now I named it. CBDT. What is the full form of CBDT? Central Board of Direct. So can I say during the year who will bring these rules? CBDT. For direct tax, who will bring it? CBDT. Central Board of Direct Taxes. So look here. Income Tax Rules 1962. CBDT, Central Board of Direct, is the administrative head of direct. It issues rules from time for smooth functioning of law. Just now I have talked about rules also. I have talked about law, act, rules, regulations, bylaws, ordinance. So it will help you to understand this rules concept. Na yaar? Respond yaar. Everybody. Very good. Now, okay, very good. Now, next point, circular and notification. I have a question to everybody. Whether the circular has a legal binding. Whether circular has the legal binding. Those guys who are attending first time should only answer this. Whether circular has the legal binding. Think and tell me. Tell. Answer is no. Circular does not have a legal binding. Ask me why. Ask. Okay, since you are forcing me, I will answer this. See, when I was talking about law, I told you law consists of 6 things. That is act, rules, ordinance, regulations, bylaws, orders. Means it does not consist circular. And it is not told by me that law consists of 6 things. It is written in Constitution of India that law consists of 6 things. Means circular is not law. And since it is not law, it is not legal binding. Did you all understood the logic behind this? Not understood. But what is circular, that I will tell you now. Sometime the head of the department issues circular. Head of department issues circular for operational matters for their subordinates. For example, traffic police is there. So traffic commissioner will issue circular for all traffic police, and they will say, you guys don't stop two-wheeler vehicle unless there is a clear violation. Means sometimes they harass, na? just to extract money from the people. So they say you don't stop them if unless they don't have a clear violation. Means if you are not having a helmet or there are 3 people on the bike, they are a clear violation. You can stop, otherwise don't stop. This is circular. It will be given by traffic commissioner to the traffic police. Now all the traffic police, this circular, they are saying that circular, since it is not law, it is not binding on the SSC. Later on I will teach you what is SSC in detail. But for now you understand, the person who is liable to pay tax is called as SSC. So means if we are paying tax for you, you are the SSC. If we are paying tax for me, I'll be there. If we are paying tax for, what is the name? Sahitya. Sai Harita. Correctly I said. Okay. So in simple name you have. Now, so if we are paying tax for Sai Harita, correctly I said, she will be called as SSC. Are you understanding? So let's say if income tax commissioner, income tax commissioner has given circular, it will be binding on all the officers of income tax, all the clerks of income tax, but it will not be binding on SSC. Are you understanding? Basically what will happen if some circular is there, if some circular is there and SSC feels that this circular is for his advantage, if the circular is for his advantage, can I say he will use that circular? Are you understanding? But if it is for his disadvantage, he will say since it is not the law, it is not binding on me. So can I say SSC can say to the income tax officer, since it is given by your boss, it is binding to you, not binding to me. So if it is good for me, I will use it. If it is bad for me, I will not use it. Are you understanding? So it is circular. Look here, circular. It is not binding on SSC, but SSC can use it for his advantage. Are you understanding? What is notification? Any law, when you pass, I will show you. Any law when we pass now, practically we put this law in this website, www. Can you see this on screen? Zoom kids. Can you see the screen? egadgeted.nic. Zoom kids. They are not replying only. Can you all see the screen? Wait. Yes, sir. Means can you see the screen? eGadget of India. Okay. And now if you'll see this eGadget, this is the website. Whenever you say a law is notified, act, rules, regulations, ordinance, bylaws, regulations, anything got notified. So how will you come to know that that law has came into the picture? So this is the government website where they have to put the law whenever it is notified. Okay. Now, so okay, so this is the website where they have to put the law. Are you understanding? Wait, this mouse is, just a second. Okay. Okay. So egadgeted.nic.in, Gadget of India. Can you see these websites? So these are the websites on which government put the law. Can you see? Search. So search by, let's say search by ministry. You can search any law they pass. Which ministry you want to search? Oh, greedy people. Ministry of Finance. Look here. In Ministry of Finance, let's say for February month we want to see, submit. See all these circular rules, notifications they have issued in this month. If we'll download this, it is already downloaded. So these are the provisions which you can download. It is getting downloaded. There is a pop-up we have done it just for a security measures. So from here you can download these laws. So these are notified. So it is a way to implement the law. Once they put here and they write date, sometimes they write date that it is applicable from this date, then it is notified from that date. Or if they don't put the date, then the day they put here these PDFs, it is deemed that the law has been notified. So notification is nothing but implementing the law. Are you understanding? They put it here, eGazette.nic.in. If it is a central law, they put it in Gazette of India, and if it is state law, they put in Gazette of State. I hope it is crystal clear to everybody. All this I will teach you in much depth in law subject. But since DT does not require this in that detail, I am just giving you the overview. Are you understanding? So let's close this now. Everybody understood Zoom kids yaar? Nalla Purunjita. Respond yaar. Nice student na? Respond. Zoom kids will reply only when I'll ask them to reply. Please reply na. Okay. Very good. Very good. No Rumba Nalla Purunjita. Good. Nalla Purunjitu. Okay. Focus. So, notification, it is a way to implement the law. A court case. Tell me, Supreme Court judgment is binding on all courts in India. High Court is binding on High Court judgment. That particular state. Supreme Court, it is binding on court below Supreme Court. That is all over India. High Court, it is binding on all court of that state. So finally we have completed with component of direct tax. How many components of direct tax is there? 5 components. What are those? Income Tax Act 1961, Finance Act, Income Tax Rules 1962, Circulars and Notification, Court Case. Will you able to say this without looking? Sure? One by one. Respond. 5 provisions. Okay? Respond. Number 1. Income Tax Act 1961. Number 2, Finance Act. Number 3, Income Tax Rules 1962. Number 4, Circular Notification. Number 5, Court Case. How many sections are there in Income Tax Act 1961? 298 sections. How many schedules are there? 14 schedules are there. Then, Finance Act. Which Finance Act is applicable for your exam? Finance Act 2023, that is given last year. And income tax rules, can I say who is the administrative head of direct tax? CBDT, Central Board of Direct. It issue rules from time to time for smooth functioning of the law. Then circular, is it binding on the SSC? Can SSC use it for his advantage? Yes. Notification, can I say it is the way to implement the law. And last is court cases. Supreme Court judgment is binding on all courts. And High Court judgment is binding on that particular state. We have studied 3 things till now. First, we have studied what is tax. Second, we have studied difference between direct tax and indirect tax. Third, we have studied what component? Law. That consists of 6 things. I invested some 10-15 minutes on that also, na? And number 4, we have studied component of tax. Ready? And slowly your interest will increase. Means after 3 lectures it will work like a drugs. Means you will be searching DT book to smell it. Are you understanding? I mean it. So, what is tax? Tell me. Tax is a levy or fee charged by government on product. Respond. Product, service, activity, income or wealth. Product and service, what do you charge? GST. And then activity, custom and excise. Income, wealth, very good. Then it is a basic source of revenue for the government. Difference between direct tax and indirect tax. Direct tax charged on, indirect tax charged on, direct tax charged, indirect tax charged. Burden of direct tax can be shifted or cannot be. Burden of indirect tax Then law. Law consists of 6 things. One by one. First is act, rules, ordinance, regulations, bylaws, orders. Act. If it is given in union list, who will pass? State list. Rules. If it is given in union list, state list. Very good. Ordinance given in union list, president. State list, governor. And then when regulatory body issue law for outside it will be called as regulation themselves. And Supreme Court judgment is binding on. High Court judgment is that particular. Then component of tax. How many components are there? 5 components. Which 5 components are there? You all are much better than I thought so. Very good, very good. So, Income Tax Act, how many sections are there? How many schedules are there? 14. Which Finance Act is applicable? 23. Then, rules. Who is the head of the issuing the rules? Central Board of. Then, next is circular. Is it binding on the SSC? Can SSC use it for his advantage? Notification, it's a way to implement the law. Then, court case. Supreme Court is judgment binding on. High Court judgment is binding on. Very, very comfortable till here. Respond, yaar. Everybody. Now, we have not put any extra effort and we could easily remember it, everybody. And just a beginning. It is not even 0.01% of interest direct tax subject is. Means I am telling you, multiply this by into 1000 and you will love the subject so much after 3 lectures. After 3 lectures, you have to be regular. I'll give you break. Since you are not asking, I don't know why. So, I'll give you break of half an hour. To all YouTube kids also, we'll meet at 10:35. We'll meet at 10:35. Please come on time.
பண்ணீங்கல்ல நல்லா கேட்டுக்கோங்க யாராவது சைன் பண்ணலனா அன்னைக்கு ஆப்சென்ட் அது வந்து மேம் நான் கிளாஸ் அட்டெண்ட் பண்ணேன் நீங்க எனக்கு போடல அப்படினா நான் நிஜமாவே நம்ம பாப்போம் டைப் சம்டைம்ஸ் எரர் வரும் அத நான் அக்செப்ட் பண்ணிக்கிறேன் ஆனா நீங்க சைன் பண்ணாம நான் போடலனா அது என்னோட மிஸ்டேக் கிடையாது நீங்க அன்னைக்கு கிளாஸ் ஆப்சென்ட் ஓகேவா அதுக்கு இன்னொரு விஷயம் ஆன்லைன்ல அட்டெண்ட் பண்ற ஸ்டூடண்ட்ஸ் ஆன்லைன்
Welcome back, everybody. We'll continue. Hey, can someone switch on this? Guru, call that boy now. Jamrut is there. Jamrut ma'am. Call her now. What is your name? Soumya. You like study? Then why you don't do it? Okay. We'll start, friends. Focus. Please switch on this now. Okay. Friends, welcome back. We'll revise once, then we'll proceed with today's part. What is tax? Tax is a levy or fee charged by the government on product, service, activity, income or wealth. It is a basic source of revenue for the government. Difference between direct tax and indirect tax. Direct tax charged on person, indirect tax charged on goods and services. Direct tax charged directly, indirect tax charged indirectly. Burden of direct tax cannot be shifted. Burden of indirect tax can be shifted. Law includes 6 things: act, regulations, bylaws, act, rules, regulations, ordinance, bylaws and orders. So passed by parliament, act, passed by central state government, rules, temporary president and governor, ordinance, regulatory body, regulations for outsider, for themselves, self-regulatory bylaws and court orders. Then the component of tax. Income Tax Act 1961, it contains, levy of income tax is governed by Income Tax Act 1961. It contains 298 sections and 14 schedules. Then Finance Act. Every year income tax is amended through Finance Act. Finance Act for November 24 exam, Finance Act 23 is applicable. Income tax rules 1962. CBDT, Central Board of Direct Taxes, is a regulatory body. It issues rules from time to time for smooth functioning of the law. Then circular and notification. Circular, it is binding. It is not binding on the SSC. SSC can use it for his advantage. And notification, it is way to implement the law. Court case. Supreme Court judgment is binding on all courts in India. That is whole of India. And High Court judgment is binding on that particular state. Now we'll proceed. Applicability. Zoom kids. Okay, focus. Now, income tax. It is applicable for whole of India. Earlier there used to be some problem. Some laws used to not apply for Jammu Kashmir. But now after amendment in Article 370, can say anyways laws are anyway applicable to Jammu Kashmir, so such problem does not arise only. However, as far as income tax is concerned, it was always applicable for whole of India. So it is applicable to the whole of India. Charge, section 1. Section 4 is very, very important. From here the new game will start. Focus. It's not that government can do anything and everything. Even government can charge you tax only when it is authorized. And Constitution of India has authorized government to charge tax. And with that power, the power derived by Constitution of India, government has formed Income Tax Act 1961. What government has formed? Income Tax Act 1961. But under that, which section empowers the central government to charge tax? So under section 4, what I said? Under section 4 of which act? People are thinking, which act? Income Tax Act 1961. It empowers to charge, it empowers central government to charge direct tax. Are you listening? Everybody? Good. Now please understand, charge of income tax. What they are saying, the total income, now can I say, so income tax is actually charged on the basis of section 4 only. So section 4 is the main section which empowers the central government to charge direct tax. So what is the language of income tax? I mean section 4. Listen. The total income Listen carefully. The total income of every person read it once, everybody. Just read it, then I'll. Okay, see what they are saying. Please understand. The total income of every person earned in previous year. Look here. The total income of every person earned in previous year shall be chargeable to income tax as per rates given in Finance Act applicable for relevant assessment year. So what they are trying to say, the total income earned by every person, and they have earned whatever they have earned in previous year shall be chargeable to income tax, and that will be chargeable to income tax as per the rate given in Finance Act. And that Finance Act, which Finance Act? The Finance Act which is applicable for relevant assessment year. So can I say, to understand this entire section 4, there are some terms we have to understand. First we have to understand what is the total income. Then we have to understand who all are covered in person. First what we have to study, what we have to study? First what we have to study? What is the total income? Second, what you have to study? Who all are covered in person. Third, we have to study what is previous year. Fourth, we have to study the rates. If Finance Act we have already studied. Which Finance Act is applicable to us? Finance Act 2023. And then we have to study what is assessment year. Are you understanding? So one by one, what you have to study? What is total income? Who all are covered in person, who all are covered in previous year, what are the things covered as rates, what are the things covered under Finance Act, and Finance Act we have already studied. Then what is assessment year? Are you understanding? Very good. Now, so one by one we have to study. The first thing which we'll study is computation of total income. Now, friends, please understand one thing. When they are saying computation of total income, please understand one thing. Can I say, they are saying computation of the total income of every person. What they are saying, the total income of every person earned in previous year. Means, can I say, they are saying that the person's total income will be taxable. So apply your brain and tell me, they will keep total income definition narrow or broad? Apply your brain and tell me, they will keep definition of total income, that definition they will keep narrow, or that definition they will keep broad? Obviously they will keep the definition broad. Why? Because they will try to cover as many income as possible in that, so that they can charge tax on more and more income. So obviously they will keep definition broad. Whatever is covered in total income, guys, the tax will be levied on that only. So first we will learn what is computation of total income. So first we will take income from salary, then we'll take income from house property, then we'll take income from business profession, then we'll take income from capital gain, then we'll take income from these are basically 5 chapters are there. So when we learn income from salary, we will make one statement. In that statement, we will take all the income which fall under salary and all the expenses which or deductions which are allowed against it. And after taking that, we'll get income from salary, and that final income we will take here. Same way, whenever we will learn a topic called as income from house property. If we will take all the income under house property and we will take all the deductions allowed under house property. So after taking all income and deducting expenses, you will get deductions, etc. You will get some final amount and that will come here. Same way, when we learn income from business profession, we will learn all the incomes under income from business profession, from which will reduce all, tell me, all expense from business profession. First we will take what? All income from business profession, from which will reduce all expense from business profession. After reducing expense from income, can I say some final amount will come, and that will come under income from business profession. Then income from capital gain. If we'll take capital asset, from which will reduce all the expenses possible, and then we'll get capital gain, and same way we'll get some other sources topic in which we'll learn how to calculate income from other sources. So after learning these 5 chapters, we'll come to know how to calculate gross total income. So can I say basically these 5 heads will help us to learn how to compute gross total income. So first we'll learn what? Income from salary, income from house property, income from business profession, income from capital gain, income from other sources. And after adding these 5 heads of income, we'll get gross total income, from which will reduce deduction under chapter 6A. We'll write like this: deduction under chapter 6A. This will consist lot of deductions. You get deduction because of 2 things. You get deductions because of 2 things. Number 1, you get deduction because of, you get deduction because of some investment which government want to motivate. Second, you get deductions because of some social reasons, like you take mediclaim, etc., health insurance, because of. So like this, there are a lot of investments, and investments are there due to which you get deduction, and that is a separate chapter, deduction under chapter 6. After reducing those deductions, those are come under 80 series, 80C, 80CCC, 80CCD, 80D, 80DD, 80DDB, 80E, 80EE, EEA, EEB, 80G, GG, GGA, GGB, GGC, QQB, RRB, TTA, TTB. Sir, is this actually a section or just telling like that? No, these are actually a section. So after studying all these deductions, can say after reducing it, you will get net total income. And from that, when you will apply tax rate, which we'll learn today, tax rate, you will get your total amount of tax. And now as a CA, what you have to do for your client? You have to compute tax. For your client, you have to respond. For your client, you have to compute tax. Are you understanding? So friends, for your client, when you have to compute what? For your client, when you have to compute tax, can I say to compute tax? Now you have to think in a reverse direction. When your client will approach you, what is the basic thing you have to do? You have to compute tax. To compute tax, can I say, now you apply your brain. Can I say you have to apply net total income to tax rate. So for that you have to learn tax rate. But to apply tax rate, you have to learn how to compute net total income. To compute net total income, you have to learn deduction under chapter 6A. So that is one chapter which you learn. But to apply deduction, you have to find out gross total income. And to find out gross total income, can I say you have to learn 5 heads: income from salary, income from house property, income from business profession, income from capital gain, income from. And now can I say, if you think in reverse direction, now things will be very clear to you. Now can I say, whenever you will be learning income from salary, now one thing will be clear in your mind. Okay, we are learning income from salary. In this, the whole income will come, whole expense will come. From whole income minus expense, we will get some final amount of salary. Like that we will get house property, business profession, capital gain, other sources, and then we'll end up getting gross total income, and then we'll reduce deduction under chapter 6A. For that we'll learn a separate chapter. Then we'll get net total income, and when we'll apply tax rate to net total income, we will get the final tax amount. So our target is to get the final tax amount. To get this tax amount, we have to apply tax rate, and for that we need to find net total income, for that we need to find deduction, for that we need to find gross total income, and for that we need to learn those 5 heads: salary, house property, business profession, income from capital, income from other sources, income from house property, like that. So now the objective will be clear to you. Is this clear to everybody? Respond, yaar. Now tell me, so how to compute total income, computation of total income? Tell me. Income from salary, income from after adding these 5 heads of income, you will get, from that you will reduce deduction under chapter 6. After reducing this you will get, and from net total income you will apply, and then you will get tax amount. Are you understanding? Now under charge of tax, under section 4, I told you what is the definition. The total income of every person earned in previous year shall be chargeable to tax as per, shall be chargeable to income tax as per rates given in Finance Act applicable to relevant assessment year. Are you understanding? So first thing we have already studied, what is the total income, and now we have to study what is, who all are covered in person. Can I say, those who are covered in person definition, those who all are covered in person definition, it can say only those people will be chargeable to tax. Means if you are covered in person, then only you will be chargeable in tax. If I am covered in person definition, then only I will be chargeable in tax. So those who are covered in the person definition, only those people will be levied to tax, only those people will be chargeable to tax. My question to everybody in this classroom, they will keep definition narrow or they will keep definition broad? Think and tell me. They will keep definition narrow or they will keep definition broad? Think and tell me. What, as per your opinion, they will keep definition narrow or broad? Think and tell me. They will keep definition broad. Why they will keep definition broad? Can say the more and more people they will covered in the definition of person, the more and more people they can charge tax. So don't you think they will definitely keep definition broad so that they can charge tax to more and more person? Are you understanding? So they have kept definition broad only. Are you understanding? Respond, yaar. Very good. So please understand, they are saying person includes. Person includes. First they have said it includes individual. Individual means natural person. Individual means it includes minor as well as major, both will come. Now when I say this na, people get confused. Sir, how minor can be charged to tax? Even a minor can be charged to tax. If the minor has an income, even minor is liable to pay the tax. One of my client, he is working in TV commercials and he is 12-year-old. Even he is paying tax. But we are not paying tax. To pay tax you need to have an income. Do you guys have income? You have income? No, that income is not an income. Now you will come to know. Certain limit, no tax is there only. You guys don't have income. But tomorrow assume she is working in TV commercials. TV commercials. Are you understanding? What is the name? Sai Harita. Correct? Sai. Rather, can I call you Harita? Okay. So Harita is working in TV commercials. Okay. she is working as a, let's say, a role of Samantha's daughter. Samantha's daughter. You are like my daughter also, na? And you are Samantha's daughter also. So, rest of the things you can connect. Now, so she's 12 years old. You are 12, na? She's, assume 12. So she's 12-year-old, but she's getting 10 lakhs rupees. Even she will be liable to pay tax. So minor, major, both are liable to pay tax. Whether you are male or female, both are liable to pay the tax. Sir, if someone is not a male also, not a female also, even they will be liable to pay the tax. So gender make no difference. Everybody is liable to pay the tax. Whether you are of sound mind or unsound mind. Are you understanding? For example, whether you are sound mind is a person, sensible person. Unsound mind. For example, Farhan, let's assume Farhan is RI Pythium. Half mad is. You're RI Pythium, na? So, he's half mad. Still he will be liable to pay the tax. Now you'll say, sir, but if he's mad, how he will earn? And now assume he has already worked for 10 years. He has a huge investment. He's getting huge rent, etc. Hey, don't you think he's having huge income, everybody? Are you listening? He's having huge income. Now, don't you think if he's having what? If he's having huge income. If he's having huge income, obviously, can I say, there will be investment income he will be getting. So even if he will become unsound mind, the income will still keep on coming from those house and investments, etc. So he has to pay tax on that also. Sir, but he is RI Pythium. So how he will pay? There will be some legal guardian. But then how, sir, he turned out unsound if he has earned so much? He was well enough earlier. But one day he was going from somewhere. And one coconut fell on his coconut. Understood? And he turned out to be Pythium. Now, but he is having his investment income. So the legal guardian will going to pay tax on behalf of him. But obviously, it will be levied on his income only. Are you understanding? Legal guardian will look after all legal formalities. So even unsound mind is liable to pay the tax. Even if someone is diseased, even that person is liable to pay the tax. Diseased person. Sir, but how diseased person will earn? I'll tell you. Which month is this? February. Assume if I die tomorrow. Example. Assume if I die. You must be worried. My portion. What of the syllabus? So assume if I die tomorrow. But don't you think I must have earned from 1st April till today? And it must be good income. So what about the tax on those income which we have earned from? Which we have earned from 1st April till today. Don't you think we have to pay tax on that, na yaar? Are you understanding? So they says that even they are liable to pay the tax, that is deceased person. So minor, major, male, female, sound, unsound, deceased person, everybody is liable to pay the tax. HUF is also, first is individual, second is HUF. But in case of deceased person, who will pay tax? Legal heir. Understood. HUF is also liable to pay the tax. If I'll ask you what is HUF, you will tell me Hindu undivided family. So there is no point of asking this. So rather I will tell you what is HUF. Okay. What is Hindu undivided family? HUF. Hindu undivided family is family, sir. Listen. Hindu undivided family. First of all, it's a business entity which is formed by a Hindu family. For example, my HUF name is Rakesh Mishra HUF. I have formed it. So that's a family business, but it is separately incorporated. But not everybody can incorporate this. Only a Hindu families can incorporate it as separately, as a Hindu undivided family. So first provision is all members of HUF which you are incorporating has to be Hindu. So let's say if my sister is there, if she is marrying to a Christian, can I say she will not be the part of HUF? If I marry to a Christian, then I will not be part of HUF. Are she will also become part of HUF. Mad fellow. If I will marry a Christian girl, she will become Hindu. Not understood. Are not understood? Are I am male na? By marriage, a female generate her religion on the basis of male person. You all don't know all these things. No, don't know. Anyways, so all members has to be Hindu. Undivided family means they have some common property income, common business income from which they are getting an income. That is HUF, Hindu undivided family. Even they will be taxable. Many people make HUF just to save tax. I am telling you what they do. I have not done that. But sir, you said you have an HUF. Okay, fine. So many people, 99% chartered accountants, you will find they have made their HUF. So by that they save lot of tax. I don't do it. But many, it was just an example. Otherwise I don't have HUF. Arey, what is this? Now, but many people make HUF. Separately they form HUF just to save tax. They take some income in the name of their HUF. So basic exemption limit benefit they get in their own name also and in their HUF name also. Very bad people, na? You all don't do it. Okay? I will also not do it henceforth. Okay. So HUF. Next is partnership form. A partnership form you all must be knowing. What is partnership form? Tell me. What is partnership form? Tell yaar. What is partnership form? When, tell. What is partnership form? When two or more person come voluntarily to carry business, to share profit. Are you understanding? It's called what? Partnership form. Can you register partnership form? I'm not talking about LLP. Partnership form. Can you register partnership form? Answer is no. You cannot register partnership form. You can register partnership deed. There is a difference between partnership form and partnership deed. In a company you have memorandum. In a company you have article. In a company you have memorandum. In a company you have article. Like same, you have a partnership form and you have a partnership deed. So in a company you can register company also to ROC, registrar of companies, and you can also register memorandum and article. But in partnership form you can register only your partnership deed. You cannot register partnership form. There is no procedure for registration of partnership form. Are you understanding? But yes, if two or more person are coming together voluntarily doing a business activity to share a profit, we call it as partnership form. Are you understanding? Good. Now friends, please understand carefully. So if two or more person coming together voluntarily to carry business, to share profit, we call it partnership form. That is a partnership form. Immediately doubt comes, sir, what is association of person? And now there are very thin line between association of person and partnership form, and I'll explain you nicely. Understand? If any entity is there, try to categorize that entity as partnership form, but by some legal virtue if it fails to be qualified as partnership firm, we have to call it as association of person. Means ideally to any entity you will try to categorize as, if any entity is there, ideally you will try to categorize it as what? Respond. You will try to categorize it as partnership firm. But if it fails to get qualified as partnership firm, then we will start calling it as association of person. I will give you some example. If one partnership firm is there in which three partners is there, A, B, C and associate. So A and B is an individual, but C and associate is partnership firm. My question, let's say this firm name is X and associate. If this partnership firm, tell me, can it be qualified to be called as partnership firm? I am talking about X and associate. Can it be qualified to be, okay, tell me, can one partnership firm can become partner in another partnership firm? Can one partnership firm can become partner in another partnership firm? Think and tell me. Can one partnership, see, to become member, either you need to be a natural person or you need to be, either you have to be natural person or you have to be artificial person. It tell me whether it is a natural person. X and associate, is it a natural person? No. Is it an artificial person? No. X and associate is not even, X and associate is not even what? Artificial person. Why? It is not even artificial person. Why it is not artificial person? It to become artificial person, we need to register yourself somewhere. Partnership firm cannot get registered and hence it cannot become artificial person either. Are you understanding? And that's why one partnership firm cannot become member in another partnership. Understood? So now can I say X and associate cannot be qualified to be called as partnership firm because there is one partner who is a firm which is not eligible to become member in partnership firm. So now can I say for income tax purpose, government cannot treat it as a partnership firm to X and associate because it lacks legal entity of a firm. But government will charge tax to that person. So government will tax them as association of person. Not understood? How many partners are possible in partnership firm? How many partners are possible in a partnership firm? You all don't know this. I'll show you something. Have you heard about section 464 of Companies Act? Look here. Can you see this? Companies Act. Look here. Can I say how much as may be prescribed? So look here. How many partners is possible? So this is as per section 464. How many partners are there possible? How many? 50 members are there? Or as per the rules as may be prescribed. It is governed by how many, which section? 464. Can you see these sections, everybody? Can you see this section? My question, if 300 members are there in a firm, in a partnership firm, how many members are there? How many members are there? 300 members are there. My question to everybody, can it be qualified to be called as partnership firm? Think and tell me. Can it be qualified to be called as partnership firm? No. Why? Because if a partnership firm has 300 members, that is restricted by section 464 of Companies Act. That means 300 members cannot become partners in a partnership firm. So this partnership firm cannot be called as partnership firm. It will be called as, government will charge tax it as a association of person. Did you understood? Respond yaar. Another example. There is a partnership firm in which 3 partners is there. Anyone minor in this class? Less than 18? Okay, you. What is your name? Bharat. 3 partners is there. A, B, C and Bharat. 4 partners. Correct? Now, A, he is minor. They have a PSR, profit sharing ratio. They have LSR, loss sharing ratio. My question to everybody, can a minor become partner in a partnership firm? Think and tell me. Can a minor become a partner in a partnership firm? Answer is yes. A minor can become partner in a partnership firm, but only for profits, not for losses. So this loss sharing ratio is allowed or not allowed? Not allowed. Hey, but it do have a loss sharing ratio na yaar. It has a loss sharing ratio. They have, let's say 1:1:1:1. This is their loss sharing ratio. And the same is their profit sharing ratio. Because of this, don't you think this firm lacks legal entity to be qualified to be called as partnership firm? So it will be taxable as a association of person. Did you all understood? All these things you will not find in your ICI module. All this is the research which I am providing you. Are you understanding? So any partnership firm, if it fails to be qualified as, partnership firm, it will be taxable as association of person. So I have taught you 4 things by now. First I have taught you individual, second is HUF, third is partnership firm, fourth is association of person. Now next is what? Body of individual. And now what is body of individual? Practically there is no difference between association of person and body of individual. Even if you don't know the difference, it will not going to make any difference to you. Why? Because tax rates are same. Tax rates are same. But if I will not teach you this, the first thing which will come to your mind, we think that sir don't know the difference. So better I shall tell you what is the difference. Ready? Now, understand. There are 2 views. One view is a very poor view, but that view I will tell you. And second, which is a more logical view, that I will share with you. First of all, when I say what is the difference between association of person and partnership firm, what is the difference? So this says 2 views are there. First view, first of all, what is the difference between partnership firm and association of person? So any entity, if it fails to be qualified as, we will tax it as. But what is body of individual? View 1, if and all, see, name is association of person, so it may consist of any entity. Means in association of person, it can be partnership firm also, it can be company also, it can be anyone. But when in association of person, all members are individual, it will be called as body of individual. Now it is a nonsense type of description, but they have given in module this one description, that when all members of, and it is the distinction is not given in the law, so they have given their own interpretation. This is that if all members of association of person is individual, we will call it as body of individual. Are you understanding? Good. Now, what is body of individual? What is association of person? What is so this is one view. Second view is a very beautiful view. I told you association of person means when two or more persons coming voluntarily to share profit, to run a business. It's a partnership firm, and if it fails to be qualified as firm, it will be association. So practically for association of person, same definition is there. Two or more person coming together voluntarily to carry business, to share profit. Now I will share one Supreme Court judgment with you people. Let's say there are two people. Mr. X is there. He is running a business, a very successful business. Mr. X has a beautiful wife. Her name is Mrs. X. Farhan is so happy. And they have three beautiful kids. A, B, C. A is 4 years old. B is 5. C is 6 years old. Now you can understand how successful business Mr. X must be running. Very consistent fellow. Three kids are there. Are you understanding? Unfortunately, Mr. X died. And now the problem. Now who will take the control? I am not talking about Mrs. X. Who will take control on the business? Farhan said, don't worry, I am there, sir. We are talking about business. Who will take control on this business? So Mrs. X will take control along with A, B and C. But the problem is at this age, 4, 5, 6, they are so young that they will not understand anything about business. So can I say, unfortunately, Mrs. X has to take care of this business along with all three people, everybody. Are you understanding? Now, so Mrs. X is running this business on behalf of ABC and sharing profit among everyone. But now don't you think they are coming together to run the business in which Mrs. X is carrying on behalf of ABC? So it's a voluntary act or operation of law? It's a operation of law. It's not a voluntary act. And since in association of person, it should be voluntary act, they shall come together voluntarily and not through operation of law. It cannot be qualified to be called as AOP. It will be taxable as BOI, body of individual. Understood? But tell me, even if we will not differentiate between association of person and even if we will not differentiate between body of individual, it will not make any difference. Why it will not make any difference? Why it will not make any difference? Same tax rate is there. Understood? How many SSCs we have already covered? Individual, HUF, partnership firm, AOP, BOI. Then next is company. A company includes Indian company also, foreign company also. Are you understanding? But the tax rates are different, that we'll study in some time. Then local authority. What is local authority? Can I say this place is covered under which local authority? I think it's Greater Chennai Municipal Corporation. Greater Chennai Corporation. GCC. It is same na? This name is there na? Okay. So Greater Chennai Corporation. By the way friends, if any of the friends wants to join class tomorrow and day after tomorrow, 2 days they can attend free of cost to decide. Practically whatever we are learning, the interest will increase day by day. So whatever you will study today, in next two days the interest will increase further. In next 5 days it will go even further, and so and so and so. But See, that is something in initial lectures they will come to know the pattern and everything, the study material and everything. And I am taking law and DT, two most important subject, and the other faculties are also like me only. It's not that I am more better and because of that I have started or something like that. In last batch I started very late. So the thing is that if they wish to join, they can attend tomorrow free of cost, tomorrow and day after tomorrow 2 days lecture, and they can take a call whether they want to continue or not. See, please understand, I am telling you this not because some admission thing is there or something like that. The purpose of telling this is, in inter CA journey you need personalized attention, and that is the most important factor. Leave about teaching, I'm a great teacher or a good teacher or what type of teacher. See, I am no one to decide. That you guys will decide. You can talk to your friends of last batch, they will tell you what sort of teachers we have. So as far as teaching quality is concerned, they will tell you about us, and your friends can see tomorrow and day after tomorrow as a demo they can attend. But apart from that, the most important thing, you need a personalized attention. I have a personal opinion that when it's a very big batch and you don't get a personal attention, sometime after few days you start getting disturbed in that. And as a matter of fact, we keep a limited size batch. We don't keep too big batches because of that only. Means we all teachers personally check all your books, all your homework, assign you job. So we try to make it in such a way that every student get their proper attention at CA Inter journey. So that is the whole effort we take. So you can just share these things to them. You can ask them to attend 2 days anyway. They don't have to pay anything, and then they can take the call. Sometime I am sharing you this. It happened with me in my CA journey. See, I was struggling with costing. I was struggling in costing subject in CA. One of my friend told me he was going with one of the tuition. So he referred me the tuition teacher name, that this sir is there, he's having a 40 students batch, but a great teacher, you come. In those days YouTube was not there. So I went to that teacher and he said, no, we don't have demo. I requested, sir, I need at least one lecture demo. He said, okay, fine, I'll give you one demo lecture, you can attend today, the topic is already started. I attended and it was of 7 hours lecture. In 3 hours only I said, sir, I want to take admission. I took that admission and I got exemption in costing. Today also, along with the teacher, I pray for my friend. If he would have not been there, I would have got attempt in CA. So he helped me to clear my exam in first attempt. You understood? So when you refer your friend something like that, it is not an advertisement or something. It's a good deed for which God will help you. If you really believe that yes, this is a very good pattern in which teacher is teaching, he will check our homework, he will give us input, he will sit after us in class also, he will give us personalized attention, and it will help us to pass exam well. You can actually tell them, because it will help them also to clear their CA Inter journey. Because nowadays I have seen people are just worried about minting the money. At HighQ we will not, obviously we are being a commercial institute, I am not saying that no money will be charged or something like that. But once you will attend, you will realize that it is secondary. Primary is to take all efforts so that you pass your exam. So when your friend will clear CA Inter along with you, for entire life he will praise you, that because of this student I have cleared my exam in first attempt. So that good deeds is always helpful to clear your exam. So that way you can refer them, you can tell them that you come sit here for a day or 2 lectures or something like that, and you take your own call. So many of the students have attended my demo class for law, and they will vouch it that day 1 lecture and the last day lecture, they were much more comfortable than day 1, and by every passing day subject relation got increased. By every passing day, you will start loving subject more and more. By every passing day, it will increase only. So whatever you are learning today or tomorrow or day after tomorrow, you can take it as 1% of what we will going to learn. The interesting thing will come in later on part. Means whatever we are learning now, you can assume that the topic will become more and more interesting by day. It is not going declining way. So like that, for tomorrow and day after tomorrow, you can tell your friends to come and attend it and take the call. See the structure, how we will teaching. I will tell my staff people to allow them. We just tell them to give their name, etc. so that, my staff people will allow them to attend the class and they can attend their lectures and they can plan the things like that. Okay, so friends, I was talking about this. Now, GCC, that is Greater Chennai Corporation, it's a local authority. What they do, now even they are included in person. Now many people think, sir, so they are liable to pay tax. See, there are two types of activity they do. One, they do statutory activity, and one, they do business activity. For example, Greater Chennai Corporation, they look after sewage system, water supply in their jurisdiction, that is in Chennai. That is statutory activity. For that they are not taxable. For that they are not taxable. Not taxable. But for business activity, they will be taxable. For example, if GCC, Greater Chennai Corporation, is selling water to Coimbatore, they are doing business activity, na yaar? Even for that they will be taxable. And to tax them, can I say, we have to first treat them as a person, everybody. And that's why even local authority is treated as person. And now I gave you about a municipal authority. Local authority not just cover municipal authority, it consists of Gram Panchayat also, Cantonment Board, that is army area, Cantonment Board also, that is the local authorities. So Gram Panchayat, Municipal Corporation, Cantonment Board, all will come under local authority. So till now, which all we have covered as a person? First is, respond, individual. Second is HUF, partnership firm, association of person, body of individual, local authority, company, and last I am teaching you artificial juridical person. Artificial juridical person. Now what is it? I'll tell you. See, now, please understand, now, please understand, artificial juridical person. I'll share few things with you. See, please understand. Government has covered individual, that is a natural person. Then they have covered some form of artificial person, that is HUF, partnership, firm, AOP, BOI, company, local authority, they have covered. But then they are worried that what if some type of artificial entity will come, and if it is not covered in all of these, then they will end up not paying tax. So don't you think it will going to affect the government? And as I have told you, government will try to cover broad definition. They will try to cover as many people as, respond, they will try to cover as many people as possible. So what they did, first they covered so many people, like they have covered individual, HUF, partnership firm, AOP, BOI, company, local authority. After that, they have kept one balancing figure. They said anyone who are not covered in all these things will be automatically covered in last. Any other artificial juridical person. Now I'll give you one beautiful example of this. There was a deity. Deity, na? Idol. God's deity. So it was like that of Lord Hanuman, and people somebody has put that thing on near some tree, and people started putting money as a offerings to God. After some time, it got so famous that everybody used to come and put their offerings there. Now government came and income tax department said we want to charge tax to that. So the person who have kept that, they said, how can you charge tax? It is not individual, it is not HUF, it is not partnership firm, AOP, BOI, company, local authority. So for that they went in court. Court said it is something, na? If it is not something, then why people are giving their offerings? Means if I'll keep my money somewhere, I will keep assuming something, na? So if someone is putting that offerings in front of that deity, it is something, that's why they are putting it. So they said that only we will consider it as a person. So that is any other artificial juridical person will charge tax on this. So in this category, all balancing artificial person will come. Like Lord, deities is there, university is there. University you know, na? University you don't know? So university will also come there. Bar association. What is bar association? Beer bar. What is bar association? Advocates association is called as bar association. All this will come where? All this will come in any other artificial juridical person. Are you understanding? So finally we have covered two definition. What I told you, computation of total income. So in that first we have done what? Charge of income tax. The total income of every person earned in previous year shall be chargeable to income tax as per rates given in Finance Act applicable to relevant assessment year. So two things we have already covered. First, what we have studied, what is total income. Second, what we have studied, who all are covered in the definition of person. So what is total income? Tell me. What has covered computation of total income? How to do it? Tell me first. First is income from salary, income from house property, income from business profession, income from capital gain, income from, after that we'll get gross total income, and then we'll get, after gross total income, then we'll get deduction under chapter 6A, then we'll get net total income. Are you understanding? And then we'll apply tax rate, we'll get the tax amount. And next is person. Person includes what? Person includes individual, HUF, partnership firm, association of person, body of individual, company, local authority, artificial juridical person. Is this clear? Next is previous year assessment year. And now something very important. First of all, I am not teaching you the legal definition of previous year. That legal definition I will teach you after some time. Right now I am teaching you the logical definition of, logical meaning of previous year and assessment year. So let us understand this. What is previous year? And normally when you hear this word previous, you get a feeling of some past year, na? In income tax, practically previous year is not the previous year. They call current year as previous year. Why they call current year as previous year, that I will tell you in next 5-10 minutes. But they call current year as previous year. For example, assume for you the financial year, applicable financial year is 23-24. For you applicable financial year is 23-24. So in income tax they will not call it financial year 23-24. 24. They will call it as previous year 23, 24. Now you see here carefully. What is previous year? It is the year in which SSC earns an income. So for the year for which you are paying the tax, for the year for which you are paying the tax, that year itself is called as previous year. That year itself is called as. Are you understanding? For November 24 exam, which previous year is applicable to you? Previous year 23, 24. It will start from 1st April 23 and it will end on 31st March 24. It will start on 1st April 23 and it will end on 31st March 24. Now, so normally under income tax, whatever you call it as, what? Whatever you call it as previous year, that itself you call it as current year. Are you understanding? And that is financial year, previous year, current year is same in income tax. So it is the year in which SSC earns an income. So for November 24 exam, I told you which previous year is applicable. Previous year 23, 24. It will start from 1st April 23 and it will end on 31st March 24. Not understanding. Now, please understand one very important thing. It will start from 1st April 23 and it will end on 31st March 24. What happens? The year in which you start earning, you don't pay tax immediately on that year. Why? Because you have to compute your income, then you have to compute your expense, then income minus expense, you have to compute the tax, and then you have to, should I come out? Should I come? You're coming, come. Okay, do it. No problem. Sure? You can take it, no problem. Okay. Thank you. So, can say from 1st April 23 you start earning. Government will say no problem. You start earning, we will not going to disturb you in between. Because you have to compute income also. You have to compute expense also. Then you have to compute tax on it and you have to pay tax on that. Correct? So government will free you from all the responsibilities. So that tax is charged in next year. The income which you earned in this year is charged in next year, and that's called as assessment year. That is called as, I'll explain you assessment year, but giving you 2 minutes to read assessment year. Just go through it. Okay, switch off this AC only, na? Switch off. Okay, I hope you have gone through with this definition. See how it goes. Hi. Now, better switch off it, na? Switch off it. Keep this on, switch off that. That one AC will be sufficient now. Switch off that. Switch off that, or this one AC you can switch off. Switch off that. Correct, na? It's already chilled actually. We don't need 3 ACs now. Afterward I will switch off that also. Saving electricity. It's a limited resources. We should save electricity, na? So then why you don't switch off your AC? I'll do it that also in some time. Now, Jamrut ma'am, switch off that AC. Okay. Ready? Hey, listen. So, now listen, don't talk please. So what they are saying, okay, now pay attention. So, when you start the previous year, government will not harass you. They will say you earn, no problem. You start earning, you are earning. What is this coming? Money is coming. Earning, money is coming. Now government will say stop. Why government is saying stop? Because now it's 31st March. So whatever I have earned from 1st April to 31st March, the income, whatever I have earned on those income, tax will be paid in next year. And that year is called as assessment year. Why assessment? Assessment means verification. Assessment means verification. In this year, we will assess the income. We will assess the income. We will assess the expense. We will assess the income. We will assess the expense. We will assess the income. We will assess the expense. And then we'll calculate tax, and we will pay tax on that income, and that's why it is called as assessment year. So assessment year, it is the next year of the previous year. It is the year in which tax is paid. Tax is paid which is earned in previous year. Are you understanding? Not understood? Everybody respond, yaar. So Miss Madhu, okay, anyone secured 250 plus in CA Foundation? Good. 400 plus? No student 400 plus out of 400? Okay, focus, good. Now, anyone 200 plus? Okay, pay attention. Just kidding. Okay. Now, so look here. What they are saying, the income which you have earned in previous year, in next year you evaluate those incomes, you evaluate those expenses, and you pay tax on that income, and that is called assessment year. Are you understanding? Good. Now, my question to everybody in this classroom. So can I say it will be next year of previous year? It is the, so for November 24 exam, assessment year 24-25 is applicable. That is starts from 1st April 24, ends on 31st March 25. Are you understanding? And you don't worry about this previous year assessment year thing. In income tax, at least 10,000 times this word will come, previous year assessment year. After 3-4 lectures, you will get bored with this word, previous year assessment year. You will get memorized with that. So it is the first time, that's why you are like, oh, okay, what is this? From henceforth, you will find it very easy, like after 2-3 lectures. So tell me, what is previous year, everybody? It is the year in which SSC earns the income. Are you understanding? For November 24 exam, which previous year is applicable? Previous year 23-24, which will starts from 1st April 23 and it will ends on 31st March 24. And what is assessment year? It is immediately next year of the previous year. It is a year in which you pay the tax. So income which you have earned in previous year, you pay tax on those income in assessment year. For November 24 exam, which assessment year is applicable? Assessment year 24-25, which will start from 1st April 24 and it will end on. So this Finance Act 23 is applicable to, Finance Act 23 is applicable to previous year 23-24, assessment year 24-25. Can I say whenever I will say previous year 23-24 or I will say assessment year 24-25, means I am talking about the same financial year. I am talking about which financial year? Financial year 23-24. Are you understanding? So in exam they can either write compute income of an SSC for previous year 23-24. Means which financial year they are talking about? 23. Compute the total income of an SSC for assessment year 24-25. Which financial year they are talking about? Financial year 23-24. If I say financial year, if I say previous year 23-24, or if I say assessment year 24-25, means I am talking about financial year 23-24. And I can alternatively change it. I can write previous year 23-24. I can write assessment year, and it has the same meaning. It has the understood. Everybody, Zoom kids, please participate. My dear Zoom kids. Okay. Now focus. Now I'll tell you, from now onwards it will be very interesting. Means till now whatever you have studied was a basic thing. What's the theory actually? I won't call it very interesting. From here interest level will increase. I told you after 3 lectures it will operate like a drugs. Means you will search your DT book to smell. You'll say, so nice book. Are you? I mean it. I mean it. You see, understanding. She don't smile only. What is the sadness you have in life? Can you share with me? Since you have already cleared CA foundation, still sad? No, not sad. Okay. No problem. No problem. Nice student she is. Okay. Ready? Focus. So, what they are saying, why assessment year and what is the reason behind calling financial year as previous year? I will tell you. The whole income tax has given reference of assessment year. In entire income tax, the whole reference is given in context of, respond. In entire income tax, the whole reference has given in context of assessment year. They have given in context of, and now can I say it, the previous year is actually coming before assessment year, and that is why it is called as previous year. Actually, is it a previous year? No, it is a current year. But the income tax, when they have drafted, their whole point of reference was assessment year. And since it is coming before, this current year is coming before assessment year. So it is before, that's why they have called it as, but otherwise it is not previous year, it is, so every time when I will say previous year, in your soul, in your heart, you will say current year. Understood? You will take 3-4 lectures to digest that previous year is actually a current year. Are you understanding? So there is a difference between preceding year and previous year. Preceding means past year, but previous year means current year. Understood everybody? So till now whatever we have studied, I will revise it once, then we'll proceed. Who all are nice student in this class? No one is nice. Applicability, charge of income tax, then Next is computation. After that we have done person, I have not made any HUF, don't worry. You really think I have made an HUF? No, no. Okay. After person, what we have studied? Previous year assessment. One by one we'll revise. What is tax? Tax is a levy or fee charged by government on product, service, activity, income or wealth. On product, service we charge GST, activity, customs, excise. Then what is it? Is a basic source of revenue for the government. What is the difference between direct tax and indirect tax? Direct tax charged on person, indirect tax charged on goods and services. Direct tax charged directly, indirect tax charged indirectly. Burden of direct tax cannot be shifted, burden of indirect tax can be shifted. What is law? Law includes act, regulations, ordinance, regulations, bylaws and order passed by parliament. Act passed by central government, state government, rules passed by regulations for outsider, regulations by a regulatory body. For themselves it's bylaws. President and governor, it is ordinance, which is temporarily valid for 6 weeks from the day the session, it's in session, houses are in session. And then orders for that particular court judgment. Then after this component of tax, it is Income Tax Act 1961. Levy of income tax is governed by then Income Tax Rules, Finance Act, circulars, notification and court cases. Income Tax Act 1961, levy of income tax is governed by Income Tax Act 1961. It contains 298 sections and 14 schedules. Then next is Finance Act. For November 20th, every year income amendment is brought by through Finance Act. For November 24 exam, Finance Act 23 is applicable. Income Tax Rules 1962. For smooth functioning of the law, Income Tax CBDT, Central Board of Direct Taxes, that is administrative head of income tax, issues rules from time to time, the timely basis. Then next is they are talking about circular and notification. Circular is not binding on the SSC, however SSC can use it for his advantage. Notification, it is the way to implement the law. And last we have discussed court case. Supreme Court judgment is binding on all entire country, all courts of India, and High Court judgment is binding on that particular state. Applicability, under applicability they are talking about it is applicable to whole of India. Then the next thing which we have discussed is charge of income tax. Section 1 is applicability, section 4 is charge of income tax. The total income of every person earned in previous year shall be chargeable to income tax as per the rates given in Finance Act applicable for relevant assessment year. So what is the total income? So computation of total income. This is income from salary, income from household, income from business profession, income from capital gain, income from other sources. You will get gross total income less deduction under chapter 6A. You will get net total income into tax rate. You will get the tax amount. After this, the next is person. Person includes individual, HUF, partnership, firm, AOP, BOI, association of person, body of individual, company, local authority, any other artificial juridical person. What is previous year? It is the year in which SSC earns an income. For November 24 exam, previous year 23-24 is applicable, which will start from 1st April 23, ends on 31st March 24 assessment year. It is immediately next year of the previous year. It is the year in which we pay tax for the income which earned in previous year. For November 24 exam, assessment year 24-25 is applicable. Comfortable till here? Now the interesting part. Tax rate will start. From here it is very interesting. Means you will enjoy the whole journey. You need breather? No, na? No. Okay, good. This early batch student, once they got friendly with me, they made such a bad habit. In every 1.5 hour, anchi nimisham ideveli. And they purposely taught me what they wanted. Sir, say, Patta nimisham ideveli. I said, you taught me only things of which is in your benefit. You did not taught me that today 3 hours more lecture I will conduct. So those things they did not. And they taught me, sir, say panchi nimisham ideveli. Now, every now and then a 5 minutes break, sir. But on a serious note, they worked very hard. Means, joke apart. Last batch, I would say, see, in my career, I have taught countless number of batches. Countless means something I can't express. Means 12 hours lectures, more than 100 student batches. And this I am taking since 2009 for final CA, inter CA. CS professional, CS executive, like that. I'm telling you, some batches you always remember in your life. My last batch was at this branch at HighQ was like that. Amazing. Amazing kids. Means the amount of effort they have put, I always remember that. Great effort they have taken. And I'm expecting the same effort from you. So that effort they have done and full jolly. It's not that, normally for CA inter student always says, sir, when the batch will get over. On the last day they were sad that, oh, we completed our batch on time, by the way. We committed the day and we have completed on that day only. We completed by 31st January. On 31st January, I had the last class. I'll tell you, they were like, sir, we wanted more lectures. It and that way. They enjoying the sessions, lectures. They enjoying the journey of education. So, after few lectures, you will start enjoying this journey. But for that, you need to have a patience of few days. Once that period passes, you will get that habit of, enjoying the class. Okay. So friends, tax rates. Please understand. Now, I told you income tax will be levied as per tax rates given in Finance Act 23, everybody. Now, there are two tax rates. One is old tax regime and one is new tax regime. A old tax regime is also called as optional tax regime. What we call it? And new tax regime is also called as default tax regime. Right now we will not call it that. Whenever we will be doing by some only we will remember that language. But right now we will just call it as old tax regime and new tax regime. SSC get an option to follow any of the method. Means you can go for old tax regime and you can go for new. You will go for which tax regime? Where your tax rate is more, where your tax is coming more or coming less? Coming more. No client will come to you if you talk like that. You come here. If you would have gone to that CA, he would have paid 50,000 tax. But if you'll come to us, we will give you opportunity to pay 95,000 tax. They will say, thank you for the opportunity, I don't want it. Are you understanding? So obviously you will go for that tax regime where your tax is coming less. And so there are different ways of calculating this. Lot of exemptions are there which are not allowed in new tax regime. Lot of exemptions are there which is allowed in old tax regime, but at the same point of time tax rate is more in old tax as compared to new tax. So there are lot of things. That is all we have to study in the whole curriculum CA journey. But right now just understand this. There are two tax regime, old tax regime as well as new tax regime. So one by one we'll study that. First we will learn for whom? Individual. For an individual, how many types of SSC are there? Individual, HUF, partnership firm. Again from beginning, individual, HUF, partnership firm, AOP, company, artificial juridical person. So in first of all I am teaching you right now tax rate for individuals. Yeah, individuals, but under which tax regime? Old tax regime. First I will teach you tax rate for old tax regime, then I will teach you tax rate for new tax regime. Okay. Now let us understand this. Yes. Sorry? Regime means earlier there was one tax rate. 2 years back they have brought an other alternative tax rates. And they said that you can go for this also, you can go for that also. So the older version is, regime is that version only. So that earlier version was older tax regime. New version is new tax regime. So you can, regime is a normal, common English word. It means a version. Older tax version, new tax version. Like that. Okay. Nice boy you are. What is your name? Praveen. I took lot of examples on you during my demo class. Okay, I will take now also. A nice boy he is. Now, Who is your friend? One friend was there now with you. Don't know? Mad fellow you are. Now, okay, focus. No problem. So focus. So, an individual, and so under old tax regime, first we are learning about an individual, but not all forms of individual, limited forms of individual. Individual other than resident senior citizen. How you will become resident, that you will learn in next topic. Okay, so that you will learn in next topic. So for an individual other than resident senior citizen and resident super senior citizen. Resident senior citizen means what? Can I say whose age is 60 years or more is called as senior citizen. So resident means what? That you will learn in next topic. So for resident senior citizen, this slab rate is not there. That I will teach you in some time. And for resident super senior citizen means whose age is 80 years or for them also this slab rate is not there. But apart from that, for all other individuals this slab rate will come. And this slab rate is also there for HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP, artificial juridical person. So first of all, this slab rate is applicable to which all person? Individual. Individual other than resident senior citizen, resident super senior citizen. Second, it is applicable to HUF. Third, it is applicable to AOP. Fourth, it is applicable to BOI. Fifth, it is applicable to AJP, artificial juridical person. Understood? Respond yaar. What is the slab rate? This is if your income is up to 2.5 lakhs per annum. It is per month or per annum? Per annum. Then your tax rate would be nil. Nil means no tax. If your income is more than 2.5 lakhs up to 5 lakhs, then your tax rate would be 5%. If your income is more than 5 lakhs up to 10 lakhs, then your tax rate would be 20%. And if your income is more than 10 lakhs, your tax rate would be, and it will be taxable as and when you are in that slab rate. Slab means for every particular slab, there is a separate tax rate. I will explain you with an example. Now, so anyone have calculator? No calci is there. In tax class you are coming without calci. Nobody has calci. From tomorrow please carry one calci, and if I see someone without calculator, as a matter of punishment, I will give that student calculator. That will be the punishment. Now Farhan is waiting for that punishment. Please give me that punishment, sir. Now, first of all, tell me for first 2.5 lakhs, what is the tax rate? See on screen and repeat after me. For first 2.5 lakhs, what is the rate? Nil. 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs? 5%. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs? More than 10 lakhs? Now, assume Mr. Farhan is there. Okay. Farhan has income of rupees 16 lakhs. Rich boy he is. And now how it will be taxable? I told you slab. So for first 2.5 lakhs, what is the tax rate? Nil. Do it on calci. 2.5 lakhs into 0%. Somebody is doing also. Look at that fellow. He is doing. How much is coming? 2.5 lakhs into 0%. 0. Nice boy he is. Okay. Next. 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. It is 5%. But wait, 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. So how will do it? 5 lakhs minus 2.5 lakhs. How much it will come? Today you manage from mobile phone. From tomorrow please carry calculator. Huh? Otherwise I will gift you. Okay. So 5 lakh minus 2.5 lakh, it will come 2.5 lakhs. Are you understanding? Into 5%. How much it is coming? 12,500. Are you understanding? Then 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. How much percent? 20%. So 10 lakhs minus 5 lakh. How much it will come? 5 lakh into 20%. How much it is coming? Respond. 1 lakh. And more than 10 lakhs. 30%. So can I say it is 16 lakhs minus 10 lakhs? So it will be 6 lakhs na yaar? Into 30%. Sorry? 1,80,000. Now you add this value. 0 plus 12,500 plus 1 lakh plus 1,80,000. How much it is coming? 2 lakh 90 92,500. This is called basic tax. Why basic tax? That you will understand in some time. But it is called what? Tell me. It is called basic tax. Is this clear? Now you understood why it is called a slab rate? Because for every different slab there is a different tax rate. Are you understanding? And we will leave it as per the rate you belongs to. Shall I give you one and you will try it? Calculate this on 16 lakhs. Wait. Calculate this on 16 lakhs 50,000. Everybody try. 16 lakhs 50,000. You can try it on mobile also. Your mobile have a calculator, na? Try on that. Okay, done everybody. How much it is coming? Tell me. 3 lakh 7,000. Who all are getting this answer? Raise your hand. Not everybody is getting. Few have got, but I think 3 students did not got. You 3 guys did not got it. Are they say yes or no? Okay, you 2 girls did not got it, and you did not got. You got. Yes. Okay, I will do it for those people who did not got, and those who have got, fair enough. 16 lakhs 50,000, no problem. If for first 2.5 lakhs, what is the rate? 0%. So it is 0 only. Next 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. Next 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. How much it is? 5%. So it is 5 lakhs minus 2.5 lakhs. That is 2.5 lakhs into 5%. It is 12,500. Then 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. 20%. So it is 10 lakhs minus 5 lakhs. So it is coming out to be 5 lakhs na yaar. And 5 lakhs into 20%, how much it will come? 1 lakh. And balance more than 10 lakhs. So 16 lakhs 50,000 minus 10 lakhs into 30%. So 6 lakhs 50,000 into 30% will be 1 lakh. Understood. So if you'll add this value, how much you will get? 3,07,500. Those who did not got the answer now, did you all understood this? Sure. You both girls, you got understood. You also did not got now. Got the answer. Fine. Others got the answer. Fair enough. Now, so tell me, first limit what I taught you? For, by the way, first limit is for which all type of person? Individual, other than resident senior citizen, resident super citizen. Second limit is HUF. Third limit is AOP, BOI, AJP. Is this clear? Up to 2.5 lakhs? Nil. 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs? 5%. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs? Huh? 20%. And more than 10 lakhs? Second limit is for resident senior citizen, old people, 60 years or more. I will come in first limit or second limit? What do you think? You guys are thinking, mad people. I will come in first limit or second limit? Am I 60 or more? Sir, we don't know your age. But what must be my age according to you? I am 21-year-old. I look older, younger, 45. Very sad, feeling like crying. Okay. Sundharma Dharam is nice boy. He says, sir, you will come in first one, sir. God bless you. Nice boy he is. Okay. So I will come in the first limit. Sheikh sir will come in first limit. Less than 16 are they? Mad fellow. What is your name? Afshi. Afshina? Yeah, Afshin. She will come in second limit. She told me, sir, I'm 63-year-old. You told me, na? You're not 63. Now assume you are 63. So she will come in which limit? Second. So for her, more tax benefit is there. I'm giving you an advantage. You see? Up to 3 lakhs, nil. A rest all is same. Up to 3 lakhs, nil. Rest all is, means 3 lakh to 5 lakh, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, more than 10 lakhs, not understood. So, tell me, if your resident senior citizen age is 60 years or more, up to 3 lakhs? Respond yaar. Up to 3 lakhs? Are participate. Up to 3 lakhs? 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs? 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs? More than 10 lakhs? Now, let's say, Afshin, na? Spell it. Afshin it is. Why you are saying wrong name since so long? Now, she is 63-year-old. Do like this. Old na? So, she is, what is her age? 63. Her income is 13 lakhs. What will be the tax? If for first 3 lakhs, 0%. So, how much it will come? 0. 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs. 5%. So 5 lakh minus 3 lakh. How much? 2 lakh into 5%. How much? 10,000. Don't chat on phone. Don't send messages. That's okay. But don't find out an opportunity for this. Yes. See you. Now, 10,000. Then 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. How much percent? So 5 lakh, 10 lakh minus 5 lakh. It is 5 lakh na? Into 20%. How much it is? 1 lakh. And more than 10 lakh. 13 lakhs minus 10 lakh. 3 lakh into 30%. How much it is? 90,000. Is this clear? So how much it will come? 2 lakhs. Clear? Now, will you do it? Shall I give you? Sure? 15 lakhs. Do it. Same, age is 63. Let everybody get this. Hey, I want everyone to try, huh? Okay, how much you all are getting? Who all got 2,60,000? Raise your hand. Okay, good improvement. Now only one student is yet to get the answer. These Zoom kids, guys, you please participate here. Please, zombies. Zombies only, na, don't participate. You did not got. You got. So everybody got this answer, na? So I don't have to solve this? Okay. Should I? No. Okay. Now, next is resident senior, super senior citizen. He is not old, he is grand old. Very old. Khoo, khoo, khoo. The earlier one was khoo, khoo, now is khoo, khoo, khoo. Very old. Khoo. His age is 80 years or very old. Very old. Now, for them this is up to 5 lakhs. No tax. Rest all is same. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. More than 10 lakhs. Not understood. Respond. Very good. Now, so tell me. Ready? One by one, okay? Up to 5 lakh. What is the limit? Nil. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs? More than 10 lakhs? So now let us do it for 12 lakhs. So up to 5 lakhs, 0%, 0. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, how much? 20%. How much it is? 1 lakh. Correct na? More than 10 lakhs, how much? How much it is? So what is the total? 1 lakh. This is your basic tax. Can you do for 80 years or more if the income is 16 lakhs? Do it. 80 years or more, income is 16 lakhs. Let others do it here. I understand you all are very good in maths, but let others do it. Okay, done everybody? Hey, how much you are getting? Who all are getting 2,80,000? Raise your hand. Everybody is getting. Great. See, you all are genius here. You don't need my help. You already started getting right answers. No, seriously good here. Everybody. In fact, these zombies are also giving me right answer. Zombies. My dear zombies. Okay. The day everybody will participate, I will stop calling them zombies. Then I will call them Zoom students. Right now they are zombies. Okay. So very good. So we have already completed old tax regime. It is also called as optional tax regime. One by one revise. First is for individual other than resident, senior citizen, resident, super senior citizen, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. Up to 2,50,000. 2,50,000 to 5 lakhs. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. More than 10 lakhs. Resident, senior citizen. Ages? Up to 3 lakhs. 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. Respond. More than 10 lakhs. Resident, super senior citizen. Ages? Up to 5 lakhs. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. More than 10 lakhs. Is this clear? Very good. Please come. No problem. Okay. Bag? Please do it. But, okay. No problem. In between, you may find little difficult to understand, but you will understand it. Just see the recording of today's class. After the class get over, I'm sure you will understand. Fine. So, understood everybody. Now, we are talking about surcharge. Limits we have already studied. Now we are talking about, tell me, surcharge. What is surcharge? Now for the matter of fact, they can say you anything and everything. We charge this for this purpose, that purpose. Nothing. It is just a way of charging more tax. By different name, they come and they charge you tax. So surcharge is for super rich people. Those who earn well. Not for people like us. Poor people. It means you all are not poor, but I am poor. I am talking about myself. I am poor only there. So you really think I will fall in surcharge limit? I will teach you now surcharge limit so that you will understand that I will not fall in this limit. Surcharge is levied only when your income go beyond 50 lakhs per annum. You really think my income will be more than 50 lakhs? Do one thing, give me 50 lakhs. So when your income go beyond, tell me, when your income go beyond 50 lakhs, you levied with a surcharge. How much surcharge? So surcharge is not levied on income, it is levied on tax. Are you understanding? It is levied on tax. So it will be 10% of basic. When your income go beyond 1 crore, surcharge will be 15%. Beyond 2 crore, 25% of it. Beyond 5 crore, 30%. Sir, why not round figure? It is not always a round figure only. Sometimes they can give some odd numbers also. So they have given how much percent? 37%. So tell me, when your income is more than 50 lakhs, what will be your surcharge? Don't say 10%. 10% of, because in exam you will get doubt whether it is of income or of basic tax. So it is 10% of, when your income is more than 1 crore, it is 15% of basic. When your income is more than 2 crore, it is 25% of basic tax. And when your income is more than 5 crore, it is not understood. When your income is more than 50 lakhs, so, income is more than 1 crore. Income is more than 2 crore. Very good, yaar. Income is more than 5 crore. Don't worry, you will get comfortable in some time. Don't worry. Today is the first class only. So whatever you have left today, nothing to worry. After class, just go and see the recordings of today class and you will be comfortable. Don't worry. And any doubts that I will take tomorrow, your doubts. Understood? So tell me again. I will tell you the income and you have to tell me the surcharge. Income is more than 50 lakhs. Income is more than 1 crore. Income is more than 2 crore. 20. Income is more than 5 crore. Understood? Respond, yaar. Okay. I will take one example for you. Assume, what is your name, beta? Can I call you Kavya only? Okay. Your friends call you Kavya? See how I understood this. Because your friends must be like me only. I am very good in forgetting names. I forget so much. Don't ask. Means, but still I could manage few people name I could remember. Farhan name I could remember now. Because there was another boy named as Farhan in last batch. Sahitya also I remembered. Sahita. Harita. I understood. Okay, proceed. So, Kavya's income is 57 lakhs. Good year. And now we have to calculate. Hey, tell me whether surcharge will be levied to this girl. Why? More than. How much it will be? Basic. So for that matter, we have to first calculate basic tax, everybody. Let's say her age is 22 years. So she will come in the first slab, na? First limit which we have studied. Array. Up to 2.5 lakhs. How much? 0%. 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. How much it is? 12,500. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. Into 20%. How much it is? 1 lakh. More than 10 lakhs. How much it is? 14 lakhs, 10,000. Understood? Now, just add this value. 15 lakhs. 15 lakhs. 22,500. On this add education cess. How much? No, tell me the education cess value. 60. Sorry, don't. Education cess I have not taught you. Sorry. Just tell me the surcharge. My mistake. Surcharge will also come, na re? How much percent? Do it on Kelsey. Do it on Kelsey, na? 10% of 15 lakh 22,500. She is doing on Kelsey. Can you please jump out of window? Just for 5 minutes. Mad Pythium, Mulu. Array, it will be 152250 na? Understood? Sleeping in class na? Okay. 152250. How much it is coming? 16 lakhs? 74? 750. Shall I give you one value? Will you do it? Array, will you calculate it? Okay, Mr. Farhan. Age is 26 years. Mentally 2 years. His income is 1 crore 20 lakhs. Rich fellow he is. 1 crore 20 lakhs. Calculate. I want an answer along with surcharge. I want an answer along with surcharge. Everybody try. Okay, done everybody? Okay, find out. Everybody get an answer, then we'll discuss in class. Zoom kids are also replying. Huh? Zoom kids, please answer everybody. Everybody got some answer? I'm waiting, huh? Okay. Okay. Now, what is the answer? 30, 24, 3. Let us do it. Who all got this answer? So many students. Okay. So it must be right mostly. Let's see. You both student did not got. Okay. What is your name? No, that girl. Deepa. And your name is? Kandipa. Praveen. Nice boys. Now, friends, I am doing it. I want everybody to pay attention. Okay. Zoom kids, not even single student got right answer. Or I don't know, 3 people have answered, but their answers are wrong. 1 crore 20 lakhs. If age is 26. So normal slab we will take. For first 2.5 lakhs. How much percent? It will be 0. Next 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. So 5 lakhs minus 2.5 lakhs into 5%. How much? 12,500. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. 20%. How much? 1 lakh. More than 10 lakhs. 1.2 crore minus 10 lakhs. 1.1 crore into 30%. 30. So if we'll add this value, how much you are getting? 34 lakhs. 34 lakhs, 12,005. Tell me how much surcharge would be levied? How much it will be levied? So how much it is? 5 lakhs. Add this value. 39 lakhs. 40. 34,000. Arey, 24,000. 3. Did you all understood this? You all got this answer, na? Okay, shall I give you one more? 2.5 crore. Age is 27 years. He is elder than 5 years of my age. I am 22, na? You know, na? Surcharge beyond 2 crore. How much percent? 25%. Okay, do it. Done? 91. Let everyone do it. Now zombies are also giving right answer. Praveen, my dear Praveen, can you solve it? Already did. Deepak. Deepak na? Deepa. 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 Teepa. Oh. Are you used to come online, na? Yeah. I remember now. Nice girl you are. What is your name? You. Yeah, that girl. No, you only. Yeah. Hana, yes. You cleared and you informed me also, na? How much you got in foundation? Okay, no problem. But you messaged me. Good. God bless you. Nice girl you are. I thought you will pass. But now we have to get rank in CA Inter. Everybody got the answer. Okay. How much we are getting? 90 14 40 46 wait 91 40 who all got this answer? Okay, I think only 2 students did not got. You did not got, Madhu? You did not got. You got this. Okay, what about you? What is your name? Sai Revi. I'll call you Sai. Now like this I will spoil at least 50% name, but I'm not spoiling, na. Short name is nowadays everybody uses. What your friends call you? Sai only they call you. And at home what they call you? Aita. Okay. Now I have a listening problem little bit. Don't worry. No, I mean it. Actually I have. Now I will solve it for these 3 kids, okay? Because I think they got some different answer. These 2 kids, sorry. So I'll do it for them. 2.5 crore. Look here, everybody. For 2.5 crore. For first 2.5 lakhs, what is the rate? 0%. So it will be 0, na? For next 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. It is 5%. How much they are getting? 12,500. Next 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. It is 1 lakh, na? Arey, not understood. You got the right answer. Okay. And next more than 10 lakhs. So that is 2.5 crore minus 10 lakhs. It is 2.4 crore into 30%. How much? 72 lakhs. So at this value, how much we are getting? 73 lakhs, 12,005. This is basic tax. And we'll add surcharge. What would be the surcharge rate, everybody? 20. How much it is? 18 lakhs. 20. 125. So add this value. 91 40,623. I hope it is clear to these 2 kids. Clear? Sai? Okay. Very good. What time I shall give you lunch break? Who all stays in hostel? Raise your hand. Hostel? Okay. So, what time your lunch starts at hostel? 12 o'clock. It is up to, so I shall give at 1 o'clock break, right? You guys? Arey, but I cannot change the break time. Na? I have to keep some one standard time. Na? Shall we keep it from 1 to 2? In the last batch we did like that, 1 to 2. So 1 to 2 we will keep every day. Lecture will start from 7. First breakfast time will be 9:30 to 10. Then at 11:30 Anchi Nimisham Idavili, 5 minutes break. Then 1 to 2 one break will be there. And at 3:30 it will be Patta Nimisham Idavili, 10 minutes break will be there. And then I will leave you lecture at some time. You understood that blank why I kept? Somebody who is giving 10 minutes break at 3:30 means actually I don't extend like that. It all depends on what type of lectures is there. If lecture is very tricky, I may leave you little before also. If lecture is all form, sums, etc., students love it to do in class. So in that we can extend little bit. So our target should not be based on that like watch that okay we will study this much only. We will study as per the content is there. Our target is to complete in a great detail, finish in classroom, remember everything, and to make it every day substantially effective. Means when you go home you should feel that yes we have really studied something good today. So that feeling is necessary. Okay, so we'll just revise once and then I will give you break. Okay, and please after break don't come late. 1 hour break I am giving you itself is a big break time. So many people having a habit of coming after 1 hour 15 minutes, 1 hour 10 minutes. Don't make it. Respect that break time so that I will respect your end time. You will extend the break time, I will extend the end time. I will extend it anyway, but by 5, 10, 15 minutes if you will respect my time properly. But if you will extend break time by 15, 20 minutes, I will extend the end time by 1, 2 hours. That should not happen, na? So that is why we will 30 minutes break I will give you, 1 hour break I will give you, 5 minutes and 1 10 minutes. Like that I will give you break so that you will not feel loaded anytime. And today is first class. I am telling you from third class onwards, you will actually feel it very light. Today it was more of theory. From here it will be more of practical nature by every passing day. So the journey is very interesting. It's just that it is a time consuming journey because the subject is very vast. I revise it so many times. So obviously we need little more time comparatively. We put so much of effort. So that time is we have to utilize. Afternoon law tax. No. It's not like that. We have started with DT. We'll finish DT. Then we'll start with law. We will finish law. You understood? It is not that DT and then law, something like that. Okay. Let us start. Okay, friends. Okay, after assessment year, what we have done? Previous year, and then we have done rates only, na? Oh, tax rates. Very true. Okay. Now, thank you. What is tax? Tax is a levy or fee charged by the government on product, service, activity, income or wealth. On product and service, GST is charged. On income tax. On wealth tax. And then the next thing, and then customs. Then income tax. And then GST. Then the next thing which we have discussed, difference between direct tax and indirect. It is a basic source of revenue for the government. The direct tax is charged on person, indirect tax charged on goods or services, goods and services. Direct tax charged directly, indirect tax charged indirectly. Burden of direct tax cannot be shifted. Burden of indirect tax can be shifted. Next is a law. Then the next thing is a law consists of 6 things: act, regulations, rules, bylaws, orders. Then bylaws, orders, regulations and orders. Then the next thing, ordinance. Then the next thing is if it is passed by parliament, act passed by central government, state government, regulations temporary in nature, president and governor, then it is ordinance. If regulatory Bodies giving law for others, its regulation for themselves, it is bylaws. The next is component of tax. Income Tax Act 1961. Levy of income tax is governed by Income Tax Act 1961. It contains 298 sections. It contains 14 schedules. Then Finance Act. For November 20th, every year income tax is amended through Finance Act. For November 24 exam, Finance Act 2023 is applicable. Income Tax Rules 1962. This is CBDT, Central Board of Direct Taxes, is administrative head of the income tax, and it issues rules from time to time for the smooth functioning of the law. Then it's a circular notification. Circular is not binding on the SSC. However, SSC can use it for his own advantage. Notification, it is the way to implement the law. Then order. Supreme Court judgment is binding on all court, that is whole of India. High Court judgment is binding on that particular state. Applicability, it is applicable to whole of India. Then after this, this is section 1. Then section 4, this is the charge of income tax. Section 4, what is the charge they are talking about is the total income of every person earned in previous year shall be chargeable to income tax as per the rates given in relevant assessment year, as per rates given in Finance Act applicable for relevant assessment year. So total income includes income from computation of total income, income from salary, income from hospital, income from business profession, income from capital gain, income from other sources. Will get gross total income less reduction. Under chapter 6 will get net total income into tax rate, will get the tax amount. Previous year is the year in which the SSC earns a person includes individual HUF, partnership firm, AOP, association person, body of individual, company, local authority, artificial juridical person. Previous year, it is the year in which SSC earns an income. Then it's for November 24 exam, previous year 23-24 is applicable, which will start from 1st April 23, ends on 31st March 24. Assessment year, it is next year of the previous year. It is the year in which the income earned in previous year is liable to tax. Then this is for November 24 exam, assessment year 24-25 is applicable. SSC is the person who is liable to pay the tax. After this, we have done tax rates of taxes. Then in that, first is individual other than resident, senior citizen, resident, super senior citizen, HUF, AOP, BOI, association person, party of individual, body of individual, artificial juridical person. Up to 2,50,000 no tax, 2,50,000 to 5 lakh 5%, 5 lakh to 10 lakh 20%, more than 10 lakh 30%. Resident senior citizen, age is 60 years or more, up to 3 lakhs no tax, 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs 5%, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. Resident super senior citizen, age is up to 5 lakhs no tax, age is 80 years or more, up to 5 lakhs no tax, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. And for surcharge, if the income is more than 5 lakhs, then if the income is more than 50 lakhs, surcharge will be 10% of basic tax. If the income is more than 1 crore, surcharge is 15% of basic tax. If the income is more than 2 crore, surcharge will be 25% of basic tax. And if the income is more than 5 crore, then surcharge will be 37% of basic tax. Okay, thank you. I'll give you break of 1 hour. We'll meet at 2 o'clock. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
சத்தம் போடுமே. கேட்கலையா? சுத்தமா கேட்கல? கேட்கல? கேட்குது.
Yes, sir. Only if you don't give us any homework. No, very good. You all are actually sincere. That's why. That's why you are in CA intern, na yaar. What you had in lunch? Sambar rice. Same. Everybody had sambar rice only. Everybody must be having different thing, na? What you had? Curd rice. You? Puri. Puri. Lemon rice. Yeah, I had it. Sheikh sir has once brought it for me. Started. Thank you. Okay. After this, assessment year. It is next year of the previous year. It is a year in which income on previous year is assessed and tax is paid. And after this, the next thing which we have discussed is tax rate for individual other than resident, senior citizen, resident, super senior citizen, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. Up to 2,50,000 no tax, 2,50,000 to 5 lakhs 5%, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. Up to resident senior citizen age is 60 years or more, up to 3 lakhs no tax, 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs 5%, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. Then the next is okay. Then resident super senior citizen up to 80 years or more, up to 5 lakhs no tax, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. And resident senior citizen I have already said, up to 3 lakhs no tax, 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs 5%, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. Then the resident super senior citizen up to 80 years or more, up to 5 lakhs no tax, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. And resident senior citizen I have already said, up to 3 lakhs no tax, 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs 5%, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. Then the resident super senior citizen up to 80 years or more, up to 5 lakhs no tax, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. And resident senior citizen I have already said, up to 3 lakhs no tax, 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs 5%, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. Then the resident super senior citizen up to 80 years or more, up to 5 lakhs no tax, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. And resident senior citizen I have already said, up to 3 lakhs no tax, 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs 5%, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. Then the resident super senior citizen up to 80 years or more, up to 5 lakhs no tax, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. And resident senior citizen I have already said, up to 3 lakhs no tax, 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs 5%, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. Then the resident super senior citizen up to 80 years or more, up to 5 lakhs no tax, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. And resident senior citizen I have already said, up to 3 lakhs no tax, 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs 5%, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. Then the resident super senior citizen up to 80 years or more, up to 5 lakhs no tax, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. And resident senior citizen I have already said, up to 3 lakhs no tax, 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs 5%, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. Then the resident super senior citizen up to 80 years or more, up to 5 lakhs no tax, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. And resident senior citizen I have already said, up to 3 lakhs no tax, 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs 5%, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. Then the resident super senior citizen up to 80 years or more, up to 5 lakhs no tax, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. And resident senior citizen I have already said, up to 3 lakhs no tax, 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs 5%, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. Then the resident super senior citizen up to 80 years or more, up to 5 lakhs no tax, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. And resident senior citizen I have already said, up to 3 lakhs no tax, 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs 5%, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. Then the resident super senior citizen up to 80 years or more, up to 5 lakhs no tax, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. And resident senior citizen I have already said, up to 3 lakhs no tax, 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs 5%, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. Then the resident super senior citizen up to 80 years or more, up to 5 lakhs no tax, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. And resident senior citizen I have already said, up to 3 lakhs no tax, 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs 5%, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. Now, hello. Imran, start at least, bring that screen and it's freezed. But I am not visible in that. Oh, sure. Why? Okay. Okay, no problem. Okay, shall we start? Okay, fair enough. Now, surcharge more than 50 lakhs. Now I realize how horrible my voice is. You understand? When you listen yourself, then you understand the pain of students. No? Now tell us, will you extend beyond 4? You see how we are bearing you since 8. More than 50 lakhs, it's a 10% more than of basic tax, more than 1 crore, 15% of basic tax, more than 2 crore, 25% of basic tax, more than 50, more than 5 crore, 37% of basic tax. Sir, unmute the audio. Array, wait. Just a minute. Okay. So, this much we have already completed. I have taught you old tax regime. I have taught you. It is also called as optional tax regime. Now I am teaching you new tax regime. It is also called as default tax regime. Simple rate. I am teaching you from the textbook directly. Look here. Default tax regime as per section 115 BSc. That is a new tax regime. Very simple. Up to 3 lakhs rate is nil. 3 lakhs to 6 lakhs 5%. 6 lakhs to 9 lakhs, 9 lakhs to 12 lakhs, 12 lakhs to 15 lakhs, more than 15 lakhs. Very simple. Even a dumb student can remember this. How? You have to increase the income by 3 lakhs and you have to increase the rate by 5%. I think someone is operating it. Okay. 5%. The only thing is that the last one you will increase by 10%. Understood everyone? So up to 3 lakhs. Look into my blue eyes, everybody. Blue eyes. Okay. Participate. Everybody. Up to 3 lakhs. 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs. What? I said wrong. 3 lakhs to 6 lakhs. 6 lakhs to 9 lakhs. 9 lakhs to 12 lakhs. 12 lakhs to 15 lakhs. More than 15 lakhs. Okay. Now will you able to answer this without looking on screen, everybody? Okay. First limit is? You have to say everything now. First limit is? How much percent? Next limit is? How much? Next limit is? How much? Next limit is? How much? 12 lakh to? How much? More than 15 lakhs? Understood. This is new tax regime. Are you understanding? Very simple to remember, Nare. Even dumb student can remember this. Shakti, can you remember this? See, I told you this. Now focus. No, you are not dumb. Okay. She should not get offended, na? Up to 3 lakhs. Arey, tell me the rate. What? And you have to reply. Up to 3 lakhs. 3 lakhs to 6 lakhs. 6 lakhs to 9 lakhs. 9 lakhs to 12 lakhs. 12 lakhs to 15 lakhs. More than 15 lakhs. More than 20 lakhs. More than 30 lakhs. It will be 30 only, na re? Like that. Nice. For them, surcharge is very easy. Even the dumb student can remember it. I'll prove you this, don't worry. Any dumb student in this class? Any dumb student? No? Praveen? No? Okay. For new tax regime, same surcharge is there. More than 50 lakhs? More than 1 crore? More than 2 crore? But 25% is the last number for them. Means even more than 5 crore it is 25. So practically there is no third limit, na? But just for the clarification purpose, what I have written, 25%. Means more than 2 crore it is. Be it more than 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, whatever crore it is 25%. Are they understood? Not understood. Not understood. Are Hana understood? Not understood. She is another mad fellow. Not understood. Okay, respond. How much is surcharge? More in a new tax regime? More than 50 lakhs. More than 50 lakhs. 10% of basic tax. More than 1 crore. More than 2 crore. More than 5 crore. Understood. Now from here we will do sums, okay? Okay. We will, okay, wait. I will take one more point and then we'll start with this. We will finish the more tax rates and then we'll take up questions, okay? For partnership, firm and local authority, this is, it's a flat tax rate. What is a flat tax rate is 30. Hey, do you understand the meaning of flat tax rate? Whatever you will earn, you have to pay 30% on that. Means if you earn 1 crore, you have to pay 30 lakhs. 1 lakh, 30,000. 100 rupees, 1 rupee. Sir, how someone will pay 30 paise? How someone will earn 1 rupee? Like question, like answer. Did you understood? Whatever you will earn, you have to pay 30%. That's called flat. That's called, for individual and all, we have studied slab and array on different income, different rate is there. Here one rate is only there. And now it is very easy to calculate. So you will like it. But don't you think someone is outside to whom you are staring? Who is outside? Boy or girl? Praveen. Now, okay. Fine. Now focus here. You also the same person. Want to know? Look here. So, no, I will ask them not to come in passage during your lectures. Some of my students get distracted. Now, ready? So, what they are saying, that if whatever your Zoom kids have a doubt, sir, while typing we can ask doubt, but what if we have some doubt which we want to unmute ourselves and we want to ask, sir, can we do that? Yes, we can do that. After class every day I will wait. You can get the opportunity to unmute yourself and you can ask your doubt like that also. I will be solving it. Sir, face-to-face students, sir, can they unmute themselves and they can ask the doubt? Yes, even you all can unmute yourself and can ask doubt. Understanding? Few students are actually in a mute situation. What is your name? Soumya. You speak also? Speak, na? Sometimes she speaks. Now, no problem. So, tax rate is how much? Respond. 30%. And surcharge, if the income is more than 1 crore, it is 12% of understood. I have a question. Can you answer this? There is one partnership firm. Name of the partnership firm is ABC and Associate. Their income is 1.5 crore. You have to answer me what will be the tax rate. Sorry, what will be the tax? Along with surcharge you have to answer. 1.5 crore. It's a flat rate, huh? Okay, done everybody. Done. How much it is coming? Sorry? 40? 50. So, no, that means I am mad fellow. I am R.I. Paithyam. Hey, who all got this value? 50 lakh 40,000, raise your hand. Almost everybody. 2 girls did not got this answer. 3 girls. 4 girls. Hana, you also did not got. Okay, I'll do it for you people. And Zoom kids don't reply only. That's why I call them zombies. Zombies they are. Don't participate. Hey, I am doing it for you people. Look here. A 1.5 crore into 30%. First of all, how much is the basic tax? Respond yaar. 40. Then a surcharge will be 12%. Can you say above 1 crore for partnership firm, what is the surcharge? 12%. For partnership firm it is 12%. Tell me how much? 40. Add it on Kelsey. 50 lakh 40. I hope it is crystal clear to everybody. Respond. Next is company. A for company 2 rates they have given. Hey, listen. For company, no talking please. For company, 2 rates they have given. First is, if it is an Indian company, for an Indian company flat tax rate is 30%. But here one more point is there. Look here. Look here. If it is an Indian company, normally what is the tax rate? 30%. That I have already told you. But now you see here. This is if that company's turnover in previous year 21, 22. Turnover in which year? Previous year 21, 22 is up to 400 crore. Then it will be 25%. Are you understanding? Are you understanding? Now, if the turnover is in previous year 21-22 is up to how much? 400 crore. Then it is how much percent? 20%. And otherwise the tax rate is 30%. Are you understanding? Now, my question to everybody. So what is the normal tax rate for an Indian company? What is the normal tax rate? But if that company is a relatively small company, if for that you don't have to see the turnover of that year. You have to see the turnover of last to last year. That is which year? 21. Because sometime it happens that in 22-23 also turnover may not be clearly visible. So they are taking a very long, like, back period turnover. So this is if the turnover in 21-22 is how much? If the, respond, if the turnover in, respond here, if the turnover in 21-22 is up to 400 crore, up to 4, then how much it is? 25%. How much it is? Otherwise, so if the turnover in that year is more than 400 crore, what is the tax rate? More than 400 crore, then what will the tax rate in previous year 23-24? 30%. Up to 400 crore. Now, if someone will ask you what is the tax rate for a Indian company in previous year 23-24, you have to cross question them. What you will ask them? What is the turnover in previous year 21-22? If that person will say it is up to 400 crore, you will say 25. More than 400 crore. Okay, I'll ask you the question answer. What is the tax rate? What is the tax rate in previous year 23-24 for a company? Arey yaar. Show me the energy level. What is the tax rate for a company in previous year 23-24? What is the turnover of that company in previous year? It is 300 crore. Sorry? 400 crore. 500 crore. Understood everybody? So practically we have studied the limits for individual HUF, partnership firm, AOP, BOI, AJP. Are you understanding? Partnership firm, local authority. Also we have done it for company, Indian company. Respond. Indian. And if the surcharge is more than 1 crore, if the surcharge is more than 1 crore, sorry, income is more than, then surcharge is 7% of basic tax. Now you will say, sir, it is less. For individual, surcharge is more. But for individual, there is a slab rate. Here you are charging flat rate. Don't you think itself is a very big thing? So if the income is more than, respond. If the income is more than 1 crore, what is the surcharge? Don't say 7%. 7% of basic tax. You can count, come. No problem. Come inside, count. Yes, yes. Please count it. Yeah, please. Okay, you look here. Look here, everyone. If the income is more than 1 crore, what is the surcharge? Percent of it. If the income is more than 10 crore. Very good. So income is more than 1 crore. Income is more than 10 crore. Okay, I want you to tell me the tax rate. X Limited. A turnover in 21-22 is 500 crore. Turnover is how much? X Limited have income this year 3 crore. You tell me the tax amount. You already know the rate and you already know the surcharge. Do it and tell me. Done. A, just let me know once done. Huh? Everybody shall participate. Everybody shall participate. How much? 90. If who all are getting this answer? Wait. Okay, these girls did not got it. I'll do it for them. Look here. A 3 crore into how much percent? How much is coming? 90 lakhs. This is basic tax, everybody. By the way, why we have taken this? Turnover is more than 400 crore. A plus surcharge. Since it is more than 1 crore, how much you will take? 7%. A 90 lakhs into 7%, how much? 6 lakhs. So what is the total value? 96 lakhs 30,000. Did you all understood this? Arey. Shh. Did you all understood this? These 4 girls. Madhu. Ashin only, na? Avshin. Understood? What is the name? Kasturi and Shakti. No. Bhakti. Sai. Understood. Okay, understood. Fine. Foreign company. A foreign company. Flat tax rate is 40%. Now this is insane tax rate, yaar. 40% means what? It seems like government is doing partnership with the foreign company. Means whatever they will earn, the government will take 40% out of it. Are you understanding? Means, so whatever government will earn, whatever this person will earn, a government will take 40% out of it. Don't you think it is an injustice? But then they got this right from constitution and they may make law as they wish to. 40%, it's such a big rate. Imagine you are earning 100 rupees and someone is taking 40 out of it. Are you understanding? Okay. And there is also a surcharge. If income is more than 1 crore, 2% of basic tax. And if the income is more than 10 crore, 5% of basic. And now, please understand. Now someone will say, sir, for an Indian company it is very less rate. Sorry, it is more. More than 1 crore it is 7% of basic tax. More than 1 crore it is 7% of it. And more than 10 crore it is 12%. Or here you are saying 2% and 5% only. But this 2% and 5% is levied on basic tax. You are already charging how much? 40%. If that person is almost dead only. Now even small, this will going to hit him very hard. Are you understand? Now this foreign company is hospitalized. Even a small slap will be deadly for him. Are you understanding? His situation is like that. So you are charging 2%, 5% on basic tax, and basic tax is RI Pythium. Are you understanding? How much rate is there? 40. Are not understanding? Good. So tell me what is okay. What is the flat tax rate for foreign company? Flat 40%. Surcharge more than 1 crore. 2%. More than 10 crore. I'll ask you question answer. Foreign companies there, Microsoft Corporation. Let's say they have an income of 5 crore or let's say 3 crore only. 3 crore. Tell me tax. Mulu. Now my Zoom kids are also replying. Amazing. Now my Zoom kids are participating. You all got the answer? Now I will break head of these girls if will not give me answer this time right. Okay. What is the answer? 1 crore 22 lakhs 40,000. Who all got this answer? Raise your hand. Now doing it out due to fear or what? Or actually got this answer? Nice Mughal you all are. Daughter na? Mughal na? Not Mughal. Okay. Mughal you don't know? Daughter. Don't know Tamil? Yeah. Don't know Tamil? I'll teach you. Yeah. Making fun of my accent? Paithyam? R.I. Paithyam you are? No. Nice Mughal you are. Okay. Hey, you all got the right answer? So should I show this or it's okay? Sure? So 3 crore into 40% is 1.2 crore, and on that how much you have levied? 2%. Understood? Very good. Now, governing everybody, focus. Understood this time? Understood, na? Okay. Now, this point, education says, good Sultan, nice Magan you are, nice son. Magan means son. Now, what is the point of saying when I have to clarify after every word? Focus here. And now government is so greedy, even more greedy than Farhan. You are chatting with whom? Huh? Okay, chatting with someone, chatting with Kishore. Where is Kishore? You. And your name is? Rajshekar. That time you were sitting that side. Comfortable? Okay. No, he's changed his sitting arrangement. So I thought this boy Kishore is not harassing him. Now, nice boy Kishore you are. Nice boy you are. Okay. So look here. A government is very greedy. They always find ways to collect more and more tax. They say we will also charge you education cess. We will also charge you, and it is charged to all SSC in all situation. All SSC, all situation. How much? It's 4%. How much percent? 4% of basic tax plus surcharge if any. Why I have written surcharge if any? Surcharge is not always levied. Array. For example, let's say Shakti Janani, correct? Her income is 12 lakhs rupees. Whether surcharge will be levied? Respond yaar. But his tax will be levied, na? Education cess will be levied. Then it will be 4% of basic tax. 4% of. Not understood. But Farhan has 53 lakhs income. How much? 53 lakhs. So he will be having basic tax also. He will be having, so basic tax plus surcharge, whatever will come, education cess will be levied 4% on that value. Not understood. Not understood. Not understood. So what I have written? Basic tax plus surcharge if any. So if no surcharge, then 4% of, and if there is surcharge, then 4% of basic tax plus surcharge. Not understood. Good. assume 13 lakhs is Farhan's income. So what will be tax on first 2.5 lakhs? 0%. On next 2.5 lakhs, 5%. She is calculating on Calci. My dear Madhu, all the calculation is already there. Answer is also there. What is not there is brain. So you have to apply that. Okay? Focus. Nice girl she is. Okay. Next 5 lakhs, 20%. And next 3 lakhs, understood. So tax is coming how much? 2 lakh 2,500. But can I say there will be no surcharge in this situation? So 4% will be levied on 2 lakh 2,500. That is basic tax, which is coming out to be 8,000. And so total tax will be 2 lakh 10,600. And now one by one I am going to revise the all rates. And once that is done, we will do all questions given in the textbook. Is this clear? One by one we'll revise. Ready? Focus. Now, okay, so tell me one thing, everybody. Let's assume for first we will do discuss of individual other than resident, senior citizen, resident, super senior citizen, and who else is covered in that? H, AOP, BOI, AJP. You all are really intelligent. Means I am not appreciating you without any reason. You all are intelligent. You have to just do the hard work, and I am sure you will get rank. Now, but a real hard work means consistent hard work. Studying one day, not studying another day, then studying one day will not help. If you really want to get rank, from today you have to consistently study every day, 2 hours, 3 hours, that whatever homework I will give you and everything, that all you have to do it nicely. Okay. Now, tell me, what is the rate? Up to 2,50,000? I am talking about old tax regime, okay? 0. 2,50,000 to 5 lakhs? 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs? So many times I have, again, up to 2.5 lakhs? 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs? 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs? 20% na? 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs? 20%? Why saying 30? You are saying 30 or 20? You said 33 times. 20 you said. Take his swear. Take his swear, promise. Okay. Then he must not be lying. We have to see whether he is coming tomorrow or not. Come to know what. Okay. More than 10 lakhs? More than 10 lakhs? 30%. Okay. Second is resident senior citizen. Up to 3 lakhs? 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs? 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs? More than 10 lakhs? Resident super senior citizen. Up to 5 lakhs? 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs? More than 10 lakhs? Sure. Now, surcharge. Is surcharge for these all 3 categories more than 50 lakhs? More than 50 lakhs? 10%. More than 1 crore? 15%. More than 2 crore? More than 5 crore? Understood everybody? Good. Now new tax regime. Up to 3 lakhs? Respond. 3 lakhs to 6 lakhs. Increase by 5%. 3 lakhs to 6 lakhs. Mad people, I said 3 lakhs to 6 lakhs. Like a parrot, you have just mentally prepared. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Now you don't even care which slab I am talking. Again, up to 3 lakhs. Oh, 15. Because we have already completed till 10. Up to 3 lakhs. 0. 3 lakhs to 6 lakhs. 3 lakhs to 6 lakhs. Up to 3 lakhs. Up to 3 lakhs. 6 lakhs to 9 lakhs. Sir, if we'll play like this, we'll do mistakes, sir. 3 lakhs to 6 lakhs. 9 lakhs to 12 lakhs. More than 15 lakhs. Sir, what is this? Please follow the sequence now, sir. Up to 3 lakhs. 3 lakhs to 6 lakhs. 6 lakhs to 9 lakhs. 9 lakhs to 12 lakhs. 12 lakhs to 15 lakhs. 20%. And more than 15 lakhs. 30%. Understood. Up to 3 lakhs. Up to 3 lakhs. 3 lakhs to 6 lakhs. 6 lakhs to 9 lakhs. 9 lakhs to 12 lakhs. More than 12 lakhs. From 20 it will go to 30. Because higher maximum limit is 30 only. Up to 3 lakhs. Now this time I want confidently answer. Okay? Answer. Up to 3 lakhs. 3 lakhs to 6 lakhs. 6 lakhs to 9 lakhs. 9 lakhs to 12 lakhs. 12 lakhs to 15 lakhs. More than 15 lakhs. Nice. Now, surcharge. Surcharge, okay? Surcharge, tell me. For new tax regime, more than 50 lakhs? 10% of basic tax. Remembered? More than 50 lakhs? More than 1 crore? More than 10 crore? 2 crore? 25%. More than 5 crore? 5%. So they don't have 37%. Is this clear? Again, surcharge. For that old tax regime. 10, 15, 25, 37. For new tax it is 10, 15, 25. There is no 37. So tell me. For new tax regime. More than 50 lakhs? More than 1 crore? More than 2 crore? More than 5 crore? Very good. Now we have done with that. Now partnership firm and local authority. What is the tax rate? 30%. Flat 30%. Surcharge more than 1 crore? For partnership firm it is 12%. How much it is? 12%. How much it is? So for partnership firm, local authority, what is the tax rate? Don't say 30%. Flat 30%. What is the tax rate? What is the surcharge? 12% of basic tax. Say properly. What is the surcharge? 12% of. So what is the tax rate for partnership firm and local authority? Flat. And what is surcharge? 12% of basic tax. Understood? For company, an Indian company, if the turnover is up to 400 crore in previous year 21-22, more than 400 crore, up to 400 crore, more than 400 crore, what is the surcharge? More than 1 crore, 7% of more than 10 crore. Very good. For foreign company, what is the tax rate? Flat 40%. Surcharge more than 1 crore, more than 10 crore, 5% of. Education cess will be levied to all SSC in all situation. It is 4% of basic tax plus surcharge if any. Very good, yaar. Tired? You want to have water? Okay. Ready? one more time we will revise. I'm not giving you break today because today I'm anyway leaving you early. I have to ask for a Vicks. Anyone have Vicks? Not to apply, to eat. I don't need Vicks to apply. See, I'm a married man. So you have to understand one thing. I have a habit of, bearing the pain of headache. For me, it's a daily basis. So I cannot apply balm every day. Na? So we people don't apply balm. We just pray to God that we got married. Don't inspire others to get married. Understood? Now, Hannah, what do you say? Okay. So, one by one we'll revise. This boy, what is his name? Sundaram. This boy is sleeping and listening lecture. He is horizontally sleeping and listening lecture. And the topic like a direct tax. He is sleeping and listening. And he still managed to answer. Either he is genius or I am genius. Or we both are genius. What is the possibility? Now, understand. First limit, individual other than resident senior citizen, resident, super senior citizen, then HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. Up to 2,50,000, 2,50,000 to 5 lakhs, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, more than 10 lakhs. Very good. Resident senior citizen, up to 3 lakhs. Are respond? I want louder, yaar. Up to 3 lakhs. 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. More than 10 lakhs. Very good. Resident super senior citizen, up to 5 lakhs. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. More than 10 lakhs. Understood. Then next is partnership firm. What is surcharge for old tax regime? More than 50 lakhs. So just now I have revised. More than 50 lakhs. More than 1 crore. More than 2 crore. More than 5 crore. Then for what I saying? Yeah. So for new tax regime, first tell me the tax rates, okay? Up to 3 lakhs, 3 lakhs to 6 lakhs, 6 lakhs to 9 lakhs, 9 lakhs to 12 lakhs, 12 lakhs to 15 lakhs, more than 15 lakhs. Understood. You want something? You want something? Adjust the fan. They want it. And because of their wish, you will go out of class. Na? Because when I am revising and you are not revising along with me. You understand the consequences? Na? I break head off of this student also. Last batch, I broke 3 students' head. You can see outside, broken head. Now, okay, focus. Nice girl she is. What is your name? Tipa, na? Nice Tipa you are. Okay, focus. Everybody participate. Now, next we are talking is surcharge for new tax regime. Up more than 50 lakhs. More than 1 crore. More than 2 crore. More than 5 crore. Okay. Now tell me for partnership firm, what is the tax rate? 30. What is surcharge more than 1 crore? Very good. For partnership firm and local authority. Now for company, Indian company, what is the tax rate? Flat 30%. And if the limit is up to 400 crore turnover, then it is 25%. And what is surcharge? More than 1 crore? 7% of basic tax. And more than 10 crore? Very good. Foreign company, what is the tax rate? Flat 40%. And tax surcharge, more than 1 crore? 2% of it. More than 10 crore? 5%. And education cess will be 4% of basic tax plus surcharge if any. Now shall we do questions? Okay. One by one we will do the questions. Huh? See, solutions are there, but still I will solve all the questions. Okay. Solutions are there, but we will solve all the questions, no problem. Okay. We will do question 6 first, one by one. Please, no talking. Ready, everyone? Focus. Mr. X has a, sir, question was not clear, sir. Means PDF is not clear, you are saying. I think he want to increase the font. Okay. Now okay, sir. Okay. Mr. X has a total income of 16 lakhs for previous year 23. No need to copy. I am doing it. You have to understand. Then you have to copy. Huh? You guys are writing along with me. I have a thought process. You may not understand concept. You all write along with me in class. You write along with me only in class. No, you have not written anything. I can check your notebook also. You write along with me. Okay. Okay. Focus here. Mr. X, now focus, has a total income of 16 lakhs comprising of income from house property and interest on FD. Compute his tax liability assuming his age 45. A means first category na re. Then 63. A can say resident senior citizen. And 82 resident super. Assuming Mr. X has exercised the option to shift out. Shift out means leaving. Shift out means leaving the default tax regime. Leaving the default tax regime means default is new tax regime. If he leaving it means he is following old tax regime. And since he is an individual, can I say we have to calculate this in the three situation. Are you understanding? What is his income? And assume his age is 45 years. So for first 2,50,000, what is the tax rate? Nil. 2,50,000 to 5 lakhs? Are respond yaar. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs? More than 10 lakhs? And there will be no surcharge because income is less than 50 lakhs. So there will be straight away education cess. What is the rate? 4% of basic tax. Did you all understood this? Respond yaar. If the age is 63 years, up to 3 lakhs, participate. Up to 3 lakhs, 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, more than 10 lakhs. And if age is 82 years, resident senior, super senior citizen, up to 5 lakhs, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, more than 10 lakhs. Not understood. Everybody understood. Okay, now listen carefully. One by one we will do it. Okay. What is the question number? SSC name? Mr. X. Previous year 23-24. Situation 1. Age is 45 years. Income is how much? 16 lakhs. Up to 2.5 lakhs. How much percent? How much it will come? 0. 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. How much? 5%. So 5 lakh minus 2.5 lakhs into 5. How much it will come? 12,000. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. Into 20. How much it will come? Remember, na? More than 10 lakhs. So 16 lakhs minus 10 lakhs into 30%. How much it is coming? 1 point. Correct, na? Add this value. 2 lakhs 90 500. This is what? This is basic tax. We have to add education cess. There is no surcharge because it is less than 50 lakhs. So 4% of this 292 500. How much it will come? 11,700. Add this value. This is our tax payable. 3 lakhs 4,200. We'll just check the answer. 3 lakh 4,000. Understood this, everybody? Now for second we will do it. Okay? Tell me, Mr. X. This is situation 2. Age is income is. What is the first slab? Very good. Remember na slab now? See, this is the first lecture and today itself you started getting connected with the subject. By every passing day your confidence will increase to a different level. Means after 5 days you will feel you are very confident, and once DT will get over, you will search student to whom you can teach. Means you will be overconfident. You understand? I mean it. You will be overconfident. You don't want this, then miss some lecture. Then you will be underconfident. Understood? Yes sir means you will miss the lecture. No. Okay. Up to 3 lakhs into how much percent? How much? Arey wow. Amazing. 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs. How much percent? How much? 10. You want me to show the calculation? No, no. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs into 20%. Tipa. Nice tipa you are. How much? 1 lakh. More than 16 lakhs, na? More than 10 lakhs. $16 lakhs minus 10 lakhs into 30%. 1.8 lakhs. Somebody is calculating it. 2,90,000. This is basic tax. What is education says? 4%. 11,000. Add this. Tax payable. Is this clear to everybody? Very good. Next situation. Age is 82. My age is 82. My age 82. My age is 22 years. Okay. Someone will ask you what is the age of Rakesh sir, you have to say 20. He's 20 and he's having 15 years of teaching experience for final CA. Means he started teaching at the age of 5. Now, understood. Okay, A, up to 5 lakhs? 0. Do it on Kelsey. Amazing. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs into how much? More than 10 lakhs. So 16 lakhs minus 10 lakhs into 30%. How much? Respond yaar. 1 point. Do it on Kelsey. 2 lakh 80,000. Someone is using Kelsey for this. Basic tax plus education cess. How much? 11,000. It was same, no? No, it was 600. Do it on Kelsey. Two lakh tax payable. You want to copy this? Why no? Copy? Lazy people, do it fast, copy. But copy faster, don't consume too much of time, okay? Sir, should we have to copy this in question answer notebook? Yes. There is a question answer notebook, in this you have to copy this. Done everybody? Shall I scroll? You have to increase the writing speed. That is a very important task. Done. Okay. Yeah, I'm scrolling, huh? Kavita, na, your name? Kasturi. Yes, Harini. My hand notes will be done in my hand notes which we are using it. Can I say for that you have to use the separate book? Theory book. And this question answer will be in a question answer book. So there will be two separate notebook you have to prepare. You have to spend some amount on the notebook because that will going to help you a lot in your after your class get over, also during class and definitely before exam. If someone misses some part, I will let you take screenshot, those who are attending online, and you can leave that much space which you can copy it after the class get over. Done? Done? Sure? Everybody done this much writing? Shall I proceed? Okay. Okay. Done writing work? Sure, everybody? Okay, those who have missed any part, they can take screenshot. I'll wait for 5 seconds. Those who have missed any part, they can take screenshot. You guys have already completed, na? Why you want to take screenshot? And those who have left it, please make sure you increase your writing speed. The whole purpose of writing is not just filling the notebook. You have to also increase the writing speed so that you will be able to complete the paper in exam. You understand? Okay. Now, we'll be moving on to the next question. Question number, we have checked the answer, na? In second, how much is coming? Just check it. 3,01,000. And in the last, how much it is coming? Fair enough. Now, we will move to next question. Question number 5. Ready everyone? Focus here. Everybody. Mr. X has a total income of 16 lakhs. Listening na? For previous year 23-24. Comprising of income from house property and interest on FD. Compute his tax liability for assessment year 24-25 under the default tax regime under section 115 BAC. Now friends, please understand what they are saying. What they are saying that we have to calculate it as per old tax regime or new tax regime. Hey, do you know the tax rates for new tax regime? Up to 3 lakhs, 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs, sorry 3 lakhs to 6 lakhs, 6 lakhs to 9 lakhs, 9 lakhs to 12 lakhs, 12 lakhs to 15 lakhs, more than 15 lakhs, and there will be no surcharge because it is less than 50 lakhs. But there will be education cess at the rate of 4%. So let us do it. Okay. Now, okay. Friends, what is the name of the SSC? What is the question number? Question number 5. Name of the SSC? Mr. X. We are doing it as per old tax regime or new tax regime? That is default tax regime. Now, what is the income? Up to 3 lakhs, 0%, 0. 3 lakhs to 6 lakhs. That is 6 lakhs minus 3 lakhs. That is 3 lakhs, na? Into 5%. How much it will come? 15,000. 6 lakhs to 9 lakhs. That is how much? 3 lakhs, na? Into 10%. 30. Yeah, understanding, na? 9 lakhs to 12 lakhs. That is 3 lakhs, na? Into 15%. How much? 45,000. Then 12 lakhs to 15 lakhs. That is 3 lakhs into 20. How much? 60,000. And in the end, more than 15 lakhs. So what is the total? 16 lakhs, na? Minus 15 lakhs. So that is 1 lakh everybody into 30%. How much it is coming? 30,000. So add this. One lakh 1,80,000. How much is education cess? %, na? How much? Add this on Kelsey. She is doing it on Kelsey. Kasturi. Ingava. You are adding this on calculator. No. Mulu. This is tax payable. Understood, everybody? Copy this. Done, everybody? Are they copied? I'll scroll, huh? Notes are already uploaded on app, so you guys can download it and complete the homework today. Done? Respond here. Okay, now we'll move to the next question. Next question is question number 7. Okay, question number 7. This question: Mr. SV has a total income of 12 lakhs comprising of his salary, income and interest on FD. Compute his tax liability. Compute his tax liability. SSC opts out of default scheme. Opts out of default scheme means old tax regime. Are you understanding? Understanding? So for old tax regime, for a normal age, what is the limit? Up to 2.5 lakhs? 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs? 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs? More than 10 lakhs? Shall we do it? In exam, this type of question they ask for 2 to 4 marks. Will you able to manage it? People say DT is very challenging. I am telling you, day by day you will feel it very easy. But please do hard work. There is no alternative of hard work. If we'll say, sir, do something by which we don't have to do hard work, but we'll find it very easy. No, that is not possible. You and me, we together has to put lot of hard work, and we have to ensure that we get very good marks in our subject. And obviously in all other subjects as well. Now, question number, tell me. 7. Mr. SV. New tax regime or old tax regime? What is income? Income is 12 lakhs. Up to 2.5 lakhs? 0. $2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. How much? 12,500. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. How much? 20%. 1 lakh. More than 10 lakh. So it is 2 lakhs, na? Or 12 lakhs minus 10 lakhs. So it is 2 lakhs, na? Into 30%. How much? 60. Did you all understood this? Everybody? Okay. Add this. 1 lakh. He is using calculator for this. 1,72,500. 1,72,000. Wait, today I will tell Sheikh sir about this. That you were calculating 12,500 plus 1 lakh plus 60 on percentage. Okay, nice fellow you are. You are nice boy you are. You are nice boy. You are boy and you are nice. Okay. So education says how much? 4%. How much? 6,000. Okay, add this. Now do calculation. 1 lakh 79. Actually calculate. I was just doing fun. Should, because calculator is allowed in CA Inter. So you should use it with all convenience. What is the answer? Just check it down. 1,79,400. Copy this. Huh? Correct, na? So, which question we have to do? Where is it? Where it gone? Huh? Sure? Huh? I am RI Pythium. Array, what down, down, down? Copy this now. Tell me, are you finding it comfortable? Sure. Very good. And Zoom Kids also has to participate. Done everybody? Done everybody? Done everybody? Okay. Now, next question is, revision we will do it, but there is a time, it's 3:39. Don't be too excited for revision. Okay, we'll do question 8. Okay. Question 8. Mr. Sagar, aged is 85 years. He is super senior citizen. Nothing that means resident, super senior citizen. Income is 12 lakhs. Compute his tax liability. He is opting out of default tax regime, means old tax regime. Tell me one thing, what will be the limit for him? Up to 5 lakhs? Nil. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs? More than 10 lakhs? Shall we do it? You understood why I said this? Did you all understood? Straight away 5 lakhs why I said? Super senior. Had it been senior, we would have taken 3 lakhs. Understood now everybody? Okay. Question number 8. Mr. Sagar. Old tax regime. What is income? What is income? Respond yaar. 12 lakhs. Age is 85. Sir, do we also get the hard copy of these 2 books? Yes, Harini. Can I say I have already told you, this 2 book, you will get hard copy as well. Remember, I told you in morning only. Maybe today or tomorrow latest you will get the hard copy of these 2 books. Only this one you will get in the soft copy, you have to write it down. Basically it is given so that you will write down. Understood? Like that. Okay. Age is 8. Income is 12 lakhs. Tell me up to 5 lakhs? Nil. So 0. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs into 20%. How much? 1 lakh. More than 10 lakhs. How much it is? No. What is the value? 12 lakhs na? Minus 10 lakhs. 60,000. 1,60,000. This is what? Basic tax. Plus education cess. How much percent? 4%. Find out this. 6,400. Add this on Calci. Okay. Tax payable. See the answer? Correct na? Okay. Copy this. Do it fast. One more question we'll do, then we'll do revision. Sheikh sir will address you people for 5 minutes. Then you all are free. You can ask your queries etc. to me. You can study here, you can go home. as you want. You can talk to your friends also. No problem. Just do my homework, then do whatever you want to do. Hey, did I said I will make your life miserable? Thank God. I should not forget this, na? Okay. Farhan? Not writing? No, written also. Nice boy you are. Boy you are. Nice boy. Tipa, dreaming about whom? No one. Good sleep she's. Okay. Scroll the page, sir. Okay. Shall we proceed? Okay. Question 9 we'll try. Okay. Mr. SV, non-resident, aged is 85 years. Hey, tell me one thing, if the age is 85 but he is non-resident, means he is non-resident super senior citizen, don't you think he will fall under first category only? Any individual other than resident, senior and resident, super senior will come under first category, na? Even if his age is 85, he is non-resident. So he is not resident senior citizen, not a resident super senior citizen. So he will come under first category. What is the limit given under first category? Up to 2.5 lakhs. 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. More than 10 lakhs. Total income is 13 lakhs. Comprising his salary income, interest on FD. Computer tax liability. Assessee opt out of default tax regime. Means old tax regime. Understood everybody? You all understood this, na? Sure? Okay. Doubt? Okay. Question number 9. What is the name of the SSC? Mr. S. Okay, now tell me. Ready? Now tell me, he is non-resident. Okay. Income 13 lakhs. Up to 2.5 lakhs. Yeah, now I am not showing the calculation. You must have understood na by now. Add this value. Basic tax is 2 lakh 500. Education cess is 8,000. Add this. Good. Copy this. Hey beta, just see the answer. 2,10,600. Copy this. Not copying. Finished. Copied before along with good student you are. Okay. We'll revise everything. Today's homework is, I'll tell you first. Nobody will miss revision, huh? Especially Zoom kids. Today's homework is from introduction, this part, till here. That is the rate of foreign company, okay? And after that, this part, this education says part. Understood everybody? Now, we'll revise. Okay. Ready everyone? What is tax? Tax is a levy or fee charged by the government on product, service, activity, income or wealth. And then this is, it is a basic source of revenue for the government. That is product, service, GST, activity, excise, then wealth tax, like that. Then this is, it's a basic source of revenue for the government. Difference between direct tax and indirect tax. Direct tax charged on person, indirect tax charged on goods and services. Direct tax charged directly, indirect tax charged indirectly. Burden of direct tax cannot be shifted. Burden of indirect tax can be shifted. Then law includes 6 things. Law includes act, rules, regulations, ordinance, bylaws, regulations and orders. Then after this, component of tax. Income Tax Act 1961. Levy of income tax is governed by Income Tax Act 1961. It contains 298 sections and 14 schedules. Then Finance Act. Every year income tax get amended through Finance Act. For November 24 exam, Finance Act 2023 is applicable. Income Tax Rules 1962. Central Board of Direct CBDT, Central Board of Direct Taxes, is administrative head and it issues rules from time and again for the smooth functioning of the law. That is law. And then next they are talking is circular and notification. Circular is not binding on the SSC. However, SSC can use it for his own advantage. And notification, this is the way to implement the law. And this is court order. Supreme Court judgment is binding across India. High Court is binding on that particular state. Then the next thing which we have discussed is, after this, the next thing which we have discussed is applicability. This is that first of all, then this is, it is section 1. It is applicable to whole of India. Charge of income tax. The total income of every person earned in previous year shall be chargeable to income tax as per the rates given in Finance Act applicable for relevant assessment year. So it is total income, computation of total income, income from salary, income from house property, income from business profession, income from capital gain, income from other sources. You will get gross total income less deduction. Under chapter 6A, you will get net total income into tax rate. You will get the tax amount. Then person includes individual, HUF, partnership firm, company, AOP, BOI, AJP. Then next point which we have discussed is previous year. It is a year in which SSC earns an income. For November 24 exam, previous year 23-24 is applicable. Assessment year, it is immediately next year of the previous year. It is the year in which the income earned in previous year is assessed and tax is paid. And for November 24 exam, assessment year 24-25 is applicable. After this, SSC is the person who is liable to pay the tax. Then tax rate for an individual other than resident, senior citizen, resident, super senior citizen, HUF, partnership, HUF, AOP, BOI, association person, body of individual, artificial juridical person, up to to 2,50,000 nil, 2,50,000 to 5 lakh 5%, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. Resident senior citizen age is 60 years or more, up to 3 lakhs nil, 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs 5%, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. Resident super senior citizen age is 80 years or more, up to 5 lakhs nil, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs 20%, more than 10 lakhs 30%. Surcharge more than 50 lakhs, and all this is optional tax regime, that is old tax regime. Then more than 50 lakhs income, 10% of basic tax, more than 1 crore 15% of basic tax, more than 2 crore 25% of basic tax, more than 5 crore 37% of basic tax. New tax regime up to 3 lakhs nil, 3 lakhs to 6 lakhs 5%, 6 lakhs to 9 lakhs 10%, 9 lakhs to 12 lakhs 15%, 12 lakhs to 15 lakhs 20%, and more than 15 lakhs 30%. Then this is surcharge for more than 50 lakhs in case of new tax regime, that is default tax regime. Default. So this is more than 50 lakhs 10%, more than 1 crore 10% of basic tax, more than 1 crore 15% of basic tax, more than 2 crore 25% of basic tax, and more than 5 crore also same only 25% of basic tax. Then the next point which we have discussed is for a partnership firm and local authority, flat tax rate 30% surcharge, more than 1 crore 12% of basic tax. Then the next thing which we have discussed here is for a company, Indian company, flat tax rate 40%, 30% for an Indian company. But in this situation you have to see one thing, that if the turnover in previous year 21-22 is up to 400 crore, then it will be 25%. Surcharge more than 1 crore 7% of basic tax, more than 10 crore 12% of basic tax. For an foreign company, flat tax rate 40%, more than 1 crore 2% of basic tax, more than 10 crore 5% of basic tax. And after this, the next thing which we have discussed is education cess. This is education cess is levied in all situations, and it is 4% of surcharge, basic tax plus surcharge if any. Thank you. Just wait for some time. I'll just call Sheikh sir. He will address you 5-10 minutes. Then I will wait for your doubt. Zoom kids also and this. Homework you already know, na?
Hello. Good evening, all of you. Good afternoon, good evening, good night, sweet dreams. Srinivas online la ukandirukana KD Bagar. Okay. Yes, listen here. So good evening. Hope everything is going perfect. Okay. See, அதாவது இது மாதிரி மற்ற இடத்துல மாதிரி என்ன நினைக்க ஃபஸ்ட்டு 2 hours 3 hours செஷன் ஆரம்பிச்சுட்டு தென் லாஸ்ட்டில் 8 hours 9 hours இழுத்துறாங்க கிடையாது. ஸ்டார்டிங்லேருந்து அந்த ஹவர்ஸ் தான் இருக்கும். ஸோ வென் எவர் யூ லெக்சர்ஸ் ஆர் தேர் டெஃபினெட்லி வாட் மினிமம் 7 to 8 hours. ஸோ லஞ்சு கொண்டுட்டு வரணுமா கேட்காதீங்க, தயவு செஞ்சு எடுத்துகிட்டு வாங்க. அஸ்வின் எங்க அங்கே இருக்கியா? ஓகே லஞ்சு கொண்டுட்டு வரணுமா வேண்டாமா அதெல்லாம் தயவு செஞ்சு கேட்டுட்ருக்காதீங்க. அது என்ன பண்ணணும், லஞ்சு கண்டிப்பாட்டு கொண்டுட்டு வந்துடுங்க டெய்லியும். இதெல்லாம் சின்ன சின்ன கேள்விகள்லாம் வருது ஆன்லைனில். அப்புறம் யார் அந்த இது குரூப்பை க்ரியேட் பண்ணியிருக்கிறா? எங்களெல்லாம் நாங்களாம் பதில் சொல்ல உள்ளே உட்காந்து நிறைய டிஸ்கஷன் போயிட்டு இருக்குது லெக்சருக்கு நடுவுலையே. கேடி பகர்ஸ். ஓகே, ஸோ லிசன் ஹியர். ஸோ லெட் மீ ஜஸ்ட் கம் டு த பாயிண்ட். ஸோ அஃப்கோர்ஸ் யூ have met your mentor. Sir is your mentor as far as intermediate is concerned. ஸோ அவர் சொல்லியிருப்பாருன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ஸோ அண்டர் ஹிஸ் லீடர்ஷிப் ஒன்லி வாட் லைக் கோல்டு மெடலிஸ்ட் அந்த மாதிரி எல்லாம் அவர் when he gets time he will tell you who are the students. ஓகே, ஸோ everyone thinks sir will tell you because அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு லீடர்ஷிப் கீழே தான் உங்களோட இன்டர்மீடியட் போகுது. அண்ட் ஆஃப்டர் திஸ் சர்ஸ் விசிட் எஃப்எம் வில் கம். ஸோ உங்களுக்கு அகாடமிக்ஸை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் ஏதாவது ஒரு கொஸ்டின்ஸ் எது இருந்தாலும் சரி, யூ ஆர் ஃப்ரீ டு கோஆர்டினேட் வித் ராகேஷ் சார். as far as academics are concerned or anything, you are free to coordinate with Rakesh sir. So Rakesh sir நம்ம சார். ஓகே, ஸோ அதனால் வந்து suppose those who have done foundation with HighQ, I think எல்லாமே நான் தான் பார்த்துட்ருப்பேன், கரெக்டாக இல்லையா? ஸோ இப்படி நினச்சிங்க, இன்டர்மீடியட்டோட ஷேக் சார் ராகேஷ் சார். ஓகே, as far as intermediate is concerned, ஷேக் சார் இஸ் ராகேஷ் சார், அவ்வளோதான். ஸோ anything you want to discuss, anything, just you talk to him. Sir will look into that and he is there to support you. ஸோ பாம்பே போயிடுவாருன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். நம்ம பாம்பே போனாலும் கோஆர்டினேஷன் நிற்கிறதுக்கு டெக்னாலஜிக்கு அதெல்லாம் ரொம்ப குயிக்காக இருக்கும், அதெல்லாம் ஒன்றும் பிரச்சனை இல்லை. He will be in touch with you all the time. When during the lectures he may not be able to. And one more thing, you are the only students now as a mentor. அது வேறு யாரும் இல்லை, இந்த பேட்ச் சென்னை தான் வந்து he is going to take care as a mentor. You are the only students. பிகாஸ் இதுக்கு முன்னாடி இருந்த இன்ஸ்டியூட்லாம் ஒரு 5-6 சென்டருக்கு மென்டராக இருந்துட்டு இருப்பாங்க, நிறைய ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் வருவாங்க, அதை பார்த்து இப்போலாம் இல்லை, நீங்கள் எக்ஸ்க்ளூசிவாக வந்து மாட்டிகிட்ருக்கீங்க. ஸோ அதனால் உங்களோட யூஸ் கரெக்டாக அவர் வந்து யூஸ் பண்ணுறது நல்லது. Because today we are here, the next batch and all, yes, of course, will grow to the next level. Of course, we don't have any doubt about our quality. Quality எல்லாம் காம்ப்ரமைஸே கிடையாது. Because next faculty, FM we are going to start. That is, after Rakesh's visit, FM will come. குவாலிட்டியில் காம்ப்ரமைஸே ஆக மாட்டோம் இங்கே. ஓகே, குவாலிட்டியில் 1% கூட காம்ப்ரமைஸ் கிடையாது. அது ஏதாவது ஒன்று முன்னே இருந்தாலும் கூட தட் வில் பி மேனேஜ்ட். ஸோ அதனால் நான் வந்து ஒன்று தான் சொல்கிறேன், நீங்கள் வந்து அதை யூஸ் பண்ணுறது தான் உங்களுடைய வேலைகள். ஓகே, அப்புறம் டே 1லேருந்தே படிக்க ஆரம்பிச்சிருங்க. இன்றைக்கி ஃபஸ்ட்டு டே பரவாயில்ல, ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம், அந்த கதையே இருக்கக்கூடாது. ஓகே, அந்த கதை மட்டும் அடிச்சிடக்கூடாது. ஃபஸ்ட்டு டேனாலும் என்ன பண்ணிடணும், நீங்கள் இன்னையிலேருந்தே படிக்க ஆரம்பிச்சிருங்க. ஐ திங்க் சார் ஏற்கனவே ஒர்க்லாம் கொடுக்க ஆரம்பிச்சிருப்பாருன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ஓகே, ஸோ அதெல்லாம் தயவு செஞ்சு பண்ணிவிட்டு வாங்க. ஃபஸ்ட்டு டேன்றதுனால எக்ஸ்கியூஸ்லாம் கிடையாது. ஓகே, ஃபஸ்ட்டு டேன்றதுனால எந்த எக்ஸ்கியூஸும் கிடையாது. அண்ட் ஒன் மோர் திங், ஐ வாண்ட் யூ டு கம் to the class regularly. Not even a single day you should take leave. Not even a single day you should take leave. Please understand. Okay, so daily class க்கு வரணும், கிளாஸை மிஸ் பண்ணாதீங்க. ஓகே, ஏதாவது ஒரு காரணத்தினால உங்களுக்கு கிளாஸ் மிஸ் பண்ண வேண்டியதுனா அட்லீஸ்ட் அன்னைக்குள்ளே லெக்சரை என்ன பண்ணிவிடுங்க, அன்றைக்கே பார்த்துடுங்க. ஸோ தட் யூ கேன் பி ரிலாக்ஸ்ட். ஸோ லெக்சர்ஸை மிஸ் பண்ணாதீங்க. அண்ட் வாட் எவர் வி ஹேவ் டு ஸ்டடி ஆன் த சேம் டே யூ ஸ்டடி. ஓகே, ஸோ டோன்ட் போஸ்ட்போன் யுவர் திஸ் திங். அண்ட் see, I should thank you all for choosing HighQ Professional Academy, and thank you so much for choosing us. I'll tell you why I thank you people. You don't know, many of you doesn't know who is HighQ, who is Rakesh sir. Many of you doesn't know who is Sheikh sir. Few people may know about it. அப்படியே ஷேக் சார் தெரிஞ்சவங்களா இருந்தாலும் உடனே தான் சொல்லுவாங்க, சார் இஸ் தட் இஸ் HighQ is like, you know, sir, மேத்ஸ் மட்டும்தானே இருக்குது, மற்ற ஃபேக்கல்ட்டிலாம் என்ன இது? பிகாஸ் வி நெவர் டுக் த அட்மிஷன் லைக் வி ஹவ் திஸ் டீம் மெம்பர்ஸ் அண்ட் ஆல். அப்படிலாம் பேர் சொல்லிலாம் யாரும் அட்மிஷன் எடுக்கல. ஓகே, அதுமாதிரி பெரிய பிராண்டும் கிடையாது, கரெக்டாக? இட்ஸ் நாட் அ பிக் பிராண்ட் ஆல்சோ. வி ஆர் பில்டிங் தட் பிராண்ட். ஓகே, இன் ஃபியூச்சர் அஃப்கோர்ஸ் வி ஆர் கோயிங் டு த நெக்ஸ்ட் லெவல் பிகாஸ் வி வில் பி நம்பர் 1 இன் another 1 year டைம். தட் இஸ் ஃபார் ஷுர். இன்னும் 2 பேட்சில் 2 பேட்ச் போதும். பிகாஸ் உங்களுக்கு இங்கே வரக்கூடிய ஸ்டைலே உங்களுக்கு தெரியும், இங்கே போகக்கூடிய ஸ்டைலு, வேலை செய்யக்கூடிய விதங்கள் எல்லாமே உங்களுக்கு தெரிய வரும். இனிமே தான் ஓ இது வேறு மாதிரி இருக்குதுன்ட்டு. அதாவது யூ வில் ஃபீல் த ரியல் கோச்சிங். ஓகே, யூ வில் ஃபீல் த ரியல் கோச்சிங் அண்ட் யூ ஹேவ் டு பிஹேவ் லைக் அ கோச்சிங் கிளாஸ் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் ஒன்லி. ஓகே, ரொம்ப அக்ரெசிவாகிட்டு நம்ம படிக்க வேண்டியது இருக்கும். ஸோ இன் 1 year டைம், இன் 2 batches டைம், எஸ், HighQ is going to reach its own height. Okay, so of course I have a tremendous trust on Rakesh sir and the entire team. So he has built that team and நம்ம டீம் வந்து அவர் கீழே தான் இருக்கும் எல்லாமே. he is only going to take care. So I have got great confidence. The way we are shining in CA Foundation, CA Foundationல I think we reached our maximum capacity. It is good. But as far as inter is concerned, of course, nare reach avale. It is because of poor marketing. Okay, I should accept it. Okay, it is because of poor marketing. ஸோ அந்த மார்க்கெட்டிங் நிறைய பேருக்கு நம்மளை யாருன்னு தெரியாமல் நிறைய பேர் வந்துட்டு போனவங்க கூட என்ன நினச்சிட்டு இருப்பாங்க, ஓகே இது ஏதோ ஒரு 3rd grade கோச்சிங் இன்ஸ்டிடியூட்டு, சும்மா சாதாரண கோச்சிங் இன்ஸ்டிடியூட் போல இருக்குன்னு நினச்சிட்டு போயிடுவாங்க. இது நினச்சிக்க மாட்டாங்க. சி லெட் மீ பி ஓப்பன், நத்திங் டு ஹைட் ஹியர். ஓகே, நிறைய பேர் அப்படி யோசிப்பாங்களே, வந்தவங்களாம் யோசிப்பாங்களே, பிகாஸ் தெர் இஸ் நோ பிராண்ட் இல்லை இங்கே. பிகாஸ் வி ஆல்வேஸ் கிவ் வேல்யூ டு த பிராண்ட். ஓகே, வேல்யூ டு த பிராண்ட். பட் அந்த மாதிரி பிராண்டை நம்பி போகிறவங்களுக்கு போர்ஷன் கம்ப்ளீட் ஆகுதா ஆகலையான்னு கவலை கிடையாது. அதை ஃபஸ்ட்டு புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. இன்னைக்கு வரைக்கும் ஐ கேன் சேலஞ்ச் யூ, வி ஆர் த ஒன்லி பிளேயர் ஹூ கம்ப்ளீட்டட் May 24 CA Inter, May 24 CA Inter on 31st of January, which was committed on the day 1. ஸோ உங்களுக்கும் நான் என்ன சொல்லியிருக்கிறேன், August 5th, this is the commitment date. மேபி 31st July, பட் இருந்தாலும் மேக்ஸ் டு மேக்ஸ் 5th August. அதே தான் போனே சொன்னேன், 31st January, மேக்ஸ் டு மேக்ஸ் 5th February. This is what the date I gave as a commitment. So உங்களுக்கும் அதே கமிட்மெண்ட் தான். 31st July will be your last lecture of CA Intermediate. ஓகே, மேக்ஸ் டு மேக்ஸ் எவ்வளோ என்னைக்கு வரைக்கும் போகலாம், 5th August. நான் நடுவில் லீவ் கொடுக்கறது பற்றில கவலைப்படாதீங்க. திடீர்னு லீவே கொடுக்க மாட்டேன், திடீர்னு லீவ் வரும். என்ஜாய் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. என்ஜாய் பண்ணால் படிக்க ஆரம்பிச்சிருங்க, அவ்வளோதான். அதனால் அந்த ஷெட்யூல் எதுவும் டிஸ்டர்ப் ஆகாது. நான் சொன்ன டேட்டில் முடிப்போம். அண்ட் no other, the so-called brands never completed their syllabus so far, and no one bothers. Syllabus cover பண்ண பத்தி யாரும் கவலைப்படல. என்ன பண்றாங்க, they are giving recordings and people are happy about it, yes, enjoying. But remember my dear, one more thing I would like to say, our intermediate students are there, May 24 students still there here. Okay, நம்மளோட intermediate ஓட எல்லா ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் இங்கே தான் இருக்கிறாங்க. You just go and ask them. யாராவது ஒருத்தர் ஒரு குரூப் எக்ஸாம் எழுதுறாங்களான்னு கேளுங்க. Our success is that only. Not even a single student said I'm going to write only one group. All the students are going to write both the groups. நீங்கள் போய் வெளில வேற எங்கேயாவது கேளுங்களேன், சிலபஸே முடிக்கலாம், நான் இப்போ ஒரு குரூப் அடுத்தது இன்னொரு குரூப். திஸ் இஸ் வாட் மேக்ஸிமம் பீப்புள் வில் சே. பட் நம்ம ஒரு ஸ்டூடெண்ட் விடாமல் எல்லாரும் என்ன சொல்கிறாங்க, 2 குரூப் எழுதுன்னு சொல்கிறாங்க. டோன்ட் யூ திங்க் இட்ஸ் எ சக்ஸஸ்? பசங்களுக்கு கான்ஃபிடன்ஸ் இருக்கலாம், ஏப்பா 2 குரூப் எழுதுறேன்ட்டு நாங்கள் ஒன்று. பசங்களுக்கு கான்ஃபிடன்ஸ் எப்போத்தில் வரும் சொல்லுங்கள்? How they will get that confidence? Both the groups confidence, how they will get? You tell me. When they feel that I am prepared, then only they will have the confidence. You will get the confidence only when you feel that yes, I am prepared. Then only you are going to write that both the groups. Am I right? And this challenge I am making it today. None of you.
One more point I will add to Sheikh sir. Today only, I was seeing their mentor. I was talking to these kids. So all of the kids were talking to me. They told me, sir, I said, who all are appearing? Sir, we all are appearing. Means 45 kids have enrolled for a test series. That was our count only.
Yeah.
Almost 98% students have enrolled
Yes.
for test series. And out of that, 42 students on an average is writing all tests. So they were saying, sir, we could not complete the syllabus of revision before unit test. Now see the situation. I said, how much you could complete? Sir, very less. I said, how much? Sir, 75%, 80% before revision. I did not obviously appreciate it on their face, but I was so happy. I tell you, normally the practice of the student, when class gets over, even those who have flunked in the past batch, not our student, in marketing generally, who have failed in their last batch, even those type of students don't have a courage to appear for a unit test which starts from February. You can just acquire this in the market. Imagine 100%, practically 100% students are appearing for the unit test which is just started immediately after their class get over. Immediately after that, and not just appearing, they could complete nicely the revision of 80%. Not just that they can complete 80%, they are feeling that this is less. Means you can imagine the confidence level they have. experience a different level of energy they will put. Then you will see our test series conducted very professionally.
ஏய் ஸ்ரீனிவாசன் ஆட் பண்ண வர சொல்லு, உள்ள வர சொல்லு,
Once
பிச்
the
எடுத்துன்னு சொல்லு.
class will get over, you will be having a different level of concept of attending the test, sir. Sorry,
Yeah. No problem, sir. Okay. So listen here, I want everyone should come to class regularly, write the test. See, this is the success. Are you getting my point, my dear? நான் எதுக்கு நிறைய பேர் வந்துட்டு உங்கள் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ்லாம் நிறைய பேர் சொல்லியிருப்பாங்க, ஒரு சிலர் டிஸ்கரேஜ் கூட பண்ணுவாங்க. அது அந்த மாதிரி கிளாஸே கேள்விப்பட்டதுலேன்னு கூட டிஸ்கரேஜ் பண்ணலாம். இந்த காதில் வாங்கிட்டு இந்த காதில் விட்டுருங்க. இன்னும் ஒரு வருஷம் கழிச்சு வேறு மாதிரி இருக்கும். அது அன்றைக்கி உங்களுக்கு தெரியும் வாட் எக்ஸாக்ட்லி த டிஃபரன்ஸ். வென் யூ பீப்புள் கோயிங் that is will go out and you will prepare and your friends will slog to attend the lectures, then you will find the difference. ஓ நம்ம முடிச்சிட்டோம், நம்ம ஃப்ரெண்டு இன்னும் என்னது படிச்சுட்டு இருக்கிறான். ஓகே, ஸோ அதுதான் ஓட போகுது. இட்ஸ் நாட் ஒன்லி ஃபார் இன்டர்மீடியட், ஃபவுண்டேஷன் ஆல்சோ. ஃபவுண்டேஷன் we have the deadline of May 10th. Okay, because we are not doing crash batch, we are doing full batch. கிராஷ்ன்றது என்ன தெரியுங்களா? போஸ்ட் ரிசல்ட்டுக்கு அப்புறம் கிராஷ் பண்ணுவாங்க. ஓகே, யூ அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் த மீனிங் ஆஃப் கிராஷ்? என்னப்பா கிராஷ் அன்னைக்கு என்ன பண்ணுறாங்க? அன்னைக்கு 100% சிலபஸை 60%ல கவர் பண்ணுறது தான் கிராஷ் பேட்ச். பட் திஸ் டைம் இட்ஸ் a நியூ சிலபஸ் ஃபார் CA ஃபவுண்டேஷன். we are not doing crash batch, we are covering 100% syllabus. Intermediate also, sometimes we may call you some extra time also. This see, first day உங்களுக்கு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 8 ஆரம்பிச்சு 4, this is the less duration. Tomorrow 7 to 4 it seems, right? So இங்கே வந்து இந்த 2 hours 3 hours durationலாம் மறந்துடுங்க. Even when you miss even one day lecture also, you will lose substantial syllabus. So please understand that. So don't never ever commit that mistake. So come regularly. நடுவில் நான் பிரேக் விடுவேன், கவலைப்படாதீங்க. நடுவில் உங்களுக்கு ஒரு சில சின்ன சின்ன பிரேக்ஸ் வரும். Because we also understand டெய்லிங் கிளாஸில் அந்த உடன் மின்ஸ்லாம் அந்த ஒரு ஃப்ரஸ்ட்ரேஷன் வரும். For that I'll give the break. But remember, if somebody says intermediate, both the groups can be covered in 3 hours per day in 5 months time, please don't believe those things. It is not possible. சத்தியமாக முடியாது. நாங்கள் ஏற்கனவே ஒரு பேட்சை முடிச்சு பார்த்துட்டோம். 1200 மணி நேரம் ஓடிச்சு. முடியல என்னால், ஃபேக்கல்ட்டிஸாலே முடியல. பிகாஸ் அந்த ரஷ் பண்ணிலாம் முடிக்கல. ஏன்னா வந்து we don't to rush. ஏன்னா உங்களுக்கு தெரியவே தெரியாது. நான் டேட்டை கம்ப்ளீட் பண்ணுன்றதுக்காண்டி நம்பர் ஆஃப் ஹவர்ஸ் ரெடியூஸ் பண்ணலாம், கரெக்டாக இல்லையா? And that is one more institute is doing to reduce the number of, to reduce the date, they reduce the number of hours. அது நாங்கள் காம்ப்ரமைஸ் பண்ணல. அந்த 1200 ஹவர்ஸ் அந்த 31st ஜனவரிக்குள்ளே முடித்தோம். அதே தான் உங்களுடைய அந்த 1200 ஹவர்ஸ் எதுக்குள்ளே முடிக்கணும் எனக்கு? See, you don't worry, we are not going to rush. It is not about rushing, but it is going to be hectic, and prepare for that. It is going to be hectic, it is going to be challenging, and we are there to harass you. Please understand. But examல என்ஜாய் பண்ணுவீங்க. ஹராஸ்மெண்ட் in the sense what? டெய்லி லெக்சர் வச்சு சாவடிக்கிறது தான், வேறு எதுவும் கிடையாது. ஓகே, டெய்லி லெக்சர் அது இதுன்னு வச்சு உங்களை வந்து ஒரு வழி பண்ணுறது தான். பட் லெக்சரில் நீங்கள் என்ஜாய் பண்ணீங்க. பட் ஆல் த ஃபேக்கல்ட்டிஸ், எவ்ரி ஒன் இஸ் வாட் வெரி வெரி குட், அண்ட் தே ஆர் வெரி ஜோவியல், வெரி ஃப்ரெண்ட்லி, அண்ட் யூ வில் என்ஜாய். அண்ட் யாரும் அந்த டிஸ்டன்ஸ்லாம் இங்கே வந்து மெயின்டைன் பண்ணுவாங்க. அண்ட் எவ்ரி ஒன் இஸ் குவாலிஃபைட், தட் இஸ் வெரி இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் திங். ஓகே, எவ்ரி ஒன் இஸ் குவாலிஃபைட். ஓகே, ஒவ்வொருத்தரும் ஒவ்வொரு மாதிரி வருவாங்க. ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் ராகேஷ் சார் டிடி அண்ட் லா, ஹீ இஸ் கோயிங் டு கவர். ஓகே, FM will be covered by Smith sir. And one more very good faculty, ரொம்ப டிமாண்ட் பண்ணி கூப்பிட்டுருக்கேன், யோகேந்திரா இஸ் கமிங், சார்ட்டர்ட் அக்கௌண்டன்ட் அகெயின். ஓகே, யோகேந்திரா. அண்ட் அக்கௌண்டிங் ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்ஸ் அண்ட் அக்கௌண்ட்ஸ் will be handled by, I think our foundation student knows, Aditya sir, and one more person is Niyati madam. These two people are going to handle accounts. Audit and SM will be handled by Karan sir. Okay, Karan sir na chartered accountant, company secretary rendume. He is both chartered accountant and company secretary. Sir himself a ranker in intermediate level. He missed his final rank only because of one paper, that is FR. I don't know whether he shared it with you or not. Right na? Yes. Fine. He should thank his father for that, at least to become a chartered accountant, right? Yes, otherwise it's very difficult, because his father only said go and write the exam, whatever it happens. First exam was not good for him, FR paper. So he wanted to drop and he wanted to postpone his attempt. But his father said, whatever it happens, yes, go and write. Rest of all the papers, exemption, but FR 40 marks. Is it clear? So don't never ever skip. If first paper is going difficult, so that I will not write the second, third and all, please don't do that. So always remember, it's a best example from his side. Okay, so some reason, adukku nariya or personal reasons la nariya irukudhu, because of that he could not do it, but it's okay. But now he is a chartered accountant. Karan sir வந்து என்னது company secretary as well as chartered accountant. Yogendra sir chartered accountant. Smith sir company secretary. Aditya sir chartered accountant as a lawyer and also a practicing like he also a lawyer in a foundation level he teaches law. Okay, so for that to teach foundation level law he did lawyers BL. So it's those kind of cream team you are going to get. ஓகே, அதாவது ஒரு சில இடத்துல ஒரு ஃபேக்கல்ட்டி நல்லா இருப்பாங்க. இங்கே பிரச்சனை என்ன வரும்னு நினைக்கி இது எல்லாருமே டாப்பாக இருக்கும்போது இவங்க இப்போ இவங்களுக்குள்ளேயே கம்பேரிசன் நடந்துருது. அந்த மாதிரிலாம் எதுவும் கம்பேர் பண்ணாதீங்க. டு நாட் கம்பேர் வித் எனி ஃபேக்கல்ட்டிஸ் வித் எனி ஒன். அது ரொம்ப பெரிய தப்பு. எல்லாரும் அவங்கவுங்க இதில் ரொம்ப மாஸ்டர் கிளாஸ் ஃபேக்கல்ட்டிஸ் யூ ஆர் கெட்டிங். பட் ஐ எம் சேலஞ்சிங் யூ, இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபேக்கல்ட்டி டீம் வேறு எங்கேயாவது ஒரு இன்ஸ்டிடியூட்டில் நீங்கள் காமிச்சிருங்க. ஐ பெட் ஆன் யூ பீப்புள். ஒவ்வொருத்தரும் வரும்போது நான் சொல்கிறேன், ஐ எம் சேலஞ்சிங் யூ. இஸ் தட் ரைட்? ஸோ நான் ஏற்கனவே சொன்ன மாதிரி தான் நிறைய பேர் நேற்று ஃபவுண்டேஷனில் சொல்லியிருந்தேன், ஏன் சார் சென்னையில் இல்லாத ஃபேக்கல்ட்டியாக பாம்பேலேருந்து கூப்பிட்டு வரீங்க அப்படின்ட்டு. எனக்கு சென்னையில் ஃபேக்கல்ட்டி இல்லாமலாம் இல்லை. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ஆல் தே ஆர் ஆல் மை ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் who were coming and taking the lectures. Now all the qualified people all are my friends, and that too very close friends. That is point number one. That comfort zone I have. Second comfort zone, number of rankers எந்த ஊரில் இருந்து மாறுது? ரெண்டு ஊரில் தான் நம்பர் ஆஃப் ரேங்கர்ஸ் இதுக்கே அதிகமாக வருது. எங்கே பாஸ் பர்சன்டேஜ் ரெண்டு ஊரில் தான் அதிகமாக இருக்குது. நம்பர் ஆஃப் ரேங்கர்ஸ் ரெண்டு ஊரில் தான் இருக்குது. என்னது? எந்தெந்த ஊர் சொல்லுங்கள்? மும்பை அண்ட் குஜராத். மும்பை சிட்டி, குஜராத் ஃபுல்லாக ஓவராலாக எடுத்துக்கலாம். ஓகே, மும்பை மெயின்லி, மும்பை அண்ட் அஹமதாபாத், ராஜ்கோட், தீஸ் ஆர் த பிளேசஸ் வேர் மோர் நம்பர், இந்தூர் இந்த மாதிரி இடத்துலலாம் மோர் நம்பர் ஆஃப் ரேங்கர்ஸ். கரெக்டா? ஸோ ஐஐடி ஜேஇக்கு பெஸ்ட் ஃபேக்கல்ட்டிஸ் எங்கேருந்து ஒரு நாள் அன்றைக்கி சேருவாங்க? ஐஐடி ஜே இருக்குன்னு வச்சுங்களேன். இப்போ சென்னையில் வந்து அட்வைஸ் பண்ணுவாங்களே, எங்கேருந்து வந்தால் இவங்களும் அங்கே உள்ள ஃபேக்கல்ட்டி இங்கே உள்ள ஃபேக்கல்ட்டி எப்படி? கோட்டா. ஸோ சிஏவோட ஹப் எங்கே? பாம்பே. ஸோ தீஸ் ஃபேக்கல்ட்டிஸ் ஆர் டேக்கிங் லெக்சர்ஸ் இன் சென்னை, மும்பை. These faculties are taking in Ahmedabad. In a so-called big institutes, everyone is there. But I have not seen even 2 rankers or 3 rankers across Tamil Nadu. 2-3 ரேங்க் கூட நாங்கள் பார்த்ததில்லை இது வரைக்கும் ஒரே டைமில். இங்கே பாருங்கள். ஸோ we are our associate partner, academic partner is Ednovate. நானும் அவங்களும் ஒன்று தான். Ednovate and HighQ are one and the same. English batch is HighQ, Hindi belt batch is what? Ednovate. So in that full Ednovate faculties, everyone, that is our own faculty team only going to support. பாம்பேயில் இருக்கலே ஹையஸ்ட் நம்பர் ஆஃப் ரேங்கர்ஸ் ப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்ண ஒரே இன்ஸ்டிடியூட்டு எட்னோவேட் தான். திஸ் டீம் ஒன்லி, த என்டையர் டீம். அதுவும் ஃபஸ்ட் அட்டம்ப்ட்லேயே நமக்கு அந்த மாதிரி பசங்க இந்த வாட்டி தான் எனக்கு மாட்டியிருக்காங்க. நான் ஓப்பனாக சொல்கிறேன், எனக்கு சத்தியமாக இந்த பேட்சில் தான் ஒவ்வொருத்தனையும் இழுத்துட்டு வரத்துக்குள்ள நான் பட்டப்பாடு எனக்கு தான் தெரியும். நல்ல மார்க் எடுத்தால் நம்மளை ப்ரிஃபர் பண்ண மாட்டாங்க. யாரெல்லாம் நிறைய வந்து அட்டம்ப்ட் வச்சு வராங்களோ ஃபவுண்டேஷனில், அவங்களுக்கு என்னை பற்றி தெரிஞ்சு அவங்க வந்துடுறாங்க. பட் ஃபஸ்ட் அட்டம்ப்டில் கிளியர் பண்ணிட்டு வர பசங்க நம்மக்கிட்ட நம்பி வர மாட்டாங்க. ஐயோ இது என்னடா இது புது கிளாஸாக இருக்குதுன்ட்டு அப்படியே ஓடி போயிடுவாங்க. அவங்கள பிடிச்சி ஹோல்டு பண்ணி வாடா என்ன ஏதுன்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஃபஸ்ட்டு லெக்சர் அட்டன் பண்ணி பார்த்துட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் என்னென்னு டிசைட் பண்ணிக்கலாம்னு சொல்லிட்டு தான் கூப்பிட்டு உட்கார வைக்கிறது. இஸ் இட் கிளியர்? ஸோ இந்த பேட்சில் எனக்கு கொஞ்சம் கான்ஃபிடென்ஸ் இருக்குது. ஸோ ஐ திங்க் இன் அ வீக் டைம் சார் ஹிம்செல்ஃப் வில் ஐடென்டிஃபை த பீப்புள் அண்ட் வாட் எவர் மிஸ்டேக்ஸ் இதெல்லாம் வந்து பாஸ் பண்ணுறதுக்கு உண்டான எங்கெங்கே வீக் பாயிண்ட்ஸ்லாம் இருக்கோ அது ஹீ வில் ஐடென்டிஃபை அண்ட் லெட் யூ நோ. ஸோ அதில் வந்து எனக்கு தெரிஞ்சு இந்த பேட்ச்லேருந்து என்னால் என்ன பண்ண முடியும்? ஐ எம் ஹேவிங் கான்ஃபிடன்ஸ் தட் ஐ கேன் கிவ் அட்லீஸ்ட் 3 to 4 ரேங்க்ஸ் ஸோ ஃபார். இந்த ஃபவுண்டேஷன் பர்ஃபார்மன்ஸை பொறுத்து நான் சொல்கிறேன். இதுக்கப்புறம் மாறும். ஃபவுண்டேஷன் வந்ததுக்கப்புறம் நான் என்ன சொல்கிறேன், நீ சிபிஎஸ்சியாக இருந்துக்கோ, ஸ்டேட் போர்டாக இருந்துக்கோ, டைரக்ட் என்ட்ரியாக இருந்துக்கோ, எல்லாரும் ஒன்று தான். ஃபவுண்டேஷன் முடிஞ்சு இன்டர்மீடியட் வந்துட்டு எல்லாருமே ஒன்று தான். நான் சிபிஎஸ்சி படிச்சுட்டு வந்தேன் சார், அதனால் இன்டர் ஈஸியாக இருக்கும், ஒன்றும் கிடையாது. சிபிஎஸ்சி படிச்சுட்டு வந்தால் எதோட அட்வான்டேஜ்? ஃபவுண்டேஷன் மட்டும் தான் அட்வான்டேஜ், நாட் இன்டர்மீடியட். ஸ்டேட் போர்டு படிச்சுட்டு வரதுனால இன்டர்மீடியட்டுக்கு எதுவும் பிரச்சனையா? அதுவும் கிடையாது. ஃபவுண்டேஷனில் மட்டும் தான் அந்த இஷ்யூ, சின்ன சின்ன இஷ்யூஸ் இருக்கும், அது கூட ஃபவுண்டேஷனில் சார்ட் அவுட் ஆகிடும். இன்டர்மீடியட் எல்லாரும் ஒன்று தான். நோ சிபிஎஸ்சி, நோ ஸ்டேட் போர்ட், நத்திங். எவ்ரிஒன் இஸ் சேம் ஹியர். எல்லாரும் ஒரே லைனில் வந்து நிற்கிறீங்க. இப்போ எல்லாரும் ஒரே லைனில் வந்துட்டீங்க. இதுக்கப்புறம் என்னது? எல்லாரும் ஒன்றா தான் ஓட போகிறீங்க. ஸோ அதனால் ஃபஸ்ட்டு நான் ஃபவுண்டேஷன் அட்டெம்ப்ட் வச்சுட்டேன், அதனால் என்னால் ரேங்க் வர முடியாதுன்னு ஃபஸ்ட்டு நினைக்காதீங்க. நான் டைரக்ட் என்ட்ரி, அதனால் என்னால் ரேங்க் வர முடியாதுன்னு நினைக்காதீங்க. நான் காலேஜ் கோயர் ஸ்டூடெண்ட், அதனால் என்னால் ரேங்க் வர முடியாதுன்னு நினைக்காதீங்க. தயவு செஞ்சு எல்லாரும் நம்ம கிளாஸில் ஃபோக்கஸ் ஒன்றே தான் பண்ணணும். என்னது? ரேங்க். பாஸ் பண்ணுறதுலாம் அடுத்தது. எனக்கு பாஸிங்கே வேண்டாம், அச்சா ரேங்க். புரியுதா உங்களுக்கு? அதில் ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ணுங்கள். டே ஒன்லேருந்து ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ண. ஃபஸ்ட்டு நமக்கு அந்த கான்ஃபிடன்ஸ் வேணும்ல. ஸோ அதுக்கு தான் இவ்வளோ செலவு பண்ணி இவ்வளோ பெரிய டீமை கொண்டு வந்து நிற்குது. யோசிச்சு பாருங்க, இவ்வளோண்டு நம்பர் ஆஃப் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸுக்கு கொஞ்சம் யோசிச்சு பாருங்கள். நம்ம அவ்வளோ தொலைலேருந்து ஃபேக்கல்ட்டிஸ் எல்லாத்துக்கும் ஃப்ளைட் சார்ஜஸ் அது இது பண்ணிவிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் வந்து கெஸ்ட் ஹவுஸ் அது இதெல்லாம் அரேஞ்ச் பண்ணி கொடுத்து நம்ம ஓகே நினைக்க சின்ன செலவான்னு. வை வி ஆர் டேக்கிங் தட் ரிஸ்க்? பிகாஸ் அதில் எனக்கு ரிசல்ட் வரும்ன்ற ஒரு நம்பிக்கையில் தானே கரெக்டாக இல்லையா? நோ ஒன் இஸ் டேக்கிங் திஸ் very lightly. Your intermediate batch, we are not taking it lightly. Please understand. If you are taking it lightly, then please get out of the class. அப்படிதான் நான் சொல்லுவேன் நான். If you are taking this batch lightly, then please get out of the class. We don't want such student here. Are you getting my point? What I am trying to tell you? I want you to be very serious. சும்மா ஏதோ பேருக்கு வந்து சேர்ந்துட்டோம், சும்மா உட்காந்துருக்கோம், அந்த கதையே இங்கே இருக்கக்கூடாது. வந்துட்டீங்க, படிக்கணும். And we always show, we should always show to the entire branch, that is entire Chennai, that we are something different. Okay, name is also different, HighQ and பேரும் different, இங்க படிக்கக்கூடிய students are different. So அப்படின்றத அந்த identify பண்ணணும். How we are going to do that? Everyone is going to attend 2 groups and most of you are going to try for rank. எனக்கு அதில் காம்ப்ரமைஸே இருக்கக்கூடாது. No compromise, nothing. Every test you have to attend. எல்லாமே பண்ணுங்க. Whatever sir says, just blindly follow him. This is my complete, and this is another request. இன்னொரு பிரச்சனை என்ன நினைக்கு, நம்ம தனியாக நம்ம நிறைய வேலை பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சிடும். ப்ளீஸ் ஃபாலோ ஹிம் பிளைண்ட்லி. ஐ எம் டெல்லிங் யூ திஸ். உங்களுக்கு இது ஒரு எக்ஸாம், ஃபர்ஸ்ட் எக்ஸாம் எழுத போகிறீங்க இன்டர்மீடியட். ஹி ஹஸ் அப்பியர்டு ஃபார் மோர் தென் 30 times, 32 times, மோர் தேன் தட். என்னது, எப்படி 32 times எப்படி அப்பியர் ஆயிருப்பாங்க? ஹவு தே அப்பியர்ட், ஹவு ஹி அப்பியர்ட்? He cleared it in first attempt, he is a ranker, that is different, but he appeared for 32 times, that means what? Yes. Every year he is coaching, that is for example DT and law, he is teaching for more than 20 to 25 times, different batches. இங்க மோஸ்ட்லி எல்லாரும் ஒரு பேட்சுக்கு மேலே எடுக்க மாட்டாங்க. ஒரு பேட்ச் எடுக்கிற டீச்சர்ஸ் தான் இவங்களாம். ஒரு பேட்ச் எடுக்கிற டீச்சர்ஸ் கிடையாது. இவங்களாம் 20 பேட்சஸ்க்கு மேலே ஒரு வருஷத்துக்கு எடுக்கிறாரு. ஒரே சப்ஜெக்ட் எத்தனை வாட்டி எடுப்பாங்க? 20 வாட்டி எடுப்பாங்க. எந்த அளவுக்கு grip இருக்கும் சப்ஜெக்ட்ல கொஞ்சம் யோசிச்சு பாருங்க. ஒரு சப்ஜெக்ட் 6 மாசத்துல 15 வாட்டி எடுக்கிறாங்க. In 6 months time, that means 15 different batches, different cities. Okay, different cities, different batches. ஒருத்தரை காமிங்க அந்த மாதிரி நம்ம ஊர்ல ஒரு ஃபேக்கல்ட்டி. எல்லாருமே அப்படிதான் இங்க. ஸோ அதுவும் இந்த வாட்டி செம்ம ஸ்ட்ராங் டீம். இந்த இது வந்து போன வாட்டி வந்து ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு மிஸ்டேக் நடந்தது, அதுக்குண்டான செட்பேக் தான் இது. போன வாட்டினா போன பேட்ச்ல இல்லை, அதுக்கு முந்தின பேட்ச்ல ஒரு சின்ன மிஸ்டேக் ஒன்று பண்ணேன், அதுக்குண்டான செட்பேக் இது. பட் அதர்வைஸ் we don't want to compromise on the quality. Am I loud and clear, my dear? So I want you to focus into the lectures. I want you to be regular. எனக்கு நீங்கள் இதை தவிர வேறு எதுவுமே யோசிக்கக்கூடாது. அடுத்த 6-7 மாதத்துக்கு இன்டர்மீடியட் எக்ஸாம் வேறு எதுவுமே நீங்கள் யோசிக்கக்கூடாது. Do you all agree with me? ஸோ வேறு எதுவுமே தாட் ப்ராசஸே வரக்கூடாது. நான் டைரக்ட் என்ட்ரி, அதனால் என்னால் வந்து பண்ண முடியாது, அதெல்லாம் ஒன்றும் கிடையாது. நான் டைரக்ட் என்ட்ரியோட ரேங்கர்ஸ் லிஸ்ட் உனக்கு தரேன் நான். அட்லீஸ்ட் இந்த வாட்டி பிரச்சனையே கிடையாது உங்களுக்கு, ஏன்னா ஆர்டிகல்ஸ் கிடையாது டைரக்ட் என்ட்ரி ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ்க்கு. ஸோ ஐ எம் டெல்லிங் யூ, ப்ளீஸ் தேர்ட் இயர் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் யாராவது டைரக்ட் என்ட்ரி இருக்கீங்க, உங்கள் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸாக இருக்காங்களா, தயவு செஞ்சு உள்ளே வர சொல்லுங்கள். ஒன்றே ஞாபகம் வச்சுங்க, ஆஃப்டர் பிகாம் at the end of the year how much you are going to earn? 10,000, 12,000 or 15,000 rupees. அதுக்கு ஃபைட் பண்ணுவீங்க. இது முடிச்சுட்டு வெறும் இன்டர்மீடியட், இன்னைக்கு கூட ஒரு அட்வர்டைஸ்மெண்ட் பார்த்தேன், இன்டர்மீடியட் கிளியர் பண்ணியிருந்தா 30,000 ரூபா சம்பளம் தராங்களா, வெறும் இன்டர்மீடியட் கிளியர் பண்ணியிருந்தா. பிகாம் வித் இன்டர்மீடியட் 35,000, ஃபைனல் கூட போக வேண்டாம். ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி ஆடெல்லாம் வந்துகிட்டு இருக்குது இப்போ. சிஏ இன்டர்மீடியட் யூ ஷுட் கிளியர், அவ்வளோதான். அதுக்கு எவ்வளோ சம்பளம் தராங்க? 30,000-35,000 ரூபா. நீ ஃபைனல் போகலன்றது அடுத்தது 35,000 rupees they are paying. So what else is needed? Only for BCom is what? 10-12,000. நிறைய பேர் பயப்படுறாங்க டைரக்ட் என்ட்ரி ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ். ப்ளீஸ் டோன்ட் கெட் ஸ்கேர்ட். படித்தா முடிச்சிடலாம். படிக்கணும். என்ன பிரச்சனை அன்றைக்கி காலேஜ் கோயர்ஸ் கிட்ட இருக்கக்கூடிய என்ன பிரச்சனைனா, காலேஜ் படிச்சுட்டு இருக்கவங்க தேர்ட் இயரில் 3 years ஆட்டு நீங்கள் வேற ஒரு லைனில் போயிருப்பீங்க, சும்மா என்டர்டெயின்மெண்ட் அது இதுன்ட்டு. உங்களை பிடிச்சி உட்கார வைக்கிறது தான் கஷ்டமாட்டு இருக்கு. மற்றபடி சிலபஸ்லாம் பயம்லாம் பட வேண்டாம். ஓகே, ஒரு ஃபவுண்டேஷன் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் கொஞ்சம் யோசிச்சு பாருங்களேன். சின்ன பசங்க அவங்க படிக்கும்போது நம்மளால் படிக்க முடியாதா? அப்படி யோசிங்க. ஸோ ப்ளீஸ் இன்ஃபார்ம் யுவர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ். எல்லாம் படிக்கலாம் வாடான்னு சொல்லி கூட்டுவாங்க. இன்ஃபார்ம் யுவர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ், ஈவன் ஃபவுண்டேஷன் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ், இஃப் யூ ரியலி லைக் த வே இட் இஸ் கோயிங் ஆன். ஸோ ப்ளீஸ் யூ கேன் ஜஸ்ட் கிவ் த ஹோப் டு அதர்ஸ் தட் எவ்ரி திங் இஸ் கோயிங் பர்ஃபெக்ட் ஒன்லி, இட் இஸ் குட் ஒன்லி. ஸோ அந்த மாதிரிலாம் எதுவும் கிடையாதுன்னு சொல்லி ஜஸ்ட் ரெக்கமெண்ட் அதர்ஸ், வில் பி மோர் ஹாப்பி. ஓகே, ஈவன் ஃபெயில் ஆயிருப்பாங்க ஃபவுண்டேஷனில், உங்கள் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ்கிட்ட சொல்லுங்கள். ஏன்னா இந்த வாட்டி வந்து அவங்களால தனியாக எழுத முடியாது. அக்கௌண்ட்ஸில் கிட்டத்தட்ட 40% ஆட் ஆயிருக்கு. லாவில் கம்பெனி லா ஒன்லி கேம்னா இன் சிஏ ஃபவுண்டேஷன் ஃப்ரம் இன்டர் கம்பெனி லா வந்து எங்கே வந்துருச்சு? இன்டர்லேருந்து ஃபவுண்டேஷனுக்கு வந்துருச்சு. எக்கனாமிக்ஸ் 40% இன்டர்மீடியட் சிலபஸ் கேம் டு திஸ் ஒன், வாட் இஸ் இட், ஃபவுண்டேஷன் லெவல். ஸோ அதனால் இந்த அட்டெம்ப்ட் இஸ் கோயிங் டு பி பிட் சேலஞ்ச். ஸோ உங்கள் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் யாராவது ட்ரை பண்ணுறாங்க 195 மார்க் எடுத்துட்டு இன்னும் ஒரு 5 மார்க் தான் படிக்கணும்னு யாராவது ட்ரை பண்ணுறாங்கன்னா தயவு செஞ்சு அவங்களுக்கு மெசேஜ் கொடுங்க. ஹைலி இம்பாசிபிள், இட் இஸ் நாட் பாசிபிள். அந்த 5 மார்க்லாம் எடுக்கிறதுக்கான படிக்க திரும்ப அவங்க 200 மார்க்குக்கும் அவங்க படிக்கணும், அப்போ தான் முடியும். ஸோ ப்ளீஸ் டெல் யுவர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ். ஓகே, இஃப் ஃபைனான்ஸ் இஸ் த இஷ்யூ, ஆஸ்க் them to come and meet me in person. இல்லை வீட்டில் 2 அட்டம்ப்டாக படிக்க வச்சுட்டாங்க, இதுக்கப்புறம் ஃபீஸ் கட்ட மாட்டேன்றாங்க. ஆனால் டிசர்விங் கேண்டிடேட்ஸ் உங்களுக்கு தெரிஞ்சது அப்படின்னா, இஃப் யூ ஃபீல் தட் கேண்டிடேட் இஸ் டிசர்விங் கேண்டிடேட் ஒன்லி பிகாஸ் ஆஃப் ஃபைனான்ஷியல் ரீசன் தட் கேண்டிடேட் இஸ் நாட் ஸ்டடிங் அப்படின்னா, ப்ளீஸ் ஆஸ்க் them to meet me in person. ரெஸ்ட் வில் பி டேக்கன் கேர். ஒன்றும் வரும்போது சொல்லணும், சார் நம்ம ஃப்ரெண்டு தான் சார், நம்ம இன்டர்மீடியட்டில் இருக்கார், அவர் தான் சார் ரெஃபர் பண்ணான்னு ஒரு வார்த்தை சொன்னால் போதும். ரெஸ்ட் வில் டேக் கேர். ஆனால் அது வந்து டிசர்விங் கேண்டிடேட்டாக இல்லையான்னு யாரும் முடிவு பண்ணோம்? Who has to decide that? You have to decide. இந்த பையன் உண்மையிலே டிசர்விங் கேண்டிடேட், ஆனால் வீட்டில் என்ன பண்ணல, சப்போர்ட் கிடைக்க மாட்டேங்குது. லெட் அஸ் சப்போர்ட். ஓகே, வி வில் சப்போர்ட். அது உங்கள் சப்போர்ட் நீங்கள் பண்ணுங்கள், நான் கொடுக்குறது ரெடியாக இருக்கேன். ஏற்கனவே கிளாஸில் ஃபுல்லாக இருக்குது, அவனுக்குன்னு ஒரு இடம் இருக்க தான் செய்யுது. காலியாட்டு உட்கார வைக்கணும்னா உட்கார வச்சு எடுக்கலாம். எனக்கு ஒன்றும் எக்ஸ்ட்ரா காஸ்ட்லாம் அது கிடையாது. அவனுக்கு நான் தனியாக ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ண போகிறது இல்லை. எக்ஸ்ட்ரா காஸ்ட் எனக்கு கிடையாது, உட்காந்து படிச்சுட்டு போட்டோம். ஆனால் அவன் டிசர்விங் கேண்டிடேட்டாக இருக்கணும். ஸோ லெட் அஸ் ஹெல்ப் ஈச் அதர். யூ டெல் யுவர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ். ஆனால் அந்த டிசர்விங் கேண்டிடேட்டாக இருந்தால் தயவு செஞ்சு சொல்லுங்கள், எஸ் வி வில் ஹெல்ப் தம் அவுட். ஓகே, ஸோ as far as intermediate is concerned, please spread about us because நாங்கள் ரொம்ப லேட்டாக ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிட்டோம்.
And they can come otherwise also, like if you tell them anything, and sometimes they're like, no, we are not sure. No problem, they can attend our 2 lectures face to face, and they can talk to the seniors who have already completed class and everything. They all come here for tests, etc. They can get their input from them, and then they can take a proper call. So it is not that they have to straight away take admission. They can come, they can attend lecture, they can understand the whole procedure what we are following. They can talk to our old students, and then they can take the call.
Okay, so thank you all of you. I don't want to take much time of you, but I want you to, that is your intermediate started and no breathing space from today onwards. ஸோ வீட்டில் போயிட்டு இன்றைக்கி ஒரு நாள் ரெஸ்ட் எடுக்கணும் அந்த கதையே இருக்கக்கூடாது. அவங்கெல்லாம் இங்கே உட்காந்துட்டு சொல்லிட்டு இருப்பேன், இலக்கியன்ட்டெல்லாம் சொல்லுவேன், யுவர் ஹனிமன் பீரியட் இஸ் ஓவர். உங்களை ஹனிமன் பீரியட்லாம் முடிஞ்சு போச்சு, இதுக்கப்புறம் என்னது, ஒன்லி ஒர்க். இஸ் தட் கரெக்ட் மை டியர்? ஸோ தேங்க் யூ ஆல் ஆஃப் யூ. Bye, have a nice day. We'll meet tomorrow. Tomorrow at what time, sir? 7 onwards. Idu vandircha? 7 to 7, ah? No, I thought you are...
7 to 3, practically, we will extend little bit to the extent you are alive.
No, actually, 7 to 7 and all, wait. Actually, he will be sitting with you to do the homework. Homework kudukumbodhu.
After the class get over, I am here till 7. So you need any help, homework, something, class will get over by 3:34, around something like that. And after that, if you wish to get my help, you are doing homework, so the classroom is available, premise is available, teacher is available, you can take help. For those who think we are tired, we want to go home, rest, relax.
No rest. No rest. Arey yaar.
See, you do my homework and
No.
then you do rest, I don't mind.
No, let them rest in the night. Yeah, don't no rest, nothing. You please have to work. That's it. Okay, no rest. Rest in see, no, sir, you are not supposed to use it. Okay, because see, don't believe him. He is not going to do that. I am telling you this. Yeah.
That's why I said you can talk to my old students and you say Rakesh sir lecturer, you will get rest. They will say no, like professor will give you time to rest. So we are all behind you. But one thing I just want to add to it, what Salah said. Basically, definitely, life can be miserable. It can be very interesting. Because I tell you one thing, after 4-5 lectures, it's my promise to you. You will
Bye online.
love to be in the class. Means the atmosphere develop. You have friends along with the
Record.